Welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida. My name's Cosmic, joined once more by Hyrule, and we're excited because today is the big day that we've all been waiting for, the North American Championship, where top two players are going to get a full trip to Korea to participate in Worlds. Hyrule, how excited are you for today to crown a North American champion?
I am super excited, as well as actually there was a small change. What I heard is actually not top two, but up to third place.
Nice.
Will be going to Korea, as well as one more from Canada as well. So we're gonna have a total of four contestants, 4 players going to South Korea from North America. So that is going to be awesome for us to see, and I'm excited to see what kind of plays are going to be brought today, because yesterday, we saw a lot of yellow, especially at the top. Today, I'm hoping to see more of those purples, as well as hopefully we can get some greens on, play, as well as some blues up on the top, at least like 16, 8s and stuff like that. We'll see how it goes, but super excited to see what the players have in store for us today, because yesterday it was their first time kind of getting a feel of what players are playing, because this is our first tournament, right? And now today is going to be for the big buck, which is going to be a flight to South Korea. So we have way more contestants, we have way more players, we have way more rounds to go through today as well. So we'll see if they change anything from yesterday, depending on like, hey, my deck did okay, but there are some tweaks that I can make to make it a little bit better against certain colors, certain play styles, and things like that. So, what color are you looking forward to today?
Look, for those that tuned in yesterday, I might sound like a broken record, but I am still very excited for blue. That is always the card game color that I play. Doesn't matter what TCG it is. I always just love getting to draw extra cards and see what's available and make sure I can sculpt my turns. And I really like the discard strategy, but the level 2 actually really popped off yesterday. So I'm kind of crossing my fingers we can see more of that on stream today, because it was very, very strong showing that it had. But, much like Hyrule, I got to say, I want to see some green just to make sure that we have all the colors represented this weekend. But in my heart of hearts, I'm a blue player, so I'm hoping we can see more blue on camera this weekend.
Definitely. I mean, blue is, we did see a awesome play yesterday from one of the blue players. So hopefully we can get some more of those going for us today. But I believe the players are getting situated now. The pairings have been, launched and to their, to their side. So the pairings are done. We're going to try and get to the players soon in order to go and see exactly what is going to be played in the round 1. I believe you said there's going to be a total of 7 rounds of Swiss.
Yep.
So for everybody who's wondering what Swiss is, as well as what the rulings are for the top 32 and stuff like that, you want to kind of quickly explain it to them?
We have just over 80 players, still waiting for the final count to be put in, but of course it means we're going to be doing 7 rounds of Swiss, and then we're going to have a best of 1 into the top 32, and then as we saw yesterday, once we get into like the top 8, it'll swap to best of 3. But what that means is our players will be sitting down playing a match, and whoever wins that game 1 will get the point, as it were, for winning in Swiss. And then once we get to top 32, it's whoever has the most points or wins of the top 32 will be going into a playoff setting, which will then be single elimination. And that's where we get to see kind of all the glory getting played out for, and really get to see an interesting, because we're going to be doing top 32. And as we saw yesterday within the finals, we had the first seed versus the 10th seed. So there's an opportunity that even if you're 32nd and maybe you just snuck into the top 32, you can go out and win the entire thing. And, maybe you just got unlucky at the start and that, hurt your ranking down to top 32. And you can make this awesome run back or comeback story and making sure that you win the entire thing. So I am really excited, because that gives us even more opportunity. One, we get to see more games of CookieRun Braverse this weekend, which is really great. But then also, hopefully some more variety. We saw a lot of red and a lot of yellow and purple, but I really do think that we'll get some surprises on stream today, which is having a larger field, having the top 32. So a lot to look forward to. And of course, there's some amazing prizing that the players are going to be picking up this weekend. And for the biggest one for me personally is going to be the Black Pearl Cookie. Is like the mascot, as it were, for this tournament. So each tournament has like a key cookie, and there's a champion card. There's a playmat, which looks gorgeous. There's all sorts of promos and swag. There's boxes, tons for players to pick up this weekend. But for you, are you excited for the more, Sugar Express tournament we had yesterday? Are you more fan of the, the Black Pearl cookie we have today? Which is your favorite, kind of like the 3 tournaments? Ignoring the most top-end prizing, what is your favorite cookie that you've liked for the prizing segment that we have?
Out of the 3, I'm going to have to choose Timekeeper. For the viewers who know me,
yeah.
Timekeeper has been my favorite from, Oven Break. And Timekeeper is one of the mascots for the tournaments, which is going to be tomorrow for the Timekeeper tournament. Today, we also have a lot of side events as well. Again, we have Gunslinger, we still have the junior events, as well as we have the cosplay, as well as the mascots being out here today. So cosplay tournament, or the cosplay contest, is also taking place. We have the Gingerbread mascot who will be joining us later down the line around like 12 p.m. EST is when I've heard that he'll be joining us. Nice. So you guys are able to go and take pictures with him. The doors are open for everybody to come in for free. You just need to register to play. But if you guys are in the premise, in Florida, Orlando, then you guys can swing by this area and you guys can, just watch and have fun as well. So we do have, again, the cosplay contest. Winners are going to be getting prizes for those. We also do have merches that are available here, and we will actually be opening one merch that is not available yet, but that will be available very, very soon next month. And that is going to be the next set. And we will go into that later down the line. But I believe we are going to get situated very, very soon here. I think players are trying to get settled down. We do have the feature players sitting down right now. So we'll be right back. We're going to set up everything, and then we'll be basically watching the first round of the NA Championship Cup. Not a Sugar Cloud Express, not Timekeeper, but
this is the big one.
The big one, which is going to be the NA Championship. So stick around real quick, guys, and then we'll be right back.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you. So it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus.
All right, so we are now into round one, and actually we just got information that the player on the right, Mox Jeremy, is going to be a bounty player for this tournament. So according to the ruling, we have heard that if Coolbro, who we have seen yesterday, is able to beat Jeremy, there is going to be some pricing as well. So we'll see how this one goes, but yeah, they're just getting their shuffling done here. And we'll see how this plays out. What color?
Oh, new sleeves.
Yeah, new sleeves.
Interesting.
That is actually an amazing sleeve. Wait,
That's a
I have
Seafarer.
never seen that sleeve before.
Yeah, it's Seafarers for the Season 1 top 3 rewards, I think. Someone's going to have to keep me honest on it, but it was for the really cool thing that they do for CookieRun Braverse is that as the season is going, you accumulate points by going to your local game store, winning and participating, and at the end of the season, based on how many points you can get booster box, you get sleeves. There's like a lot of really cool swag that they'll send to you, and that is the Alt Art Seafarer artwork from Set 1, and that was part of the promotion, and you actually got a full play mat with that artwork too, which was super, super nice. So a little bit of a flex here, but looks like as much as he dashed my hopes, we know that Cool Bro was playing red yesterday, and I thought just maybe, just in my heart of hearts, with the blue sleeves, maybe we'll see a blue deck. But no, unfortunately, it looks like we did see his hand. We did get the red, and it looks like the Wild Berry was coming down. And then from on the right, we have a
red as well. So it is going to be a Wild Berry start versus a Molossus. So we are going to feature Molossus here first, just for the players who might be wondering exactly what this card does. Again, we saw this in play yesterday. Very, very strong card. A very, very strong opener, especially because of the fact that it is able to do 3 damage in turn 2 right away. So Jeremy is going to start it off with just a support as well as Cobro. Now going into the second turn for each of the players, which now everybody is able to take turns to attack as well if that is available as an option. So we'll see. We put down 2 Soul Jams already. He's ready. Cobro is ready to swing with 4 damage in turn 3.
And for those who are newer and joining us, just a couple setup things. Players start with 6 cards. They can mulligan if they want by putting everything back. And in your battlefield, you can have 2 cookies as a max. And we're going to see the Snapdragon here from Mox Jeremy's side, which is going to boost the amount of damage that Molossus cookie is able to provide. So we are going to see a swing for 3 here and then a draw trigger. So the support, as you saw Mox Jeremy there on the right, tap is how you assign your attack. So every attack on a cookie is going to have a resource cost you have to pay. You rest them, and then you attack. And we saw a beautifully played trap there from Cool Bro, which is the level of interaction. These players are going so fast as these characters are flying across the battlefield, doing some combos and doing some attacking. We do see the Molossus cookie here taking an early break, which is going to push Mox Jeremy to 2. And the way that you defeat your opponent is by getting them to a break level of 10. That is the victory condition in this game. So Cool Bro is off to an early lead with the 2 in the break zone on Mox Jeremy's side, but with these red matchups, we have seen time and time again, it is just a flurry of fists that go back and forth, and we are going to see yet another Molossus cookie coming back down from Mox Jeremy, so it is going to be a lot of fast attacking back and forth.
Exactly. So exactly what you said regarding the reds. We're seeing a red matchup, which means that these players are just going to swing at each other, try to get that break area super, super high, up to that 9, to try and finish it off with another Wild Berry. So it does look like we're going to have another Molossus out. We're going to put a Snapdragon in response to the Wild Berry being knocked out. So both of them are going to be at break area level 2. And we will now go into turn 4 for Cool Bro with Mox Jeremy with Snapdragon as well as Molossus. You guys know Snapdragon is going to be a great, great card, but we are going to be answering that Snapdragon with the Pataya. So Pataya does have a special effect on play where you are able to select one of your opponent's level 1 cookie and instantly faint it, which means that they go straight into the break area. Amazing card. It's super, super powerful, especially against a red like this, where you do utilize something like Tiger Lily, where you utilize something like Snapdragon. It's going to be super, super good. And it does look like we are going to be swinging with the Pataya for 3 damage onto Molossus. All of those damage are going to go through, and we are now at break area level 5 for Mox Jeremy. Cool Bro with the 3 level lead, but we do see that we need to keep in mind, 2 cookies are out in the field, which means that these cookies are most likely later down the line going to faint, which means that they're going to increase your battle area or break area level as well. So we're going to try, keep those things in mind and just say, Cool Bro, we still have about 6 level up there. Jeremy now has to decide what is going to be that response cookie to deal with this Pataya. And it does look like we are going to be getting a Wild Berry of his own as well, but no Soul Gem yet on the actual support area to take those special effects.
Yep, and whenever a cookie faints or breaks, you have the option, if you have one already in the battlefield, to play another one. But here, because he had no cookie in the field, he does have to immediately play one before the sequencing can pass back. So that's what we're going to see with the Wildberry. Now, hopefully going to find a Soul Jam from Mox Jeremy's side so we can do a little bit more damage with it. Otherwise, it is just going to be a 3. Oh, right off the top. It's almost like he had it all along there. He might have shuffled it back in his hand. We can't see too much, but this does mean he gets the extra point of damage for Wildberry's effect, which is really nice to see.
Exactly. So we are going to be swinging for 3, and it does look like we still have 1 support. So the Swamp is going to come into play, which is going to, decrease the damage a little bit to keep that Pattaya possibly alive here. We're going to take the 2 damage and the extra 1, which is a total of 3 damage. And now Pattaya is going to be left with 2 HP. We're going to use a summon or summon a Pattaya Dragon of his own and going to feint the Snapdragon just exactly how Cool Bros did to Mox Jeremy. Kind of, getting that response going. And sadly, though, Pattaya is not going to be able to attack because of the fact that we do not have enough support remaining. So we do have 1 support still up for Mox Jeremy. Can still use that Swamp as well if he chooses to do so in order to decrease some of the damage that Pattaya does. But we'll see what kind of move they are going to make. Kubro is able to attack with a total of 4 damage with the then effect of Pattaya Dragon as well. So let's see what the move is here, and it does look like we are going to be swinging that Wildberry, and then of course a Swamp is going to be coming out.
And this is really important because this is one of those interaction points in CookieRun Braverse. You declare an attack, and there's a action window that opens for your opponent to play a trap card or this Swamp, as we just saw, and it'll decrease the overall damage that you're taking. So one of the ways that you can interact on your opponent's turn is through these trap cards, which have a variety of effects. Now, the most common ones are going to be the ones that reduce the damage, and we're going to see a lot more Swamps as our players are using it as a defensive option. But we are going to have Tiger Lily Cookie joining us from Cool Bros side and just getting the damage dealing here for us.
Yeah, I think this is the first time we are seeing Tiger Lily today. I mean, obviously, this is the first game today, but yesterday we actually did not get to see a Tiger Lily, I don't think. And this is going to be a card that is restricted right now for the red players, with Rebel being banned, which was a super, super, super overpowered card during the set 1. But this is going to be the card where during this turn, this cookie gains +1 attack, so you are able to deal 2 damage for 1 support, as well as then attack damage of 2 or more received by this cookie is reduced to 1 until the end of your opponent's turn, which means that essentially next turn, even if you hit it with 6 damage, it's still only going to take 1. So you do need to hit it at least 2 times for that first initial turn of Tiger Lily being out in the field. So this is a very, very strong card in that sense. And it does look like we are going to have Cool Bro going into turn 6 with Tiger Lily still being alive and kicking inside of the battle area, with the Pattaya and Wildberry still alive in Mox Jeremy's area as well. But we're going to be swinging, and it does look like we are going to get a draw flip from the Wildberry's HP, and now we are pushing break area level 7 for Jeremy.
Yeah, the flip cards there, as you are dealing damage to your opponent, flipping those HP cards, or that they're under the cards, you get a flip, which can be a draw effect. You can discard a card to gain 1 HP. There's some other variety of effects that happen, but draw and gain HP are the most common ones, and those can lead to some very exciting moments in the game, as we saw yesterday. So I'm really hoping we can see some of those like high-value flips that really can take control and turn the pace of the game one way or another. But a lot of these draw triggers just give you more cards to have options with, which is also really important. So going right back into Wildberry, and again, because we have that Soul Jam, we're going to deal a total of 4 damage.
And it does look like an HP flip does come out, so we are going to discard 1 card to do gain 1 HP, but another HP flip is going to come out. But Jeremy does need to decide whether he is going to take this effect or not, because you also do need to be reminded that hands are limited, right? The hand sizes are limited, and you do need to decide whether you want to discard or not. And it does look like, we are going to keep the Pattaya pretty healthy, relatively healthy with 3 HP. And I guess this is a good time to tell the viewers exactly what the other way of winning or the other win condition is as well. Here, because if you guys do not have any other cookies that are playable inside of your hand, when all of your cookies are knocked out in the battle area, then your opponent automatically wins, even if your battle area or the break area level is not 10. So hand size, very, very important, right?
Yeah, purple has a lot of discard strategies or break strategies that'll most likely come up on stream later that really tax your opponent's hand, and that's where it can be the most common time you see that alt victory condition really take play here. But as we saw with those HP flips, and definitely red who wants to have a bunch of cherry bombs and the punch cards, like there's so many extra items that are in the deck that your cookie count can be a little bit lower. So the purple versus red matchup can be really, really interesting if they're doing a break heavy focus, because you can sometimes just catch a player without having a cookie to play.
And it does look like we are going to be putting down 2 Hollyberries to the support area for Mox Jeremy, and it does look like we are going to be, answering the Pattaya Dragon's, damage right here with the Oath on the shield, which is going to be select up to one of your opponent's cookie, and during this turn, that cookie deals -3 damage. Then select one of your cookies. That cookie receives 1. So technically, it is essentially reducing the damage you take by 2 because of the fact that you still need to have one of your cookies take that 1 damage. That's why Wildberry took 1, and it does look like we are going to be, summoning another Pattaya to get those Tiger Lily out of the battle area. Tiger Lily can be a pretty annoying cookie to deal with, especially if you're left with those little HPs or the little damage left as well. You don't want to waste those big damages, right, from Pattaya to just deal with the level 1 that has 1 HP only.
Yep.
So.
And looking at both players' break, I mean, we're getting close to that magical number of 10. And looking at what Mox Jeremy has, we're going to play the Swamp to keep it a little bit healthier. But at any point, this Pattaya Dragon goes down. If we look at the break zone, this is 7 right to 10. So if we have any type of burn here from Cool Bro's side, it could be a very short. And there is the Cherry Bomb, which is going to deal direct damage. So that is going to be a burn of 3 here, and it's going to be a quick GG, and Cool Bro is your round 1 winner for the North American Champion Cup here in Orlando, Florida. So that is the really powerful finisher that the Giant Cherry Bomb can provide, and just dealing that direct damage, right? We talked about the trap cards being so important because it reduces the amount of overall damage that you can be taking. But red has a number of ways. Just go over the top, get a little bit extra damage that those trap cards, unfortunately, cannot save you from in all situations. So often what players do is they try to be a little bit more aggressive with using their trap cards, keep their HP totals as high as they possibly can. But some turns, you just get met with a double Cherry Bomb, in fact, and there's just nothing you can do sometimes to save those cookies. But
Exactly. I mean, you got to realize that round only took like maybe 12 minutes. Reds are going to just swing at each other, man. They're just going to try to knock all the cookies out as soon as possible in order to, get that break area to 10 very, very quickly. And sadly, this time around, because of the fact that Pattaya was knocked out, we were not able to get to 9 to kind of see that Wildberry come into play like yesterday. So that is going to be the case here. But I actually don't know if they're playing another one here. Is it because of the bounty they're playing another round? Or
they might be just doing a for fun round as well.
Okay.
Because we did have the 30 minutes for the timer, which would be still just best of 1.
Yeah. So, I mean, we will go and transition over if that is going to be the case. But as of right now, we will kind of talk about the... I have something special in my suit right now. And that is going to be, if you guys don't know, Oven Break had a collaboration. And CookieRun Braverse also is going to be having an exclusive promo pack here for the Powerpuff Girls. I know you guys... know the Oven Break one, but hey, Braverse got one too. So we're going to open this during the stream right now to kind of show you guys, hey, what's inside. There's a total of 3 different cards. I don't know what I'm going to get. I know Cosmic also has one of his own. All right, I guess I'll open it up. I don't have any sleeves.
Yeah, that's...
yeah, you don't want to be opening packs, without sleeves, especially the ones that are going to be promo packs. So here we go, though. Let me open this up. It does look like it is just going to be that, one round here, and the players are now taking their leave. But we need to open packs, right?
Yeah. And again, these were available for, they will have more tomorrow. So if you're here at the venue, definitely make sure to get here early. I believe, if I heard correctly, there's a promo that are going on. If you download CookieRun Kingdom, you're able to get it. Or, of course, like many of you may already have it downloaded on your phones, have already been playing. Because the really cool thing, and I want to give them a quick shout out, the fact that you get in-game currency in the booster boxes, I think is just the sickest thing in the world. Like, it just rewards people who love the IP, just want to open up some packs, celebrate their favorite cookies, and then you also just get a ton of in-game currency for every booster box you buy. Like, shout out to Dev Sisters for that. That is a really cool nod of blending the worlds between the TCG side and their mobile gaming side. I really love they're going to continue to do that.
Yeah, I absolutely love it because, you know, for me, I am able to stream it and give it out to my viewers. But here we go. I have opened my pack. I don't know what is inside yet, so we're going to go and look at it together. And it is going to be, let's see, boom. All right, so it is going to be Buttercup Cookie, a level 2/4. Wow, this is actually really, really nice. Ooh, I don't know if you guys can see the glare.
I was very curious to see how they would name the cards, if they would just still be like Buttercup, Bubbles, and now I'm forgetting the third. But I was wondering if they had like that cookie tag on them, how they would change it up. But it looks like a very good collab of keeping them in character for their designs.
Yeah, so I believe they are going to be exactly the same name with just a little cookie added into it as well. But it is going to be, I know it can't be focused a little bit, you know, but it's going to be a level 2 with 4 HP. And you do see the Oven Break and the Powerpuff Girl collaboration logo as well. But the skill is going to be on, let's see, a skill, Aggressive Fighter. When this cookie is played from the support area, play up to 1 level 2 or lower cookie other than Buttercup Cookie from your battle area in your support area as rested. So it is going to be a cookie where you're able to go and switch them with a cookie that might be a little low HP, you know, kind of switch them up, and then you now have a healthy, you know, level 2 that is going to have 4 HP as well. Also able to swing with 3 damage with 3 supports, and also then return 1 card from your support area to your hand to deal 1 more additional damage. So that's actually going to be a very, very, very viable card for the green, you know, color. So I'm actually super excited to see if I can play this in my green deck. You want to open yours?
Sure. I will open mine as well. Yeah, I was very curious to see, you know, how they were going to get more of these out, because for those that maybe missed the announcements on X, there was, you know, like a shadow drop, you know, as we call it. I'm not sure if CookieRun has their own terminology for it, but it was just like, hey, surprise, there's going to be this promo, and like, here's a collab that we're doing. And all of us were like, huh? Like, what? You know,
I did not know they were going to have this here, because I did actually see it. Like, it was available, but I just didn't know it was going to be here for the actual NA Championship Cup. And I believe they are actually going to be having more available, but it is going to have to be found through your local game shop, because if they are ordering and pre-ordering the you know, launch kit for the next set, it does actually come along with it. Not a lot, but I believe there's going to be like 3 packs or so for it to be given out to winners of those pre-release events. But yeah, Cosmic got it open, so let's see what we get here as well. Maybe, hopefully not a duplicate. And it does look like it is not going to be a duplicate, so that's good to see.
This is not rigged. I'm a blue player, but it is Bubbles. So again, I don't know how well the camera is going to bring this up or shine on it. Of course not, but we did our best. But I can at least still read the effect. So Bubbles Cookie is a level 2 with 4 HP. Activate once per turn. Discard 1 arena card from your hand. During this turn, this cookie gets +2 attack damage. So building into that discard strategy, which I really like. Then Cheer Up for 3 support, deals 2 damage. Then draw 2 cards from your deck and place 1 card from your hand on the top or bottom of your. Oh, so it's more level 2. Wait, this actually could work in both blue decks.
So it is going to be those, you know, arena blue that is coming out for the next set. It is from the BS7, which is going to be focusing on the actual theme of the box, which is going to be Arena of Glory. Since we have some time, I mean, that did not take so long. So we actually have time to showcase the next one, which is going to be this right here. Arena of Glory is going to be pre-released on January 9th. And I believe a week afterwards, it's going to be fully available, fully released in North America on January 16th. And we will open one of those as well during the stream once we do have some time. And maybe I'll just, for mine, I will give out those coupon codes to the viewers that are going to be watching. So you guys have ability to get some crystals and rainbow cubes for CookieRun Kingdom. Like Cosmic said, it's an amazing thing that they include those coupon codes so that some players are able to use them for their games that they play, right? It's it's an amazing little treat that
Yep.
they add onto those packs. But we are still on the, we still got 10 minutes. That's a long time. I mean, they finished so quickly.
As soon as they sat down, right, like, again, we saw Cool Bro yesterday. We knew that they were a great player, very skilled, know the deck inside and out. And then any time that there's a bounty player, like we saw from Max Jeremy, we knew instantly that, like, those are going to be your better players, very accustomed to the game, and someone who is also equally skilled. So when two players sit down in this game and they've played hundreds of matches, they know exactly what they're looking for in each matchup, it's going to be a very fast game at that point. So
Yep. I mean, a lot of the tables are already kind of finishing up here, but I do want to let you guys know we have a total of 83 contestants here today to try and win one of those seats to be flown out to South Korea, which is going to be for the World Championship taking place in April of 2026. And it is going to be our first kind of World Championship for the game. Not only from the contestants from North America are going, we're also going to be having contestants from South Korea as well as from Southeast Asia as well. I'm not sure how many players are being flown out from there, but they have a very big community there dedicated to CookieRun Braverse as well. So I'm super excited to see exactly what we're going to be seeing here in the next round. I'm hoping to see, again, some green plays because yesterday we did not get to see any. Apparently, there were like 1 or 2 players that were playing yesterday that had some green deck. But today,
just give me one green player. That's all I'm asking for. Just one.
Just one. And also, if we can, we will try to get some junior players and feature them as well because, hey, not only adults are playing, but junior players are here to try and win that seat. They are eligible for it. They're here to try and beat them. Age is just a number, right? It's just, they're here to compete for that seat, right?
Yeah.
Don't think that they're easy just because they're younger in age.
Yeah, and going back to the Worlds piece too, I mean, we got to talk about just the overall roadmap for this game because there's more local game store support that is coming together. There's going to be some online access for players to play from the comfort of your own home that they're developing. Once Worlds rolls around, everyone's going to be playing these same formats, especially for those of us here in North America. We, of course, are coming in a little bit late, but what Dev Sisters is doing is combining the sets and catching us up very fast so that by Worlds, we could all be playing the same format. And for me, as a long-time TCG player, that is what I love. I really enjoy a format where everyone comes together. We're all playing with these same cards, the same rules, all that stuff. And then from that point going forward, we really get to see the best of the best battled out at the Worlds tournament to see who will be the first true Worlds for this game championship in April, as Hyrule mentioned. So very excited for the next few months of this game. I know we're going to get even more information about the roadmap once they're able to share it. We got like a image that's on the main website, but a lot more details to look forward to as we learn more about, when the starter decks are coming out, when the new promos are going to land. And, honestly, beyond the roadmap, they just keep dropping surprises like the promos that we got and the other collabs that they're doing. So it's really cool to not only have like the structured roadmap, which is really great that the devs are communicating, but then also being like, oh, by the way, we have one more surprise for you. Let's just slide in this collab. So it's a really exciting time to be following this game, and I really love that the Dev Sisters are always giving us something new and exciting to look forward to.
Yeah, so since we are talking about that kind of roadmap, I did just pull it up on the screen here. So we could kind of quickly go over it and just kind of tell them, hey, 2026 is packed with stuff because we do have, like we said, the Arena of Glory, which is going to be the next set. Set 3, including BS 5, 6, and 7, are going to be releasing on January 16th of 2026. This is going to be our first official set releasing for the new year, and that is also going to be the start of the new season for Brave League. So we are going to be having a total of 4 seasons of Brave League for 2026 every single quarter. And then we also do have, like Cosmic kind of said, it's going to be that Cookie Party Online. So this is going to be a free event. I believe that every contestants are able to join online, and I believe it is going to be through webcam. So you guys are able to join in from the comfort of your home to try and win some packs, win some boxes for that particular online tournament. We also do have news that next set of BS 8 and 9, which is set 4, is going to be planned to release middle of March. And those kind of previews of the cards are already out for Southeast Asia because they are a little bit ahead of us in the releasing of the cards. But again, Cosmic said we're catching up. We're catching up quickly. And because of it, we're actually going to have a few weeks until we actually join them for the World Championship in April. All right, so we are going to have to try and catch up to that meta, try to figure out what kind of playstyle is going to be for us in North America with the new set of, total of 5 new sets that are coming out quickly in 2026. And then we also do have some extra, starter sets as well, starter decks that are releasing. So 5 new ones that will be releasing in the middle of May with scheduled, of course this can change a little bit, but we do have some scheduling of some new sets that are going to be released in the second half of 2026. So I won't spoil the entire thing. You guys can go to their social media page that will be, just search up CookieRun Braverse on X, on Instagram, on, I believe Facebook has it as well. Of course, YouTube, and you guys are able to get, information for what is to come for the future. And then they also have a lot of events in store for us. So I'm excited to see what, Dev Sisters have in store for us for 2026.
Yeah, lots to look forward to. And again, I got to add my small little disclaimer that all this is subject to change. Because, of course, as a roadmap, it is giving us a far, far ahead look. So some dates might shift, some plans might change. But I love that we are at least getting an early roadmap because a lot of times, it feels like there's just a set will come out, you don't hear any updates. So I really do, again, appreciate the transparency they're giving us. And all the updates have been on the website. So even if they tweet it out later or if they sync it up for like a broadcast announcement, always make sure to go check out the official webpage. It has the latest and greatest news. And of course, we will get the updates to the roadmap as they are available.
Yep, so if you guys do want the website, it is going to be CookieRunBraverse.com. Very, very simple. You guys are able to go and look at all of the available cards, the cards that are going to be coming out in North America because, again, the English version is available in Southeast Asia, but, the sets that they have are ahead of us. So you guys are able to actually preview those cards if you guys would like to do so. There is going to be a built-in tutorial as well. So if you guys are new to the game and want to get into CookieRun Braverse, then you are able to go and try out that tutorial to see what kind of game, CookieRun Braverse is. Learn the little mechanics and the rules and everything like that. But that is available for us. So it is, I would say check it out. It is going to be great. I really did enjoy the tutorial because
it was fast and really good, honestly.
Exactly,
it's a very easy way for players who, even if you don't have TCG experience, you can quite honestly learn this game in under 5 minutes and have a very good understanding of what's going on thanks to that online tutorial. Or again, I got to give another shout out to making sure to go visit your local game store. You can always just go on CookieRun Braverse's website, find a LGS near you, and try to jump into some of those demo events that they might be hosting because stores were given kits to help onboard players and get starter decks and sleeves and all that stuff. So you might just be able to pick up some goodies by checking it out at your local game store.
Exactly. So don't forget all of those Brave Leagues as well. Although they are available online, the bread and butter is going to those LGSs to form a community, meet some new people, and really just play a game that you guys both love, or all of us love, right? So it is going to be that community building, which is going to be very, very, very important for us. And for me, I like to go to my game shop whenever possible. Of course, it can be a little bit busy here and there. For Cosmic, he has been playing TCG for a very, very long time.
Yep.
I am relatively new to the TCG scene. I did play a little bit when I was younger, but this is literally my official, first, I would say, TCG that I'm really diving deep into. But I guess, this is a good time to ask you, how do you feel about the game itself? As a veteran TCG player, how do you feel about the game?
For me, the biggest selling point is that it's a great new TCG for the next generation to get into because it is very easy to pick up and learn the game, where a lot of TCGs definitely coming out more recently are very complex, are targeted towards like very veterans of the industry and, they've played a dozen card games by now. So CookieRun is both a great opportunity for new players to jump in because it is, very easy to pick up. But then once you start to understand the interaction points between trap cards, how you're breaking stuff early, the damage denial that like blue has, it really opens up as a very interesting card game, and so it does offer a lot more than you might think as a veteran of the industry by looking at first glance, because it's like, oh, you just pay the support, you attack. That's very easy, straightforward. But then you start to actually play it, get into the mechanics. I'm like, I have been impressed thoroughly. So I really look forward to seeing. For me, the big test is where is the game a year from now? How have they developed it more? And I really do like some of the spoilers we have coming up. And of course, we do have that Arena of Glory unboxing that we will be doing later. So I might talk about some more cards later on then. But they are doing some really cool stuff in this game in the later sets that, for me, again, as a veteran, that's the part that I'm most excited for. I really want to see what those future card designs look like.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as a relatively new TCG player, it was really, really, really simple to get into. But of course, when it comes to, the strategies behind it, the deck building as well, there's so many little things that go into it that you can get super complex, or you can just go super, super simple as well. A lot of the cards that are available are viable inside of your deck. So it just comes down to what kind of playstyle you like, what kind of cards you like as well, and then play off of those. But it does look like we are going to soon move into round 2. So stick around, guys. This is not the end. This is just the beginning of a very, very, very long as well as exciting North American Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse, hosted by PPG here in Orlando, Florida. So we'll be right back. So stick around, and we'll move on to round 2 very, very soon.
Off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like, to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Cage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most? Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code ProPlay10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, and I am joined by the wonderful Hyrule, and we are about to get into round 2 of the North American Championship of 7, and then, of course, the top 32 as well. So we're just starting things off. We saw a lightning-fast red round, but
so fast.
What are you hoping to see in this next match?
I am hoping to see, let's say, blue, because I do want to see some more blue gameplays today, especially because there's different varieties of blue decks out there. There's that level 2 that we did see yesterday. There's more like controlling, type of blue gameplay as well. There's ones that are very, very heavily focused on like discarding and trying to get those hand sizes low to utilize certain effects, as well as just casual neutral blue as well. Yep. So there's a lot of different ones. Yesterday was a lot of level 2, so I want to see some more blue gameplays. It does look like the players are now seated. They're getting situated here, so we'll just kind of, just warm it up here for them and see what kind of gameplays we're going to see. I mean, I'm excited to see more colors. Again, we do know that this meta, or at least this set right now, is kind of heavily focused on 3 colors, which are going to be red, which we saw in round 1, yellow, which was the winner for yesterday's tournament as well, and purple, which we saw, like, I would say the first 4 or 5 games were purple yesterday. So I'm actually surprised to not see purple in round 1, which, You're
going to say that, and then it's going to be a purple versus purple mirror match. That's what's going to happen.
That might actually happen. So it does look like the players are seated, so we'll go and switch right to the players now to see what kind of sleeves they got as well. It does look like we got...
we had Goatson yesterday.
Oh, yeah,
who
we
was
did have Goatson
stream.
yesterday.
I recognize the stream. The sleeves, I recognize the name. I do not remember what he played now, unfortunately. I think it was red, so we might have another. Oh, well, please don't be red now if we have another red versus red mirror match. But we do have
a red
Fingal up on the left.
And it does look like yellow. Yeah. So
Okay.
Ghostin did play yellow yesterday as well. It does look like a mulligan is coming out. So let's talk about that mulligan as well. So I'm not sure exactly how the other TCGs are, but for us in CookieRun Braverse, we do have one free mulligan, right? If
Yes.
you do not like your hand, you look at it, hey, I got 6 cards. I don't have a really good starter. I don't really have any early traps to play. I don't have any cards that I really want to put down in the support area. Here, I'm just going to mulligan, get my hands refreshed, and see if I can get a better start.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of the things to think about that we talked about during the last round, right? The victory condition is pushing your opponent to the 10 number in that break zone, but there's no restriction from just slamming down a level 3 on the very first turn of the game. Now, of course, the downside is that you're not going to be able to attack. You're not going to get the full value out of it. So generally what these players are looking for are level 1s or 2s to start with, to have a slower start to the game, maybe get some of that chip damage in. And then like that last round we saw really build into those powerful Pattaya Dragons that I'm sure we're going to see from the Fingal Flop on the left-hand side here, being able to knock out some key level 1s from Goatson. But we'll be getting started here. Both players putting down a cookie, and we are going to flip them over, give out the HP for each. And we did not see the die roll, so we're going to be figuring out very quickly who is going to be leading us off in round 2.
So we are going to get started now, and it does look like that Tartatan cookie is out in play once again. So yesterday we did see this card, take effect, especially that ability to reset once you do knock out a cookie. And it does look like Gosen is going to go for that. A little bit of that stall, gameplay out here with the blocker out, which is going to be a a level 2 for HP. And it does look like we are going to go straight into an attack, early attack here. I'm not sure what happened.
The Moon Cookie cannot take damage from, or gets -1 damage, from level 1. So.
Oh, okay.
This cookie, the Tartan cookie is usually good for restanding and boosting the damage through other means, but this cycle of 2/4 blockers that they've added in the most recent set all have that -1 attack damage buff, as it were, against those level 1 cookies. So with Tartan only being able to do 1 damage, there's just a communication back and forth from the players of like, oh, I guess this is not going to be able to deal the point of damage there. But Goatson did play a Stardust, which is going to be a live target now for that cookie and be able to chip in some damage.
Yeah, so I actually did not, realize the other once per turn effect from Moon Rabbit. I just remembered the blocker side, so thank you for that. But we do have Pomegranate coming out here for Fingal Puff side here, and it is going to be a buffer. So Pomegranate is a relatively, beefy cookie as well here. 5 HP. That doesn't do that much damage, but it is going to be that supporting type of cookie where you are able to select one of your other cookies and let it have that extra 1 attack. Very, very powerful for someone like Tartatan who wants to try and knock out another cookie to try and, swing once again. But it does look like Goatson is going to, try and swing here as well. I'm not sure exactly what is taking place. So we do have the judge here. And we are going to be waiting on
there's
the call.
Just
okay, there you
like
go.
back and forth.
So we're going to go and swing at the Pomegranate with Stardust, and it does look like a flip comes out. So this Kumio flip is going to be where you are able to discard 1 card and choose another cookie in the opponent's side and deal 1 damage to it. And it does look like, because of the fact that Tartatan is going to have 1 HP, with the Stardust's den effect, you are able to instantly knock out a cookie with 1 HP. So Goatson is going to be on the lead now with the break area being at 1-0. Moving on to okay, this is a cookie that we haven't got to see either. So I'm going to put it up right now for you guys so that you guys are able to see it, and it is going to be Crushed Pepper Cookie.
So the activate once per turn, select up to 1 of your opponent's cookies. That deals 1 damage. So more of that direct damage effect that we've seen come out of red. And then also has a attack where it can pay 2 to deal 2 and then pay 1 to deal an additional 1. So a great chip damage style of card where if red just has the resources and they just want a one card that can kind of have a bunch of different ways to pay into to get damage, Crushed Pepper Cookie is a viable choice.
So it does look like Crushed Pepper targeted Stardust, but Moon Rabbit is going to take the damage instead. And instead of you were not able to use the Den effect because we didn't have enough of supports, but it does look like Moon Rabbit is going to go into the break area, making Goatson at break area level 2, which has not been updated yet. But yeah, it does look like we are going to go into Goatson's turn here and kind of deciding on what he wants to put down onto the support area. And see what the options are. Because, hey, Crushed Pepper can do a total of 4 damage with 4 supports, but, of course, you do need that 4 supports. And it's going to be relatively squishy with only about 2 HP. So it is really that red type of playstyle where, hey, it doesn't matter if I have low HP. I'm just going to go and full swing at you with like 4 damage in one turn, 6 damage in one turn, and things like that. Because, hey, I got something like Pomegranate. We got the Spicy Power Juice. We have other cards to buff up. Even a weak cookie that, just maybe have 1 tick damage can turn quickly into +4.
Yeah, Crushed Pepper Cookie is a really interesting tech choice as well, because a lot of times you'll be left with just 1 HP left on a cookie, and you can use that skill to knock it out and make your opponent put in a fresh new cookie, which then you can add 3 damage onto with the rest of the card. So Crushed Pepper Cookie is really great at doing some split damage here, but we are going to see a very fast attack, and again, with only 2 HP and no flips, the Crushed Pepper Cookie is going to go into the break zone, putting Fingal Fup up to 3 total break.
Yep, so Stardust took that swing, and we are going to now go into turn 4 for Fingerflop. We are going to still have 2 support up for Goatson as well, so we do have that ability to use those traps. We have seen a ton of those Jade Deers being used yesterday, but it does look like we are going to get Tiger Lily once again up into the battle area. We saw this card being used last round, and we are going to swing at it with 1 damage, trying to get that Den effect up so that Tiger Lily is able to take more, less damage and tank it as well. But we are going to do more damage because of the fact that Tiger Lily is going to able to have 1 extra attack from the on play. We also, I think, did the Pomegranate as well. So it does look like Stardust is going to go into the break area, and Goatson now needs to go and decide on what kind of cookie he wants to put out in response. They're kind of just going back and forth, letting each other know, hey, this is what my cookie does. Because they might be playing in the LGS, but sometimes they might not have seen this cookie or this card being used very often.
Yeah, Tiger Lily's effect is a very interesting one just because it sticks around on the following turn, and it usually just comes in and gets its KO, and you don't mind if it leaves in a couple turns, but that 1 little additional poke of damage can really be a struggle for a lot of players to come out over the top. And Timekeeper Cookie now coming in from Goatson, and this is really the true identity of yellow. So as we've seen, red is very aggressive, just wants to deal a bunch of damage, can do some direct damage, and then yellow with Timekeeper Cookie, if you pay the 2 and discard a card, you can actually heal out of your break zone. So yellow is all about break zone manipulation. So we're going to take one of those level 2s, put it into our trash, effectively healing us, which is going to put Goatson back down to 2 total. And then again, put him kind of in the lead in that regard because Fingalfub does have a total of 3 in their break area.
Yep, so Timekeeper is going to be one of those cookies that, was greatly used for set 1. Of course, going to be a crucial part of yellow for set 2 as well. Quickly getting that break area low for Goatson once again from 4 to 2. And now we are going to be going into the next turn. Thing about Timekeeper is that we also do have a pretty powerful Den effect, which is going to be you can use with 1 support where you're able to select 1 level 1 cookie from your opponent's battle area and just instantly put them into the break area. So right now is a perfect situation for Goatson because if we look, a Pomegranate only does have 3 HP, so you can swing with 3, you can use another support and instantly put that Tiger Lily into the break area as well. So we'll see what the damage is here. Oh, it looks like no flips are going to come out. Pomegranate is going to go into the break area. We're going to use 1 more support and instantly put that Tiger Lily also into the break area.
Yeah, huge turn here for Goatson because Normally, Tiger Lily sticks around for an extra turn because you're normally just dealing damage, but because of the Timekeeper's effect, to just place it there and say, get out, Tiger Lily gets banished, right, and goes right into the break area, putting Fingerflup up to 6. And, you know, normally we do see the yellow player try to be a little bit on the back foot, normally has to spend a couple turns healing. The attacks are more expensive, but Goatson really having a great start here for exactly that Timekeeper being a huge pivoting turn for him.
Yeah, so we do see Pattaya Dragon coming out in response to those 2 cookies being knocked out. And it does look like, you know, Fingerpop is going and choosing to put down that Snapdragon. It is a risky move because if you're not able to knock out the Timekeeper this turn, then there is that possibility, oh, wow, there is going to be that HP flip coming out. So Goatson does need to decide on whether to use the effect. But again, going back to it, if you know, you're not able to knock out the Timekeeper this turn, then that Timekeeper is going to swing at Pattaya and then instantly knock out Snapdragon again without having to even attack it. So we'll see what the effect is here, or the decision is going to come out from Goatson, kind of deciding, hey, do I really need this HP right now, or can I just go buy it because, you know, do I want this Timekeeper alive or not?
Yeah, and it's hard here too because he's deciding, you know, Pattaya is showing 5 themselves, so if Fingerflup had no support up, that would just be the 5 damage. You heal here, it's fine. But Snapdragon can still attack for 1, so Goatson has to decide, is he going to try to hit double heal here to keep the Timekeeper around for next turn, or do you just discard it? I really wish we could see their hands. You know, same problem as yesterday where players, you know, I'm going to give a shout out to Fingerflup on this side because we can clearly see what's in his hand. And it's really easy to, you know, be able to navigate and talk through the plans that he might be going through, where Goatson is keeping a lot closer to chest, so we can't see what the discard factors here might be. But, you know, the thing to keep in mind with yellow is that it can be really difficult sometimes because you want to rely on multiple combos to come together, and if you're discarding twice for HP flips, it can be really difficult to try to draw back into those combo pieces so you can do your big turn. So, you know, Goatson in a really difficult spot here, especially seeing it early, right? If we see an HP flip late, we just kind of let it go. But he has 4 more flips here to consider that if any of them is an HP, you know, he's going to be kicking himself a little bit for not keeping the Timekeeper around. So, you know, maybe if he had another Timekeeper in hand, he would just be able to say, hey, I'm going to let this one die. We followed up with another one. It's fine. But, you know, the information that we can kind of glean here from it is that he doesn't have a second one in hand.
Yeah, so we're going to decide on...
We're gambling. We're
gambling here. It does look like we are going to have 2 HPs remaining, and this spicy power juice does come into effect here and try to, you know, knock out the Timekeeper using Snapdragon. It does look like we're going to go check the HP, and it does look like Timekeeper is going to get knocked out with no supports now remaining on Fingerpup's side.
Perfect follow with the spicy power juice, right? With the information that was on board, Goatson's really trying to hope for a double HP flip there to keep Timekeeper around, but spicy power juice comes down and says, you know what? I'm powering up this little guy. We're dealing 3 damage, and no way is that Timekeeper going to stay on the board unless you had some type of trap to reduce that overall damage. So now, before going into his turn, Goatson does have to play a cookie because once your play area is empty, you do have to place one out. So we're going to see what the follow-up is, and it looks like we have a Millennial Tree here, which is, you know, one of the all-stars, honestly, that we saw yesterday, just doing so much damage and getting to play something out of your break area. So our Moon is going to come back and be a great blocker for us, just making sure that the Millennial Tree cookie sticks around, and notably, healing effectively. Now, yes, both these cards will eventually go to the break zone, but at least for now, we have a very solid wall put up for Goatson's side.
Yeah, exactly. So we exactly had 1 support left to utilize that Millennial Tree, and it does look like Goatson wanted to utilize that 1 support before the refresh happened during his turn, so that he could bring out that Moon Rabbit, you know, have that blocker ready for any thing that's going to happen next turn. But we are going to be swinging at the Pattaya with the Millennial Tree now with 3 support. You know, we are going to also have the ability to hit 1 to another cookie. It does look like Snapdragon is going to fall this turn. With 3 supports remaining, Goatson does have other things to do. I mean, we can swing with the Moon Rabbit, possibly to try and knock out that Pattaya. It does look like that is going to be the choice that he makes because of the fact that we know that there is no support remaining, and that is actually going to push to break area 10.
Wild finish. The yellow just being super aggressive there and getting the red player up to 10 quite quickly. But, that timekeeper play that we saw was absolutely huge. And then the Millennial Tree Cookie coming right behind it, threatening a lot of damage, giving us that double KO, really pushed a lot of break damage very quickly, giving Goatson the win in round 2.
Yeah, so that was a playstyle that we did not really see last tournament because of the fact that a lot of the yellows were playing a little bit slower, trying to stack up that support area. But this time around, Goatson playing a little bit differently than yesterday, kind of matching that speed of the red and quickly putting out that timekeeper, trying to knock out those level 1s quickly. Even though the support area might be a little lacking, hey, I'm just going to choose to knock out those reds quickly because there is no way to, manipulate that break area like yellow is able to. So I want to I'm going to utilize that strategy, have that timekeeper out. Even if it gets knocked out, I have a Millennial Tree to bring out that Moon Rabbit, which was knocked out earlier. So it does look like Goatson was able to kind of adjust the gameplay from yesterday, so which is really, really good to see. That means a lot of the players today that played yesterday will play a little differently depending on what kind of matchup they had, what kind of practice they also had afterwards, because I know a lot of players stuck around and they got kind of played with each other, played some friendly games, and kind of, share strategy and things like that.
That's always the funnest part about one of these weekends, right? It's not just players coming to the tournament, playing the tournament, then, leaving or whatnot. So many times, if it's either like back at the hotel or if it's after the tournament, even still in the venue, people are just still happy to jam even more games, right? So it's always really cool to see the community stick around, play some extra pickup games, maybe talk about tech choices, try things about different strategies they might want to utilize in the event. So that's my big thing is I'm curious to see how players, as we just saw in that last round, right, how players shifted either their mindset or decks coming into today's tournament, knowing that it is going to be a much bigger event, a lot more on the line, a lot more pressure put on the players to perform well today because everybody wants that super sick trip, right? That is a once-in-a-lifetime trip, too, for a lot of people that you can just, free flight, free hotel, an amazing, amazing tournament that you get to celebrate all that, and play card games. So really excited to see that.
Yeah, so we're going to be able to show some of the prizes later down the line as well. That is going to be given out to the top 32 as well as the championship or champion of this championship cup, which we kind of talked about it earlier, but, Black Pro is going to be the main mascot, the main face of this particular championship cup. And it does look like we are going to try and get an interview going here for one of the players. So we'll be right back and we'll catch you guys with that interview.
Yeah, because I have my level 3 cookies, so I could play the timekeeper and do wealthy effect.
Exactly.
You noticed it, by the way.
All right, so we are here in the interview area with Goatson, who actually just won the round 2 for this North America Championship Cup. How'd you feel about that play?
Yeah, it was very nice. Today I could finally get the cookie that I wanted to have and play, so it went pretty good.
Was the red a matchup that you wanted to go up against, or is there a different color that you wanted to go up against?
Actually, yes.
Oh, really?
I really have a lot of practice against red, and I love going against red.
Yeah, because that play was, I mean, you were matching that energy of reds being super aggressive. Yellows, usually, you know, they kind of take their time to build up that support area, but you were like,
I was on the play this time.
Yeah, you were like, hey, timekeeper, millennial tree, and bam, you instantly make that 10. So that was a really, 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 you know, unfamiliar play, but an awesome play. So is there a color that you are not wanting to kind of play against right now today?
To tell you the truth, the purple scares me a little bit.
Is there a reason why you are not, you know, wanting to?
Just because when you play 2 cookie at the same time, they can play Moonlight and then take any of the 2 cookies and trash it. So it's this and missing some cookie in your hand.
Got it. Yeah. All right. Well, yesterday you did really, really well. Yeah. Today, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling it. The energy is there, so
okay,
hopefully it can
sounds
continue.
Good. I mean, we have a lot more rounds to go through, but you know, you want to do any shout-outs before?
Yeah, definitely to the Boutique Awesome. This is where I play. I come from South Shore of Montreal.
Okay.
So we flew on Thursday all the way from Canada to here.
How many players came?
We're 3 from our boutique. Yeah.
Got it. All right, sounds good. Well.
Hopefully it's good.
All right. Well, thank you so much for giving the time for the interview. Good luck for the rest of the games. Maybe we'll see you again during the future matchup and see some more yellow gameplays from you. Well, thank you so much. Good luck again.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, guys, we'll be right back with round 3, so stick around and we'll see you then.
Cool.
Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like.
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Nice designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Be tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos. TCG.
And we're back for the Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, and I'm joined by Hyrule, getting ready for round 3 of the CookieRun Braverse North American Championship. And we have a lot more rounds to go today.
yeah.
So how excited are we for get round 3 started?
I'm excited. That was actually a really, really interesting gameplay. So when I talked to Gosen, he said he's from Canada, as well as he was like very excited to get that play out there because yesterday he wasn't able to get those cards out and make those plays. And so he's like, today I got my cards. Here you go. I'm going to play aggressively, match that energy for red. And he actually loved playing against red because he actually had a lot of practice. So he did say purple is a little bit of a, struggle for him. But, that's what purple do. Purple does the, trashing and all that stuff. But, yeah, I'm excited for round 3 to see what kind of colors we will be able to see today for round 3. We already have a ton of, players getting ready. I think some did drop out already, too, just to get to, there's different events. Obviously, we do have the Junior Cup that is going to be taking place very, very soon in about 10 minutes from now. We also do have some gunslingers and side events. And also, they just want to kind of hang around. If they don't do too well, they're going to just be like, hey, it's okay. I'm here to have fun. So I'm just going to watch some of the gameplays for the next time and kind of learn from them, too. So it does look like those are going to be some players are going to take that route as well, which is, it's okay. You just have to, have fun, right?
Side events, merch. I mean, there's a lot to enjoy here down in Orlando, Florida, in this amazing event that Pro Play Games has been putting on. So the thing that I always love, right, even if sometimes, it's a card game at the end of the day, sometimes you just get a little unlucky, you have a rough start, can't find the right cards, sometimes they just host the main event and that's it, right? Other times, it's where you have a event that now leads into a side event. There's unique promos you can get. There's playmats you can win all 3 days. There's a lot more to celebrate here for CookieRun Braverse, which is really the most exciting part. So,
it does look like we got the players situated here, taking their seats, and it does look like they're going to, start doing their shuffling and stuff. So we'll go straight into them very, very soon. But again, we have a lot of events going on as well. Again, if you guys are in the premise, if you guys are in Orlando, Florida, you want to kind of participate in cosplay contest as well. That is taking place today. I already saw a bunch. They're actually playing in their cosplays. So that's awesome to see.
That's dedication.
I saw one Candy Apple. If you guys do play CookieRun Kingdom, that card is also coming out in Braverse very, very soon. So watch out for those. Not only, I guess, we could kind of talk about this too. Not only are cookies from different CookieRun IP games are coming into Braverse, but we are actually having exclusive Braverse cards as well. So even though those cookies may be in other games, you know, their costume or like the design and the colors and the you know, the themes are exclusive to Braverse as of right now. So hint hint, it's gonna be for the sets that are gonna be coming out very, very soon. But yeah, we all do love Shadow Milk. But it does look like we are gonna get situated here. So we'll move on to the players to see possibly what kind of colors we will be able to see. All right, so let's see what is going to take place. It does look like we do have the sleeves that I do run as well here and there. Those are going to be the Ancient Cookies sleeve for this particular set. I want to see what kind of colors they're going to be running here. It does look like possibly it looks
yellow.
like a yellow. Okay, we do have one yellow. What is
I want to
gonna
say
be
purple,
on?
like is the other one, but I only saw like a quick corner of it. So we'll let players mulligan. As a reminder for those who are maybe just tuning in now, for players in this game, your mulligan is you get 6 cards to start with. If you don't like them, you can shuffle them back, draw 6 new ones, and try to. Oh, is that a rock, paper, scissors dice? Is that what that is, actually? Oh, that's super sick.
I guess that is. I actually didn't realize. I thought it was going to be a, you know, a 1, 2, and, you know, the regular dice, except that 1 was going to be a different format. But that is actually a rock, paper, scissors dice. That
is an awesome way to do it.
That is actually an awesome way. Okay, so it does look like we're going to have yellow once again. And it does look like, you know, we're going to see what the other color is. Are we getting a mulligan here? Let's see if the mulligan is going to happen. It does look like we are going to get a mulligan. Again, kind of explaining it, mulligan is going to be where if you don't like the hand that you have, then you're just going to go and, you know, get a new hand one time for free in CookieRun Braverse. So we are going to cut the deck here to get the hand, and let's see what is going to be the color. So we're excited for round 3. Again, still looking out for green to feature inside of the live stream. Still hasn't come out, but it does. Oh, okay! It does look like we're going to get some green gameplay.
All right, so everyone's, you know, one of the most favorite cookies, especially at locals, is just those cute animals. Like, and also there, I was just saying, do they have the giraffe cookie as well? It's just, or biscuit giraffe, I think is like the full name of the level 1 flip card. Like, absolutely just an adorable card. Because again, I wasn't familiar with it. I was just opening packs and I saw that. I'm like, this is so great. I love this as a cookie, man.
So Cookie Malls is going to be a very, very, very powerful starter for the green you know, deck. And it does look like we are going to take full effect of it. If you do have support area of 3 cards or less, you're able to draw 2 cards from your deck every single turn. Of course, that is not going to last very long, so that is why it's a great starter. And it does look like we are going to be getting the stage card as well in order to kind of get this ramp going, because that is exactly what green wants to do, right? We want to get those ramps. We want to get those early supports up as soon as possible, and that is exactly what is happening right now.
Yep, and finding the Baked Pie card there, what it does is you pay the 2 and you put it directly into your support. It allows you to ramp up or get ahead on resources compared to your opponent. So green's strategy is really about manipulating the support, and we do see the key stage that every green player knows, lives, and breathes and wants to see as soon as they can. But Guardian's Tree Blessing is the main engine for when you're putting something into your support area, you can rest and then draw another card. So green is really great at just looping through its support, finding ways to negate the break by putting it into your support instead. So many cool things. And Lemon Time Cookie is also just a MVP because it can just do damage straight up, which is really important for kind of clearing the way. And then you can get more of your support into the top of the deck into support to ramp up even more. So Lemon Time Cookie is also just, this is an amazing, amazing start for the green player, by the way.
Exactly. That is going to be an amazing start because Lemon Time in, like, you know, the 3rd round or the 4th round already, being able to use that because of the fact that Lemon Time does require 4 supports. It is a pretty late game card, but it does look like we're going to get that started and then do some damage additional to the release and the summoning of White Lily Cookie. We don't get to see this card much because, again, we don't see green, but one of our ancient cookies, right? We saw a bunch of holly berries We didn't get to really see others, you know, but we have White Lily coming out here. Again, on play is going to be placed up to one of the green cards from your support area into the top of the Cookie's HP. So essentially, we can start out with 6 HP, which I believe, you know, we did choose to do. And also, we do a massive amount of damage, 4 hits. And then also, you're able to, you know, have some other effects as well. So we'll see how this goes. We do have Churro still alive and kicking. And then we also do have Cookie Moles now in the break area. So we're at 1-0. All right, so Churro taking a hit at White Lily, getting the HP flip. And the Wind Archer is going to be going into the trash as the second HP checked. And now moving on to, I don't even know what turn it is. It's going to be turn 4. You will never be able to, yeah, you're never going to be able to look at the green player's support area to determine the turn because, you know, they're ramping up quickly. So we are swinging at Churro for 4 damage here with White Lily Cookie. We'll check the damage here. Timekeeper coming out. We do have a draw flip. And let's see what the next one is, and it is going to be a trap. So we're checking all 4 damage.
Still one left.
Yeah, still one left. I mean, Churro is very, very tanky, you know. Still able to stay alive after that massive 4 damage hit.
Yeah, and we don't, it doesn't look like Werfs has it in hand, but Green also has a Ladybug card, which can deal direct damage. They have the Green Gem, which also deals direct damage if you rest extra. So Green also has an interesting amount of, you know, ping resources, a way to get that extra bit of damage. So we are going to see the draw here from the support stage and, you know, seeing what we're able to play out. So it looks like they have our Blue Lily Cookie, so the pair that you love to see. And this is just another way that, well, when on play, you get to deal that extra damage as well.
So this is a very interesting play because we did use the stage to bring back Blue Lily from the support area that was rested. We decided to play it. Now we're going to use the on-play effect here where we are able to go and trash one of our support and deal 1 damage to all of the opponent's cookies. So Werfs decided to go and, you know, knock out the Churro using Blue Lily. But the thing is now, we're down to only 4 supports. So we utilized 2 of our support cards that was ramped up to put out these cookies. But also now, we're board locked, right? So we have 2 of the massive, you know, level 3 cookies out to possibly make those plays before they are knocked out. But I mean, they actually hit for a lot. Like Blue Lily is
very
also
aggressive.
a 4/4/4 damage. White Lily is also 4/4/4 damage. But I did want to kind of go back to White Lily because we don't really see this card a lot. But this is a very, very, very powerful card that allows you to prevent your opponent from actually having active cards in their support area. Because if you guys actually look at the card, if there is a active, you know, support card in the opponent's area, then you are actually able to put it into the trash, which is actually super powerful. So we'll see how this comes into play for this particular round. I'm super just excited to see, like, hey, green is actually being featured here against a yellow, which we see have seen so many times.
Yeah, and Green also just getting a beautiful showcase here, you know, as Hyrule mentioned, of getting to ramp up, use those extra resources, go through your support, and then try to get ahead and get that early tempo. And, you know, typically Green is a deck that wants to go a little bit to the later game, and we actually have Yellow, who follows kind of that same strategy with wanting to heal up, as we just saw the Timekeeper coming to play, healing that Churro Cookie out of the break area, that it is going to be a game here that's really going to be a bunch of level 3s, you know, battling it out with one another.
Yeah, I mean, looks like we do have the early Timekeeper also coming into effect. It does look like we are going to have 5 support for the green side, as well as it does look like 1 active for the yellow side. I think that Mozzarella is going to be in the support. I'm not too sure, but that is the case. And if that is the play here, then the White Lily is able to trash that Mozzarella in the support. So we are swinging with the White Lily. It does look like we are getting an HP flip. I'm not sure if we're going to... Oh, we are going to hit it. Okay. So we're taking a total of... it's 4 damage here. So there is that draw flip coming out. And the Kumio is knocked out. It does look like we are going to use the effect of White Lily to trash that active support and now we are basically knocked out to only 4, and no traps are being able to be used. We do not have any more things that green is able to do, so it does look like we are moving on to turn technically 6 now, even though we have 5 support for the yellow side.
Yep, and again, this is just a very strong threat for the green player to always say, hey, you need to address this card or I will just start tapping out your resources, or destroying them in this case even. And unfortunately, we did see 2 of the ramp cards go down there for Werf's side, so even when you get that early ramp, you get in these board states, you still want to find more. You want to find more ways to ramp up your support so you can start going into these massive attacks while also leaving up a couple trap cards. We do see quite a few in Werf's hand as a way to negate damage and keep our cookies around for a couple more turns, but we'll have to wait and see if he wants to spend a turn ramping up and then using the stage, which got put off to the side there, or if we are just going to be all in on this more aggressive plan, seeing that there are more supports left up.
I am very interested in the choice that the yellow player has made here, because again, we are going to have to trash one of those supports if we do not choose to use a trap card in this case. And it does look like that is going to be the case where we do have one less support, left again, and Timekeeper is now hanging on to dear life with 1 HP. White Lily still very, very healthy, and it does look like we're going to have the Biscuit Draft come out to try and finish this off. Are we going to get... Oh, no HP flip, and it does look like we are going to go into 4. Wow, okay. Stormbringer.
Is that Stormbringer's Altar? Yeah,
that is going to be a Stormbringer Altar.
We
did
have not
get
seen
to
that on
that.
stream yet this weekend.
So that is going to be our first Stormbringer. A beautiful, beautiful card here. Level 3 for 5 HP. Sadly, again, we were not able to use the on-play because of the fact that we did not have enough support with that support. One of the support going into the trash by White Lily Cookie's effect, but we do have Kumio Cookie coming out here to try and do some tanking for Stormbringer. But Stormbringer is going to be a 3 cost for 2 damage, and also is able to use another effect for 1 support, where if your break area is level 3 or higher, select up to one of your opponent's cookie and deal 2 damage to them. So essentially, it is going to be a 4 cost 4 damage, and it does look like we are going to be doing that as well.
Yep, so just reading the card here, getting the extra damage out is really, really strong here. And Stormbringer, again, we can definitely see the line that Lysandre was going for and trying to play the Stormbringer, break the cookie, catch back up, because it does require that 2-on play. But the extra taxing effect, right, is just going to negate the opportunity to get the most value out of Stormbringer's cookie.
Exactly. So it would have been awesome to see if the on-play effect take place, and I think that's what was planned. But with that support area being trashed a little bit, that is not going to be possible. Man, look at that hand size for the green player right now. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of cards.
Yeah, once green gets ramped up, I mean, it is a very scary, situation, because they have what feels like infinite hand size. They have infinite support cards because they're ramping into them. And here's the Ladybug coming online that is going to pay 3 to put itself into support and deal 1 damage. This was the bread and butter, honestly, of green in set 1, because then you're able to get it back with the stage and just continuously loop this Ladybug for direct damage, which is, direct damage is so strong that we saw in that red versus red match earlier, and this is just a way to get that incremental advantage over time to ramp up both your support and deal more damage. Are we seeing a double Ladybug?
It does look like it is going to be a double Ladybug, because the fact that, Orcs know that, even if I attack it, I would have to attack the Kumio. So I'm going to just choose to deal some tick damage to Stormbringer, get it a little bit lower. I'm going to try to I'll probably sacrifice the White Lily here, but not too much of a problem, because I probably do, I have other cards in my hand to try and close this out. So we'll see what the move is here, because we only have 1 support remaining, right? So now we're going to swing at the White Lily for the 2 damage with Stormbringer. And see if we can actually close this out, unless there is a trap that's going to be played. I don't think there's too many traps in the green to be able to do something, but...
There was a 6-7 there. I saw that. I saw that, Lusanity. I saw that from here. But yes, we're talking about how the Stormbringer would still deal 2 damage off the other effects. So the trap was not able to, save us in that regard. Lily's just going to go down here and just leave us with the Biscuit Draft in this case. Now, we do still have some support up, so we would be able to force an attack here and just knock out the Biscuit Draft Cookie, or Draft Biscuit, knock him out and just try to push the damage from the green player's side and put them up to 8 total now, I believe.
Yes, it is going to be 8, and it does look like we are going to have to force a Cookie out, deciding on what to do because, hey, if I put a level 2 down, that is going to be one of the last cookies that I'm going to be able to play. Possibly if I... Ooh, wait, there's going to be a Sugar Swan. A lot of new cookies today, right?
I'm very excited to see Sugar Swan, though, because 1, the artwork is just gorgeous, but 2, just getting the extra damage because it plays into the theme of green wanting to ramp up really well. So the on-play not going to take an effect here because he only has the 1 support left. But that second effect deals 3 for 3, and then you can use a support that if your support area contains 7 cards or more, select one of your opponent's cookies, and it takes 1 damage. And really, that's the other part of green really didn't have something that was like, oh, I get rewarded for having 7, 8, 9 resources other than just like normally playing the game. So for me as like a TCG veteran, I really love to see Sugar Swan joining us in the more recent set because it just really calls out to the green strategy that they are trying to implement. It was like now the hallmark card of the green identity.
Yeah, so Sugar Swan is going to be one of those cards where, depending on how many support cards you have in your support area, you'll be able to do something. There's another card later down the line, which we do see in the trash, if we get to see it today. It's going to be Wind Archer. I think there might be a Wind Archer in hand, but depending on, Wind Archer, for Wind Archer, if there is 7 or more support in the opponent's support area, you're actually able to do more damage as well. So green really getting a lot of new playstyle of cards with these powerful level 3s. It does look like we are going to be swinging with the Sugar Swan. Yeah, that's what's happening here with the 3 support. I think we are going to try. Actually, yeah, we're going to try and do that 1 extra damage to the Stormbringer. That is not going to be able to be used, the Key Shield, because of the fact that it is going to be a den effect. So Stormbringer is now going to be left with 2 HP with the break area now at 5. So, I mean, of course, if you're able to knock out this Sugar Swan, then that's going to be game. But we'll see what other moves we have left because there's still 6 supports remaining.
Yep.
You use 4, still 6 left. We got 10 cards in support areas. That's a lot.
And we do see the Ancient Healing, so we do see a couple different ways to negate some damage and keep the Swan Cookie around a bit longer. And then otherwise, just making sure that, as Hyrule mentioned, like we're already at 8 break. Like we don't even want to play a level 2 that might be good but less health because even just playing a level 2 means it is putting us in danger of getting to that 10 break. So the green player needs to definitely find some more resources, making sure that he's leveraging his stage where he can to draw extra cards and just find more of those trap cards to get extra value in terms of keeping the unit alive.
Yeah, so I think he kind of looked at how many cards are in the deck. It does look like the deck does only have like few cards, so I think he's choosing not to drop too much because that is going to push him to 9. But wow, okay, we're going to see another Sugar Swan. So Sugar Swan, a double Sugar Swan is going to come out. It does look like we are trying to knock out that Stormbringer, but we do know that the Key Shield is there. That can be used now because Timekeeper has been knocked out. So we're going to negate that 3 damage, and then we are going to try. I mean, we can do the tick damage if we want to, but I know that there is going to be a Wind Gem. I'm not sure how many of those damages we're going to be able to actually do here, but I'm going to assume that we're going to pass the turn now to try and keep those support active for some possible traps. So it does look like that is going to be the play here. We get another Kumio Cookie on play here, and it does look like we're swinging for 2 damage, and we are deciding to choose a certain, cookie because actually it does really matter on which one you decide on because those HP flips can be on one, may not be on the other. But we did see a, effect or trap card being used right there for the green side to negate the damage from Stormbringer. And here we go, moving on to the green player once again.
And the trap card there for the green player, right? It burned a resource. That's why he picked one up from his support as a cost of the activation for reducing the damage. So every color has a way to get more, -2 or -3 to an attack. For the -3 ones, there's always a couple extra conditions in terms of what they need to do. But the green player here has to burn a support to activate that various effect.
All right, so we're going to see the green player now moving on to the active phase to see exactly what he wants to do. And it does look like we are going to be swinging now with the Sugar Swan and knocking that Kumio cookie out. And, of level 6. And it does look like we are going to put out a Moon Rabbit in response.
I love that alt art so much. It is one of my... I mean, Yellow just has a lot of great alt arts, I'll be honest. But just seeing that big round lad just brings a smile to my face.
So, yeah, Moon Rabbit. I don't know if I said Moonlight or not. I kind of did identify the cookie. But here we go. We are going to be having the Moon Rabbit come out as a blocker. So we're going to have to swing at the Moon Rabbit instead. And there is going to be a draw flip coming out. We're going to take the 3 damage. Yep. So are we not choosing to do the draw flip? Or did we do the draw flip?
I think you should draw and then fix.
Yeah, there you go. So the draw flips are coming out. And, okay.
No, it was just a pass.
Never mind.
Then.
Yeah, it was a pass, and now we're going into the next turn here, and here we go. Are we going to be able to finish it off? Because if any of those Sugar Swan gets knocked out, that is going to be the game for this. And also, if you guys actually keep in mind, too, Yellow is pretty much board locked, as well as if those 2 cookies are knocked out, that is going to be the end of the game, too. So let's see what the play here is, because we did take some damage. And it looks like we are going to finish it off with the item here. We saw this yesterday where we are able to just knock out that cookie instantly and deal 2 damage. And it does look like we are going to get a draw flip instead of an HP flip, which means that's going to be game. And instead of the hand, we're going to be shaking the hand of Shadow Milk.
Yeah, very nice there at the end. So Lift Sanity is going to take it in round 3, giving another showcase to Yellow. Now, we were most excited for green there, finally getting green on camera, getting to show off some of the really cool support manipulation that it can do. You get the extra cards in resource, you pay cards from resource, you pick them up at the stage. Again, it's just one of those cool things to see the identity getting displayed on camera and getting to see the pros and cons sometimes of going down to the 4 support, right, that we saw during that one turn that couldn't really get the momentum back, and if we were able to line up like multiple attacks with level 3s, we would have been able to apply a lot more pressure back at the Yellow player. But I mean, really, Stormbringer Cookie, even without the on-play, I mean, did a lot of damage in that round.
So a lot of damage, as well as a lot of those, Kumios coming out to tank for Stormbringer. Yes. I believe that the double Sugar Swan could have been a little bit of a, misplay there, just because you are like, going and board locking himself there. I wanted to see some Wind Archers come out, because Wind Archer is a very, very, very powerful cookie where you're able to literally just place any cookie in the opponent's battle area into the support. Yes, you're getting them a 1 support, but still, if there's like a Stormbringer, Millennial Tree, Timekeeper, whatever it is, you're able to just instantly put them into the support area. So it would have been really nice to see some Wind Archer action, but I saw a lot of them go into the trash. So sadly, we were not able to see that. But that is a good, at least finally we got to see a green player versus a yellow. A little bit of a struggle, but, that was awesome to see. Hopefully, he's able to adjust his gameplay for next time, too. And maybe we'll see some more greens today, right?
Yeah, it's still very early on, so any color can really come out on top. We're going to be extending out to top 32 again as a reminder, so a lot more gameplay to come for the North American Championship here at Pro Play Summit. And it does sound like we will be having an interview set up shortly, so don't go anywhere. We're going to talk to Lift Sanity, who won that round 3 there, and we'll be right back here in the booth. Don't go away. Cosmic here, and welcome to the interview booth. I'm joined by Liv Sanity and Shadow Milk Cookie joining us here as well. Amazing last round. We saw Stormbringer Cookie really just be able to close out the game, doing a ton of damage. So how'd you feel about your last match with, Stormbringer Cookie just doing so much work for you in that matchup?
I felt really nervous at first, but I feel really nervous about every match. I have Shadow Milk as a support animal, I guess. He's an animal at this point. Stormbringer, the moment I pulled Stormbringer, I kind of knew that gives me a big leg up. If I pull Stormbringer, that does give me a lot better odds. I also pulled really good on the first one. I saw the cards I needed to see. If I see Churro, Banana, or at least even Kumiho, then I see good characters. That's good for me.
So out of all those, which is your favorite that you always want to see in a matchup as you're going into it?
Stormbringer. She's actually my third favorite cookie and got me into Kingdom.
Is Shadow Milk your first?
Shadow Milk's my first. She was originally my second, but Pure Vanilla knocked him down.
Fair enough. So last question that I want to ask, what is the one matchup you're trying to avoid this week? We have a lot more rounds.
Purple. Get me out of purple. Get me out of purple. Never let me see a purple player again in my life.
But appreciate you joining. Congrats again. We still have 4 more rounds, a lot more action to be bringing here. But is there any final shout-outs you want to do? Anyone you want us to give a shout-out back on the stream, say hi to or anything?
Layla, you better be watching still. You better be watching still, girl. Root me or I'll cry. Thanks. Also, any of my friends watching, thank you so much. Shout out to myself. And
exactly.
Okay, thank you.
So perfect. Thank you so much. Again, that was just round 3 of 7. A lot more Cookie Run action to join us here in Orlando, Florida. But we're going to take a short break and then get into round 4.
Of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chair's using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin and the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG.
I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh. I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I'm Cosmic, joined once more by Hyrule, getting ready for round 4 in the North American Championship run. We had an amazing showcase last round. We finally got green on camera.
Exactly.
So we're going to get our players seated here and very quickly going to be going into the action. Of course, we had that interview, so nothing else to add from my side. Any quick shout-outs before we dive right into the match?
I want to just say I do want to see more colors. Again, I want to see more blues. I want to see more greens. We have seen plenty of reds. You know, I want the viewers to see more colors in action. And hopefully today is going to be the day because, again, we have a lot more players. We have a lot more colors being played. So let's see what is going to be the play here. But again, the players are getting situated. So once they are ready, we will switch to them. But again, how'd you feel about that play? I mean, we saw a lot of cards that we didn't get to see yesterday, which is like Stormbringer coming out. We saw, you know, again, a lot of the green cards we just never got to see yesterday. We saw the Tiger Lilies come out, more aggressive yellows being played. How about you? I mean, you're a blue player. What kind of blue do you want to see?
Well, I would love to have the discard blue come out and to have a showcase of just how strong it can be with the black, grays, and cookies, getting extra damage and drawing up extra cards off of the stage. But if I had to pick one of the two, definitely going to see more of the level 2 strategy. Just because, as we saw yesterday, you draw a ton of cards, you get to loop and get to do the break denial by putting a card. That Captain Caviar yesterday, I'm still thinking about that 2/5 guy.
Great one.
Absolutely sick play. Went down to 1 HP, got put back to the top of the deck, and then allowed the Strawberry Crepe to deal the 5 damage off the effect and just completely swing the tempo of the game. So I am still rooting. Hopefully we're going to see some blue today at some point.
I do want to see some too as well. And it does look like the players are ready, so we're going to transition over to them and see what kind of colors we're going to be seeing for round 4 for the NA
more green.
It does look like we got more green from Nicholas here, and we got Vivian on the right side.
Purple,
see.
I'm pretty sure,
Is it a
actually.
purple? Let's see what it is. I am not able to see.
Oh, no, that was Lord Oyster Cookie. That is blue then.
Is that going to be a blue?
I saw a cape, and I thought it was one of the purple cards, but I think it is actually blue here.
Okay, I mean,
well, it might just be my day then if we get to actually see blue and green in a matchup.
It is a little bit harder to see just because the hands are covering it, but hopefully we're going to be able to see it very, very soon. We're just going to, we got a purple sleeves, though.
Listen, the sleeves have not matched a single time this weekend yet.
That is
and I would be
true.
a betting person that is not a purple deck because every single time it's been a fake out.
And it does look like, I still can't tell. I think it is a blue. I think it is a blue. I think it is a blue. Let's see. And it is going to be a blue
and green.
versus
Let's go.
green. All right, so we got Cookie Malls out again, and it does look like we have a flip, and it does look like it is going to be Aquamarine level 2, so we might be seeing a level 2
that's
as well.
The filter stage, if I remember correctly. So this is going to be the level 2 strategy. So it allows you to search the top card of your deck and be able to place them back in any order, which is super important for stacking up those important payoff effects later. But the Glorious Cream Republic is the name of the stage. I love this one too because it just comes down early when you usually can't get attacks in anyways. And then for only a single blue support, do you get that additional effect. So if you want to use the effect right, it does draw itself and you can put it back on top, but generally it's just going to sit in the battlefield and allow us to get that top 3 view and making sure that we're able to find those level 2s that we want to be using.
Yeah, so blue is going to be one of those decks right now that I think actually from set 2, it's the only deck that actually has options. So we have someone like Crimson Coral who also has an option to use out of one of the two. Right now we have this stage where you're able to select one of the following. So Blue does have different play styles that they're able to make, and it does look like we're going to have a sorbet shark cookie come out. We are going to go and use the effect as well. So we are seeing the combos actually coming out here.
Very early.
Green, you know, we started out with that Cookie Malls like last time. We're getting that early draws, getting the hand size to see what kind of cards we're going to be able to get. What kind of combos can we actually make here as well? So we'll see what Nicholas does here with the turn 2, because turn 2 for Vivian has been pretty good right here.
Yeah, very good. Lots of setup, getting us the extra draw off Shark Cookie, because turn 3 on is really where this deck comes online and give you some good attack options, giving you some good filtering options. We are, again, going to see the pie going to the support zone from Nicholas's side, which is just that free ramp up that we like to see from the green side time and time again. Just getting that early support built up so you can go into those big expensive plays later can really help set the stage for you to do some amazing things later on.
Yep, so it is going to be turn technically 4 here, right? Or is it 3? 3. It's going to be 3. Sorry. I can never trust.
Do not look at green players.
Yeah.
Do not look at the green side.
It does look like we are going to be using... is it a cookie that's coming? Oh, it's going to be a Tide Shard. Okay, so that's what we were kind of getting at. So Tide Shard is going to be a card that we didn't get to see yesterday in play, but it is going to be a 2 cost where you're able to discard 4 cards from your hand and select up to 2 of your opponent's cookies, and those cookies receive 1 damage, and you are able to draw up to 4 cards. You don't need to draw 4, but you are able to draw up to 4. So it does look like Cookie Malls is going to fall from that. It's a great refresh, right? So if you don't like your hand, then you're able to just discard all of them, get some fresh cards from your deck, and it does look like that is going to be the case for, you know, Vivian. And it does look like we are going to respond to the falling of our Cookie Mall with a... it does look like the 1/4 here, right? So it does look like it's going to be Bellflower Cookie coming out for Nicholas's side.
Yeah, we've seen these 1/4s play a role yesterday of just having a very tanky HP amount for a level 1, and you know, being able to do that 2 damage, especially as you're ramping up. You know, normally dealing 2 damage for 3 support doesn't always feel the greatest, but when you have a bunch of extra support with what green wants to be doing, you don't feel as taxed by that effect. And again, you just want to kind of delay the game a little bit, make sure you can get into your late game strategies of having your big level 3s do all their payoffs. So Bellflower Cookie acts as a little bit of a speed bump for your opponent because it is just so tanky, and especially if you have the traps behind to keep it around for extra turns. I mean, that 2 damage doesn't seem like a lot, but can really add up in helping you get extra damage on your opponent's cookies.
Exactly. That is the exact reason why these 1/4s are so good inside of the green deck is because of the fact that, hey, it does not need to be any particular color. You can just use any color to actually deal those 2 damage. And it does look like we are going to get some trap action going here. We're going to take 1 damage, and we're going to get a draw flip to draw for the Aquamarine here. And it does look like we are going to be playing a Lilybell here. We did not get to see this card last time too, but we do have different variations of Lilybell. I am trying to pull it up, but it does look like that Lilybell is going to come into effect. Actually, the special effect of this Lilybell is at the end of the turn, you are able to select one of your rested card, and you're able to make it as active in the support area. So it does allow you to possibly use other traps that requires a higher cost for the next turn or your opponent's turn when they do attack.
Yeah, green, again, just getting so much value out of this level 2 because, it's, as you mentioned, just gaining that extra resource, which doesn't seem like a lot. Of like, oh, I'm only getting 1 resource. How much does that really open up for me? But, you know, in the reality, green has a lot of trap cards that can activate under that just 1 condition. And, you know, it is still a 3 for 3. So it is still a good card for just being able to attack. And we are deciding here on the flip if we are going to activate it or not. But, again, Lilybell Cookie just being a great option here for are giving us a little bit more of support and being able to ensure we can get our traps activated turn after turn.
Yep, so we are going to take that 2 damage, but again, we did have that HP flip come out. It does look like we are going to be, putting down another Sorbet Shark to possibly use that effect. Actually, we are going to go and see the altar here as well. We are going to place Sorbet back into the deck to draw some cards. So we'll see what kind of effect we are going to have for this, because it does look like we have 1 support still up. So we still have some options. We can use the stage, we can use other things, but it does look like we are passing it to Nicholas here. So let's see what we got here. We do still have that Lily Bell pretty healthy with that 3 HP. We have the Bellflower still, with that 4 HP, and now we are total of 5 support. So let's see what the move here is, because we can hit with 2 damage or we can hit with 3 damage, depending on what you want to do, right?
Yeah, taking the extra, they're both going to cost 3 in this case. So, a lot of times we'll just take the 3, even though there's no HP flip sequencing that can really keep that the blue cookie alive here. So probably just go for a knockout, forces Vivian to play something out, and of course start working towards that victory condition of putting 10 levels into your opponent's break zone. And, I will say we are getting a lot of we are getting a lot of draw effects from Vivian, but not getting the extra damage effects we really want or applying the right cookies. So we do have the Ancient Heal here, which allows you to put that card into your support, which generally is really good for playing it when your cookie is just down to, 1 HP. If it has that, trying to play around the break denial strategy that green is really good at. But Ancient Healer's Gaze being a MVP for green of giving you that break denial or just freeing up a slot when you really need to in this case.
Yep, exactly. So we did put that Bellflower back into the support area. We were able to use the Lily Bell to finish off the Aquamarine. And it does look like we're going to get a pure vanilla, another Ancient Cookie joining us here. And it does look like it is going to be the response cookie for Vivian, and for Pure Vanilla, very, very interesting card. So on play, you're able to draw up to 3 from your deck, and then you are able to place 1 from your hand onto the top. So it is a better play usually when you're trying to put those level 2s on top of your deck to kind of combo it out. But this time around, we're kind of just, putting it as a response cookie here. But again, 4 damage, very, 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 powerful there. And also on top of that, you are able to technically heal if you do discard 1. So that is another kind of thing where follows a theme of Pure Vanilla being a healer inside of CookieRun Kingdom too, right? So we're able to heal. So let's see what the move is here.
Yep, so use that the minus support card, so we're only going to take 1 damage here, so minusing a support to get -3 to an attack, but we are going to discard 1 and heal up here as well for the Pure Vanilla Cookie. So Lily is going to stick around for another turn, and giving us that extra support that we need, but the green player, not being able to ramp up as much as they'd like, so using that -3 attack trap card while losing a support, if you do not have the ramp to immediately go back into it, it can kind of stress out a couple of your turns when you have a lot of high-powered cards that you want to be using, either it be attacks or traps that you're trying to leave up. So we'll see how Nicholas wants to streamline this turn, because that Pure Vanilla Cookie is really great at just being a threat, for especially in blue, where you're just like, hey, I'm going to heal up and get extra value out of this while still threatening 4 damage. And we've seen this a lot yesterday, but the difference between 3 damage versus 4 damage is absolutely huge in this game, which, again, if we talk about that trap card that we just saw play from Nicholas's side, right, getting an extra point of damage in, even when they use the best trap that they have for reducing damage, does give you that incremental chip turn after turn.
Yep, exactly. So that extra damage is going to be super, super good. But it does look like we are going to get a Sugar Swan. We'll see if the on-play is going to take place. It does look like it. So Lily Bell with that 2 HP is going to be put into the support area as an active card. So we still do have 5 up for use, even though we did use 2 for the Sugar Swan's effect. And because of that, I believe now we are exactly at 7. So that does allow it where Sugar Swan is able to swing for 3 damage as well as do some extra as well. It does look like we are going to be getting a trap card coming out for the blue side here, and that is going to be the Ink Spray, which does allow you to take some less damage here. So we'll see if that is going to be the end, and it does look like we are going to most likely pass it on to the blue player after we do the damage check.
Yep, and get a heal card there as well. So this is great because we saw both of these sides where green has to sacrifice a support to give -3 for 1, and for blue, you have to discard 2 cards to get -3 for 1. So that is kind of the theme of how the colors play out. You know, blue draws a lot of extra cards. You don't mind the discard as much, where green ramps up a ton and doesn't mind losing a resource as much. But very, very powerful trap cards here being played by both players.
Yep, so we do, like you said, there's that theme of drawing and discarding. We have the support area and discarding from the support area. And it does look like we are swinging here for a massive 4 damage to Sugar Swan with the Pure Vanilla. So let's see what is going to take place. So we are doing that heal right here from the Biscuit Giraffe. And we are checking more damage.
Yep.
See if there's any more heal flips or anything. No, it does not. So we do have 2 HP remaining for the Sugar Swan here on Nicholas's side. Let's see if Vivian does anything else with that 2 support remaining, or we'll just see if we're going to keep it for any possible traps in hand.
So again, this the Sage, giving us some more filtering, but it looks like we want to make sure we're keeping up the supports. Fallen Ice Trap is really a key card here from blue as well, giving you -2 attack to a unit, and then also being able to draw a card. So being 2 left up is a very good spot for blue to be in, because there's quite a few different traps that they could lean into. But, we saw the Crimson go down early, and which is usually like the telltale sign of if it's the level 2 strategy or not. But honestly, seeing a very different game from blue here, and just pure vanilla Cookie being able to be a bit of a tank, right? We see the HP, we see the traps that are coming into play. So, like, a lot of effective health that this level 3, and, when we talk about problematic level 3s that you want to get rid of, here comes our boy Wind Archer, which forces it into the support area, which we had seen and just talked about in the last round that we really wanted to see this card get played. So here it is, finally Wind Archer being a massive, massive disruptive play by the green player.
Yep, so exactly what we wanted to see here, the Wind Archer cookie from last time that we were not able to see. So now that actually does work out in favor of Nicholas, because if you guys actually look at the card, if there are 7 or more cards in the opponent's support area, you are able to do 2 more damage as well. So it actually pushes, Vivian's support area to exactly 7 with the, support area, or Pure Vanilla going into the support area. We did use the Ice Statue to negate some damage, but we are still going to be able to do a lot of damage here. So let's see if the damage is going to come through and we're able to knock out the Aloe. It does look like Aloe Cookie is going to get knocked out, and we are now at 3-1 here for the break area level.
And so Aloe's effect is going to resolve here, which allows you to look at the top 3 cards, pick a blue from one of them, and then you get to replay that because we have no cookies in play, so we have to play one. So we're actually just going to loop the Aloe cookie here. Didn't see anything that we really wanted off of that reveal, so we're just going to go into another attack. We do get the HP, but just let this go in this case. Do another Aloe trigger and see if we can find something else. Again, we really want to try to line up those level 2 combos, and we effectively just got to see 6 more cards. And man, unfortunately, the Fallen Ice Trap, it's great to get a trap. It's going to give you some extra card draw, but we got to see what is in Vivian's hand that we can actually just play out and get the value from. So we do see the Strawberry in the hand as well, but instead we are going to have the level 2 part of it, which is one of the ones, I think that's one that goes back on top, if I remember correctly, or no, that's the reveal one that deals an extra damage, the Clotted Cream Cookie.
Yep, so we did not get to see this yesterday as well, but it is going to be another one of those level 2 cards that are able to try and do some tick damage to the opponents every single turn, try to, see if you have a level 2 on top of your deck. Of course, you are able to combo it with different cards like Pure Vanilla as well as Strawberry Crepe and things like that, but it is going to still do a relatively big damage. 3 cost 3 damage, and then if there is a Soul Jam, which I'm not too sure if we have a Soul Jam in the support, it does not look like it, but if we did, then if there is a the target is a level 1, then you're able to do 1 more extra damage, which is actually something that you want to use against those 1/4s. Sadly, right now, we don't have it on the field, but if that Bellflower was still there, that would have been something that, Vivian is able to utilize and take advantage of.
Yep, so this is great because Clotted Cream now can take advantage of our stage card, and yes, it does take an extra resource to do it, but, Nicholas was just oh so kind and ramped us a resource, so we do actually have enough to do this, where you want to set the top 3 cards of your deck and make sure that there's a level 2 on top, use Clotted Cream's first effect to deal a damage, and then you get to do 3 more damage with the actual attack itself. So this is a level 2 that can hit for 4 damage fairly consistently when you have the stage card in play, which is honestly very, very good value, right? We've seen other level 2s in red that get the ability to deal 4 damage at level 2, which is insane amount of pressure that they can provide. But we are instead going to send our Sharky Boy back to the bottom to draw 2 more cards here again, and just trying to find again those main combos of where we can streamline a bit more damage and try to find the right pieces we want, but otherwise looking like it's probably will just be a filter into an attack, as we had just mentioned, and then leaving up a little bit for a trap card if we have one in hand.
Yep, so we do still have a relatively big amount of support remaining for Vivian. Deciding on what to do, you know, like you said, are we going to try and do those extra damages? Are we going to, you just straight up attack 3 damage to Sugar Swan right now and see if we're going to do the damage? But it does look like we're going to go for the stage. We're going to look at the top 3 and see if there is that. There is a Clouded Cream, so we're going to put it on top. Of course, we are going to use the effect to do the tick damage.
Yep.
Reveal it, choose, I want to say it will depend on what you're going to choose. You can do this Sugar Swan to get up to 1, HP. You are able to just hit the Wind Archer and just make it into 4 HP.
Yep.
And it does look like Wind Archer is going to be the choice here. Matcha Cookie revealed, and it does look like we still have about 5 remaining. So, new one too here. Madeline Cookie.
Right? Yep. The other level 2 that you really want to line up, and again, it's kind of one of the combo pieces going into excuse me, the bigger turn, especially if your opponent is tapped out. This lets you restand to deal extra damage. So the way that this one now works is that you get to pay a blue, discard 2, you get to deal a damage, and then set it up as active. So the big combo that this does is a very quick double strike from Madeline Cookie. You want to swing first for 2, pop up the active effect to discard 2, deal 1 more damage, activate it, then swing again for 2 more damage. So this one takes a lot more work to pull off and is very dangerous, because if your opponent plays a trap card, it's going to turn off the entire combo in that regard. But in a setup like this, where if we had just a little bit more support, this could be a massive 5 damage turn coming from Madeline Cookie. So now it puts the pressure on Nicholas that says, hey, if you know this card, if you don't answer it on the next turn, and if you for some reason tap out, I am knocking out a level 3 on the spot. So I love Madeline Cookie for the amount of double strike pressure that it can provide in the level 2 strategy.
So it does look like that combo is going to come out. We are going to deal 1 damage to that Sugar Swan. We still have 2 remaining to swing, and it does look like we are going to swing at the Wind Archer. No flips are coming out. So that Wind Archer is going to get knocked down, pushing Nicholas to level 4 in the break area. Doesn't look like we are going to get a response. I think Nicholas is still deciding, hey, do I want to put a support or do I just want to move on to the next one? It does look like we are going to the next turn for the refresh of the support. We're going to draw. So now, though, because of that pretty expensive combo of Madeline, it was great. Like, we did a lot of damage, but now Vivian does not have any supports to actually use any trap cards. So if both Clouded and Madeline are knocked out, that is going to push Vivian to break area level 8. But we'll see if there is going to be enough combos. Because, I mean, Sugar Swan does 3 damage. That is able to knock out Madeline. But do you have anything for that Clouded Cream, who is going to just kind of get those values off, trying to do the tick damage. That is also possible to knock out the Sugar Swan next turn, right?
Yeah, and thankfully we do know that we have quite a few ways to add some more damage denial here from the blue side, so we'll have to be very careful about how Nicholas wants to split his damage for this turn, because if he tries to leave something alive at even just 1 HP, Vivian's going to be able to take very big control of the tempo and just resetting it back to the top of the deck to make sure it's no longer a break threat. So instead, we're going to see Herb Cookie coming down from Nicholas's side from the, I think that's the starter deck version, right? If I remember correctly.
That is actually not going to be a starter deck version. It is going to be a version from the set 2, level 2 for 4 HP. It is a pretty strong card. You are able to deal 3 damage for 3 costs. And then if your support area contains 7 or more, you're able to activate one of those rested cards as well. So it does look like we are going to hit the Madeline Cook for 3 damage. Madeline is going to get knocked down by Herb. We'll see if a response cookie is being made, but it does not look like there's any. Oh, there is going to be a Black Pearl in hand. Not going to respond with the Black Pearl. We are going to swing at the Clouded Cream, it looks like, with the... actually, no, we are activating one more of that rested card. I think Nicholas now deciding which supports to use, possibly to swing with the Sugar Swan. that's exactly what is going to take place. We are going to try and knock out that Clonic Cream here with this Sugar Swan because we do have 7 or more in the support area. So we'll see what's taking place. I think Vivian wants to try and see, hey, what kind of cards are in my trash? Do I have some HP flips that are possible? Because I do have 2 cards. I need this Clonic Cream to try and stay alive. It does look like we do have we do get the HP flip. But you have to decide, do you want to get rid of the Black Pearl or do you want to get rid of that Trap card? And it does look like the Trap is the one. We checked the 3 damage. Now, Clonic Cream still alive with 2 HP.
Yep, and looks like just a pass here. So we are able to line up a attack, and we'll have to see, what we drew into. We have a lot of resources on the blue side, so we probably can skip putting a card down. I think we're at 8, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 8 is a very good number for blue to usually stop at because it allows you to do like a double attack into holding up a trap card still. So we'll have to see. Looks like, well, we did get the strawberry and then the Black Pearl and a flip. I think it was the third card. I think that was
a Aquamarine as well as a Black Pearl with Strawberry Crepe. It does look like we are going to just swing possibly with the Clonic Cream first to maybe knock out the Sugar Swan. We'll see what the option is here. But it does look like that might be the option where Clonic Cream is actually, going to target the herb possibly. But it does look like we are going to get a trap card coming out from the green side to try and negate those damage, not take any damage here with the first aid kit, and let's see what the option is. And it does look like Strawberry Crepe is going to be the card in response afterwards.
Yep, so Tasty First Aid Kit being a one that has an increased cost compared to the traps normally give -3, but really interesting now board state from Vivian's side. And we talked about the Strawberry Crepe wanting to, reset effectively the Clotted Cream back to the top of deck so you don't take the break effect for it. But the downside here is that because of that refresh that we just took and adding an extra cost to our break area, we're now at 7, which means this Strawberry Crepe cookie is the last thing that we have that if it gets knocked out, that's going to be it. That's going to push us to 10, which would then give the victory to Nicholas and the green player.
Exactly. So the Strawberry Crepe is a great move, but we did have that refresh come in because of the HP that still needs to be added onto the card. And it does look like possibly getting that Clotted Cream onto the top of the deck is going to be the option here. So that Clotted Cream does not, go into the break area. We'll be able to be resummoned later down the line with it. We'll see what the options are. So we have still the on-play to be used. You could actually use and put the herb back too if you really want to, but we'll see what the choice is here for Vivian.
I wish I knew how many cards the green player had, because one of the downsides to green is that because you're trying to run like the 4 Ladybugs, the 4 Wind Gems and whatnot, is that your cookie count is a bit lower. So especially for someone who's played a little bit of purple too, taxing green players to just run them out of cookies sometimes is a very viable strategy. So it looks like we are just going to reset, and then we're just leaving it flipped up for the reveal effect to say like, hey, it's still there, and now I'm going to get the full amount of 5 damage.
Yep, so it is going to be that 5 damage onto the herb. Herb is going to get knocked out, pushing Nicholas to break area level 6. It does look like we are going to get a response cookie possibly from Nicholas' side, and it does look like another Wind Archer is coming out. That is going to be a little bit of a risky side for now, Vivian, because that is going to go to the support area. And we do know we have one more cookie, but that is going to be a Black Pearl, right? So Black Pearl, a great card, but you really want to use it during a time. Is that a Black Pearl? Yeah, it's a Black Pearl. Yeah,
so the interesting part about this is that it does have an ability that you can destroy a stage to get the damage increase, but for the second part of it, because you have to discard 2 cards to deal 2 more damage, when we're in this state where we just have 1 card left, and if we get caught without a cookie, it can be really bad. So like if Nicholas has another Wind Archer, let's just say, and I use my cards to discard, I then don't have a cookie to play and lose the game that way. So, yep, looking like they're going to, not destroy technically bottom decks, but the stage for the damage increase and going to get some extra damage that way.
Yep, so that is going to be the play here. But it does look like Nicholas still has, other things that he is able to technically do here. So let's see what the damage output here is possibly going to be here. So we do have the 3 damage coming out. So we're going to check all 3 damage. It does look like we are good. We're going to check 1 more. And it does look like, the game is over because the Wind Archer is still able to do damage. I mean, really, really good play from both sides. Blue really utilizing those combos. The Pure Vanilla was actually something that you know, I did not expect to see from a blue player because it's, I'll have to say, very expensive because
Yes.
you're constantly discarding card too. And I think that's kind of what pushed to the lower hand size too in the end. I mean, very, very tanky, but that pure vanilla going into the support instantly by the Wind Archer, it was very sad to see.
We're going to call that the caster curse, as you know, because that's something we talked about in the last round we really want to see more of, and we got to see it beautifully demonstrated how Wind Archer, if there's just a problematic level 3 that's getting in the way or is just too tanky and you want to get rid of, just slams down, clears away, and from that point on, we didn't have like the level 2 strategy to really come back and lean on, so the blue deck just couldn't get these Steam back in their favor at that point, because it takes a lot more combos to get enabled and to get to push the game back in your favor. So, you know, from that game, in my opinion, you know, Wind Archer, truly the MVP of just resetting the tempo and giving it back to the green player.
Yeah, kind of, you know, was disappointed because the Crimson Corals were not able to come out, right?
Yes.
That was a crucial part from last blue player that we did get to see during the stream. But this time around, Crimson Corals were kind of found in the trash. The reset kind of happened, but we were not able to find it. So forced to play that Black Pearl without any, you know, real value, kind of pushed the green player to get that victory in the end. But we're going to try to get the, you know, interview for these players here so that we can kind of see, hey, what was the play here?
Yep.
How'd you feel about it? Especially now that we are like halfway done with the Swift
Just with
round,
Swiss,
right?
though.
Yeah,
I mean, we got
exactly.
top 32.
I mean,
We got a lot of
we're not done
Cookie
yet.
Run action to go.
Yeah, we're not done yet, but we did now just finish round 4 for the North America Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. So we'll be right back, though, with the interview. So stick around and see what the player has to say. All right, so I'm here in the interview area with Nicholas, who just won round 4 for CookieRun Braverse NA Championship Cup. and you play the green that we wanted to see, and it did come out with a lot of the, key cards like Wind Archer, the Sugar Swan coming into effect as well. How'd you feel about that play?
Honestly, it was good. I think Wind Archer overall, it's a strong card at the end of the day. I think you need to time it in a certain way though, because if you do it too early, you might get punished for it, because you are technically giving them a fair resource back at the end of the day, right? And you have to think about that for the turns after. But overall, it's explosive, I'd say.
Yeah, that Wind Archer coming out to get rid of that pure vanilla.
Oh, yeah.
Pushing it to that 7 support as well. A lot of calculation does need to come into play when you're playing the green. So I know you were kind of like, adjusting those supports. Well, how do I want to do this constantly? Right. I mean, the blue, sadly, no like Crimson Corals were coming out and things like that. So, but is there a color that you want to verse as well as not want to verse in the rest of the matches that you have going on?
So overall, I think for the green matchup, you pretty much want to make sure that you're not versing either, I'd say yellow at this point, or red, just because those are just way too fast or too long drawn at that point for you.
Okay.
While your plan is to be more mid-game, building up your mana resources or your color resources, and then just going in at that point.
All right, sounds good. Any last-minute shout-out or comments that you want to
Yeah,
make?
I would love to give a shout-out to my crew, Michelin Stars. What's up, guys? We are in, and we are doing great. And I just want to let everyone know, have a great tournament.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
So much,
good luck with the rest of it, and stick around for round 5, guys. We'll be right back.
Bye.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually...
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in the beautiful Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. I'm Cosmic, joined by the wonderful High Roll, ready to get into round 5 of our Swiss for the North American, the first North American Championship, where the grand winner, or top 4 ultimately, will be winning a paid trip to Worlds in South Korea, which is super, super exciting. And, you know, we just saw green, and blue on that last match. We had really interesting showcase. So we've had a pretty good day so far, haven't we? Just in terms of what we've been able to see in the stream, in the games and whatnot. It's been really refreshing to see so much variety.
Yeah. I mean, being able to see green 2 times in a row is something new, especially from yesterday when we just see so many yellows and actually purples just being played.
I'm surprised no purple yet. I mean, knock on. Where's wood? Where's wood to knock on?
I was just going to say, we haven't seen purple yet when we saw so many of them yesterday. But yeah, we're moving on to round 5 now for the NA World Championship Cup. Of course, like we said, the top 3 from NA, or at least top 3 from US, is going to be flown out to South Korea. And I believe 1 from Canada is also going to be flown out because, hey, you got to represent Canada as well, right? So we're going to have those players, compete later down the line, but we're still, a little more than halfway done for Swiss round, right? We have a lot more rounds to go. We have a lot more feature plays to be made here, and it does look like the players are getting situated again for round 5 here. So we'll watch out for them to see what kind of plays are going to be made for round 5. So let's move on to the players and see who we are going to be looking out for this 5th round of Swiss. All right, so we have Ross going on here on the left side, as well as Binks. I want to say, I don't want to butcher their name, but of course, I'm not going to be able to get a confirmation.
Yeah, that's we will use Binks, and then Ross is, as we know, him on the left-hand side. I was here yesterday, actually playing in the previous tournament, playing yellow again. It looks like so decided to stick with his tried and true yellow, and we are going to say, well, you know what? That's 2 strikes for you, sir. With the caster curse, we're seeing purple now being able to get played here. Both players undefeated at 4-0, which is really great here. But the start of what sleeves are those? Are really cute.
Those
sleeves,
are
actually.
going to be some K-count sleeves. I have not seen them, but it does look like
really
it
cute.
possibly might be from maybe Korea or Southeast Asia. But we are going to start out with Sugar Glass here. Going to use the effect to discard or trash the HP to draw 1 card. And then it does look like that is going to be the end of turn for Binks. We are moving on to Ross now. Kumio going to be the first, cookie being played out here. And most likely that is the play that, we'll have to see. And moving on to turn 2.
Yeah, this is really great startup for Binks with that Sugar Glass cookie because it allows you to get the 2 extra draws before your opponent can even attack. You know, one of the downsides usually of going first is not getting the extra draw, but Sugar Glass cookie is very great because you can just get the extra draw from it and then use it as kind of like a sacrifice outlet if you want to play like a Star Fruit as a follow-up. So just a free cycle, get those back into the deck, and then in the late game, using like the U Village scroll. Man, it's almost like I've played purple a little bit. With the Star Fruit cookie, you know, being able to trash the Sugar Glass Fairy and not give our opponent like an easy KO target.
Yep, so Sugar Glass is going to be placed into the trash. We are going to pull out the Star Fruit and, you know, trash the Kumio from Ross's side as well. So Ross does need to respond with the cookie. It does look like a Snake Fruit is going to be coming out. Again, Snake Fruit does have a very unique, you know, ability where you are able to bring a level 1 from your break area onto your field. Sadly, of course, we don't have any you know, level 1s into the break area or have enough support for it. But again, Snake Fruit is going to be a very, very powerful 2/4, a very crucial card from, you know, set 1 for the yellow, you know, archetype. So here we go, round 2. Nothing more can be really done because that Snake Fruit does require 3 supports to actually attack. So we still have Star Fruit. Honestly, for me, I would have loved to see if, you know, you kind of just, hey, let me draw one more with the, you know, Sugar Glass and then use the Star Fruit because it doesn't look like there was much being done even with that 1 support remaining. Of course, there might have been a U Village scroll to possibly negate some damage, but it does look like we have a Crunchy Chip who actually was a star yesterday for some of the, you know, purple players coming out. Sadly, though, we don't see any Soul Jam yet.
Yeah, I really want the extra damage here where possible, but we are going to get the on play, which is a random discard. And then, you know, if we had 1 more here, we could get a extra damage in, but it looks like we are just going for the hand attack. So this is interesting. So Binks, you know, these are all standard purple cards, to be fair, but using the on play there makes me believe that we might be on more of a discard trashing heavy build from Binks.
It does look like it. So usually, you know, you want to try and get the Soul Jam out and to do the extra damage, but, you know, Binks decided to choose the on play to get rid of those, you know, hands, as well as it does look like the Grimoire comes out to negate all of the damage from Snake Fruit, leaving Ross with no support active. And if there is a Soul Jam here, it does not look like we are going to get a Soul Jam, but if there was a Soul Jam, then we would have been able to do a massive amount of damage onto the Snake Fruit with the Crunchy Chip. We'll see what the next move is, and it is going to be a Moonlight. Very interesting play coming out here because, again, Moonlight wants to try and utilize that, you know, additional ability where, hey, 2 cookies in the battle area, I'm just going to trash 1 of them. But it does look like we are just choosing to trash, you know, 5 of those cards from the deck and try to build the trash pile for Ross, maybe leading towards the Moonlight Shard.
Yeah, maybe we just wanted the 3 attack here as well, because Moonlight really excels when you have the extra filter effect, but it does require, you know, 15 cards in your opponent's discard. So we are just going to get the 3 damage in here. We do see an HP flip by Ross, leaving that Snake Fruit with a 2. So, you know, lining up maybe a good removal on the following turn, but ultimately need to find ourselves a couple extra sources of damage to knock out that Snake Fruit ultimately.
Yep, so we are moving on to turn 4. Now we're going to, you know, have a decent amount of supports to be able to use any combos, maybe some on plays, especially if that Snake Fruit does get knocked out. You know, you have the Millennial Tree to possibly follow it up during the opponent's turn. So it does look like we are going to attack the Crunchy Chip with the Snake Fruit, but a U Village Scroll does come into effect here to negate some damage and possibly put some cards back into the deck for Binks. So it does look like that is going to be the play here. We're going to put Star Fruit, Sugar Glass, U Village Scroll, Grimoire as well. But that does sacrifice, you know, the trash of your, or at least your own trash pile. So that 15 is going to be a lot more, you know, further away now than what it was before.
Yeah, and those level 1s are critical to Purple's game plan. We saw very early on with the Grimoire having to sacrifice 1 to give -3. So again, another one of those -3 attack traps that we've talked about that have some additional tax built into them. And the Grimoire is really good too because it just can deny an attack outright. And unfortunately, we do see a Soul Gem off that first flip, which would love to go into the support area. And hopefully we can still find it later on to get really power up Crunchy. But we do see a HP flip here, deciding it's worth discarding, or if we're just going to leave it at that 1 HP remaining, or 2 HP remaining. Excuse me.
It does look like we are going to choose to not take the extra HP, leaving Crunchy Chip at 2 HP remaining. We'd love to see the Soul Jam come into effect now, but we'll see what the choice is here for the support, and it does not look like a Soul Jam. That Crunchy Chip just kind of staying out there, taking some damage, but yeah, it's just 1 damage. So it does look like we might see the Moonlight Cookie deal the 3 damage onto the Snake Fruit. Of course, that 1 support remaining might be enough for the Millennial Tree. We'll see exactly what the move is here. So we're still waiting on Binks to kind of make that decision. We are tapping 2. We are doing 1 damage onto the Snake Fruit, so not deciding to finish it off. So we did check the 1 damage. So yeah, I'm not exactly too sure what was the thing. So we are actually passing it, just leaving that Snake Fruit with 1 HP. Possibly, kind of worried that the Millennial Tree might be in hand. But we'll see. The 1 HP Snake Fruit, you can kind of, knock it out whenever you want to.
Yes.
So we'll move on to the next turn here now for Ross and see what the, move is here. So it does look like we are going to be attacking the Moonlight with the Snake Fruit. We still have 2 supports up. It does look like we are going to be using a trap card that we were not able to see much of yesterday. So it is going to be a purple trap card here coming out. The Hidden Warp Gate is the card, and I can see exactly why that was the option here. Because if you guys look at this right here, place one of your opponent's cookies that HP is 2 or less into the trash. So basically, that Snake Fruit's
that is a huge play.
Gets negated as well as get trashed. Of course, you sadly lose the ability to knock them out into the break area, but it does look like what you said. Binks is trying to play that trash and discard purple. So the focus is, instead of bringing the opponent's break area level to 10, you're just trying to mill them to victory, right?
Yes. So again, the alt win condition rather is that if your opponent cannot play a cookie when their area is empty, they will lose. So that is definitely where we're starting to see more of that come together. And a very timely HP flip, actually. Crunchy sticking around for another turn, discarding a Moonlight Cookie. But again, now the important part here really is that because we were able to get that additional trash, Moonlight should be online by now to get the extra draw filter and the Soul Gem off the top for the extra damage. Huge pickup.
All right.
So this allows you to knock out the Kumio with only using 2, so the full 3 damage from the Moonlight Cookie can go on to the next target that they are trying to play. Absolutely huge pickup for Binks.
Yep, so the Soul Jam finally coming online, and it does look like we do have the HP flip, but we do know that the total damage is going to be 3 instead of that 2.
So it has to be double HP flip. I'm not gambling. I'm not that much of a gambling man.
So it does look like Ross is choosing not to do that, and Churro Cookie is going to come as the response cookie. We still do, like you said, have that Moonlight possibly, able to attack the Churro, and I think that is going to be the case here, where we want to do as much damage as possible now to the Churro. Try to, get the HP lower. It does look like no HP flips are coming out or draw flips. There are no supports on Ross's side to actually use any traps too. And it does look like that might be the one here where we drew 2 because, of course, there is that 15 on the opponent's, trash. And it does look like that is going to be end of turn for Binks. I mean, that Soul Jam coming into effect as well as the
awesome
HP flip,
turn.
right?
Yeah, huge turn again. The Crunchy Chip really just getting to show its strength when you get to do that 3 damage for only 2. Would have lined up perfectly into Moonlight Cookie for the extra damage. And then we still have a resource to use here in case it is like another U Village scroll. And with Moonlight still being extremely tanky option here. So, we'll have to see how Ross wants to split his damage because he's not able to. Is that another HP flip? So,
it does
hey,
look like
an
it.
HP flip discarding an HP flip is exactly what you want to see. But that Crunchy Chip looked like it might actually stick around for another turn unless we line up another attack from Ross's side.
And it does look like that is going to be the case where Moonlight is going to still be very, very healthy with 5 HP. We have the Crunchy, but the thing is, Ross still does have 3 support up, so we can use other traps like the Jade Deer. We're able to use, possibly other traps that are going to be in hand. As of right now, I think the Jade Deer is the only option possibly. But it does look like another trap card is going to come out from Ross's side. We did not get to, we did not get to see this yesterday, but it is going to be Heaven Splitting Lightning, and where you're able to use it with 3 costs. Discard 1 card, select up to one of your opponent's cookie, and if your break area is higher than your opponent, which right now it is by 1, you're able to deal damage equal to the difference, because now Crunchy Chip only had 1 HP. Deal that 1 damage, and you're able to negate the damage as well. So that is actually really, really well played by Ross here. We still do have Moonlight to deal with though, right? So we're going to try and do that extra 3 damage to finish off the job that Crunchy was not able to do, and it looks like that is the case.
Yeah, and this is a great part because, again, we're still able to filter, and we have 2 support up, so we're still able to find like a level 1 that we want to play into a Grimoire to sacrifice it and deny 3 damage on the following turn. Like, the amount of value that this Moonlight Cookie is being able to provide turn after turn with that extra draw and filtering is really going the distance for giving Binks, again, not only the card selection options, but still having a very consistent threat in the form of Moonlight Cookie.
So we do have the Smoke Cheese Cookie come out, but
Wind
oh
Archer
my
again,
gosh,
man,
another
huge.
Wind Archer coming out.
Holy.
This time around, it is not going to be the green side, but of course the purple Wind Archer coming out, because this one is able to discard or trash your opponent's level 3 cookie. So that
and only a flip left. I mean, this is a huge. Binks has got to be on cloud 9 right now. If you're playing a flip in that situation that says, I don't have anything else to play, so we're going to have to see what he draws into here. It looks like a Timekeeper. Whew. Ross was probably sweating there for a little bit, but the Timekeeper in his hand is going to allow him to heal up the 2 and give him a good level 3 threat. The downside is that Wind Archer is in play. It is live. It is going to deal 5 damage and becomes a massive, massive threat for Binks being able to knock out any level 3 that Ross is going to try to play if he does not have an HP flip or a trap card to protect it.
Yeah, so that Wind Archer coming out and trashing the Smoke Cheese. Actually, Ross did have the Timekeeper in hand. It does look like, Ross was able to draw some other cards. But it does look like, because of the fact that there was no supports, he was
saving it.
Yeah, he was saving it, and he decided to, put that Smoke Cheese down, but Wind Archer just, just answered it immediately, trashing it. And we're actually getting very, very close to that effect of, hey, you are very close of knocking out this opponent without even getting it up to 10 for the break area. So I'm kind of excited to see what the other plays are here. We have the U Village Scroll to negate the damage from the Mustard, so we're not taking any damage.
There.
Yep, and it does look like Banana Cookie is going to be the response. So now, Ross kind of playing that defensive angle, putting out those level 1s that are going to be tankier, the Banana, as well as that Mustard to kind of just, it was a thing where, hey, I don't want to show any more cards to you. I'm just going to put down that Mustard as of right now, and then see what you got in hand. And it does look like that is going to be it for Ross. We still do have 3 supports up for anything. It did look like we did have the Signpost possibly to be used if we want to. So keep that Mustard alive technically. Just negate the damage to Banana. That is an option. Of course, you can do that for other cookies so that you keep your level 3s alive, like your Timekeeper that Ross does still have in hand. It does look like we are going to be attacking total of 5 damage with the Wind Archer to Banana. And it does look like we do get the draw flip, so we are going to take that. We're going to check the more. Oh, Mustard Cookie coming out for the HP flip, but we'll see if Ross decides to choose. Decides it.
Yep,
so,
trying to keep it alive for another turn.
We'll see if it actually happened. Earl Grey comes in, but Earl Grey is not going to be in effect. And I believe we should have 15, so it should be able to do it. Yep, there we go. We're able to get 1 more damage. Banana is going to get knocked out, and the Timekeeper is going to go into the trash as well. So we do have Moonlight to possibly knock out that Mustard if we want to, but we'll see if Binks does choose to do so. It does look like that is going to be the case. The 3 damage coming out, Mustard going into the break area as well. We are going to draw 2 and discard 1 with the then effect of Moonlight. Now, waiting on afterwards for Ross to play a response cookie. So we'll see what is going to come out. We do have enough to use the Timekeeper if we want to. We can use the Millennial Tree if we want to. So let's see what the choice is. I mean, that trash pile is massive, massive here for Ross.
Yeah, was that double timekeeper in his hand too, I think? So it's an interesting spot where, you don't want to have to discard another one, but you want the heal, and then you don't want to be left without a cookie to play. It's a very, very rough spot to be in terms of how you want to navigate this matchup. Again, you are going to be going into your turn, and your opponent only has the one support, but oh no, it was a mozzarella actually.
So yep, the timekeeper is going to come out. Mozzarella is going to get discarded. Churro, you're able to heal it from the break area, but now I think Ross has literally no hand.
Yeah,
Ross
we
is
are
left with no hand.
We are at the mercy of top decking something interesting.
Yep, so turn for Ross, drawing 2 cards. All the supports are now back to active. We still have the Timekeeper, but Timekeeper, if you're not able to knock out that Wind Archer this turn, you're going to take a massive damage. Again, 5 damage going out. Not sure exactly what Ross drew from the hand. I don't think the support area has been utilized, so we chose not to put any support down because, hey, if we put it down, then I'm only left with 1 card. It does look like we are going to be using another U Village Scroll to keep that Wind Archer alive for a little bit longer here, even with that 1 HP. So let's see if Binks does choose to put different cards. I mean, you do need to keep it 15, right?
Yeah, I was just going to say, how many cards do we have in our trash, though? Because we need to be very mindful of a total of 15 that we need to make sure that we have all of our effects online, both between Moonlight and Wind Archer. So putting some shards back, which is interesting. Trying to see if there's any, we get no more Grimoires to put back, it looks like. And just putting back another Moonlight Cookie again, kind of being the big level 3 that we want, just getting the extra filtering has proven itself to be really good turn after turn. And most importantly, too, right, is that 6 HP being at the higher threshold for what we can see with level 3 cookies here. So we're going to see Binks shuffle it back, get some more gas in the deck, as it were, both traps, both cookies, and seeing what this is going to line up for Ross's turn, because we're going to deal the 2, and then Ross is most likely going to follow that up with another attack, because, I mean, you do not want to stare down this Wind Archer. It is a very rough cookie to stare down as a yellow player.
Yep, so we do see that Stormbringer is in hand, so we can use the Stormbringer to finish off the job if that is going to be the case. Of course, Binks does not have a very high break area as well, so you can utilize the on-play effect too, but of course that is going to make it so that you're not able to attack with Stormbringer. It does look like Ross is choosing to put the Stormbringer down. I want to see what the choice is. Do you go and, put... Oh, actually, you cannot choose to use the on-play because there is no level 2. Again, we're choosing to refresh here for Stormbringer, and it does look like, Stormbringer is going to be used to go and deal damage enough to knock out that Wind Archer.
Yeah, the damage split is super important here for what Stormbringer can bring to the yellow side of the table, right? We see a lot of healing effects usually that with Timekeeper or the Millennial Tree and resetting up and having the Kumiho to protect it. But Stormbringer is all about like, look, man, I'm here to punch things. Like, I'm here to hit you. Is it a spear or a rod? I always forget what, hammer that they had. Okay, spear our opponent and choose to do the split damage. So what's really nice here is we're going to see the 2 damage come across here at the, oh, there goes another Wind Archer at the Moonlight Cookie. And then getting to use that then ability for the extra resource to knock out the Wind Archer here.
Yep, so that is going to be a perfect play by Ross. Again, now we have a 2 relatively, very, very healthy cookies. But actually, Moonlight is going to come out in response. So now that allows Binks to trash one of those cookies. And it does look like, we're going to get the trash pile going first for Ross, building that up. Millennial Trees already being trashed here. We'll see which one Binks does choose to trash. It could be that Stormbringer. It could be that Timekeeper. Honestly speaking, I would say the Stormbringer is definitely the better option. Yep. So we're going to trash this Stormbringer. And now Ross, no support left to use any traps. And Binks left with 2 Moonlights out. A total of 6 damage. And, break area is still relatively good. Kind of. You can have one of them get knocked out. But having both of them is going to be the game right here.
Yeah, we'll have to see what we get from the HP side, but we know that we got the extra mill. I don't think we have 15 cards, though, but we might on the second activation because we're at a total of 11 milled plus the 3 from that, plus I think we're at 14 cards, if I count it correctly, so 1 short. But then this one, after dealing damage, would get us there, but The big part here is that we're going to have to be playing a Cookie. And is that last card in his hand a Cookie? And it is. So it's back to Snake Fruit as the very last card play. So kind of in that similar situation where we're now down to one card. We have to wait and see what Ross is able to draw into, because Snake Fruit is just not able to really push a lot of damage. It's meant to be more of like the healer side for yellow, but we are going to be resolving the Moonlight Cookie effect, because it has now, after the attack resolved,
Yes,
has 15
exactly.
cards.
Yep, so that is going to be the case here. We're going to draw the 2 and discard the 1. Of course, we still do have 3 supports up, but like you said, Ross does not have any cards in hand. We have to see exactly what he draws into to possibly see what other moves can be possible. It does look like we are going to get a mozzarella, double mozzarella.
Double mozzarella off the top.
Of course, we'll have to decide, hey, do I want to put one of them down as a support area? Because I only have 7, right? We only have 7 to actually play off of. Snake Fruit does require 3 to attack and try to knock out that 3 HP Moonlight. But we'll see what the option here is for Ross. Ross does not choose to put any support down, does decide to try and damage the Moonlight, but Cloud Nest coming in, negating all of the damage here. And it does look like that might be the end of turn for Ross. So keeping those mozzarellas in hand, hey, I want to keep at least a couple cookies in case my Snake Fruit does get knocked out or gets trashed, whatever it is. So let's see exactly what takes place here for this turn for Binks. Okay, so it does look like we are going to use the Moonlight Shard to do 2 damage because of the fact that, you know, we are able to use the Earl Grey, and, you know, Ross does choose to do so. So, you know, that is going to be extra, you know, HP for the Snake Fruit, basically taking no damage because that Earl Grey is absolutely, you know, a strong card when it comes to this late in the game.
So Ross is just trying to buy himself some time here, right? Trying to find his combos, but the break area there did get updated now, so this is going to put Ross to 9 once the Snake Fruit goes into his break area. So again, we still have an extremely healthy board, all things considered, from Binks' side. We have extra support, we have our extra break area to work with, we have extra support to leave up traps, we have a whole extra 6 HP Moonlight Cookie to go through. So yes, most likely we will see the 3 HP one here from Binks' side get taken a little bit of a hit once Ross is going to be able to go into his turn. But getting through that second Moonlight Cookie for 6 HP after we've been able to draw through so much of our deck is honestly just a massive challenge for yellow players to hit through that HP wall. You know, 12 HP that we have to go through for these 2 cookies, and then we have all the traps on top of it. That is why we are seeing Binks at just still such a low break threshold because of the traps, because of the HP. Really great showcase of why Moonlight Cookie is such an amazing top end for the purple decks here.
And it looks like, you know, mozzarella is going to be coming into play here. But yeah, just like you said, because of the fact that Binks is able to constantly draw and try to get those U Village scrolls out as well, it kind of, you know, helps out in case, because, hey, I'm constantly drawing, but I'm putting it back as well with the U Village scroll. So, you know, Ross was counting, hey, how many cards does Binks have? Because he's been constantly drawing with those Moonlights, but, you know, U Village Scroll, putting back 5 cards every time, still keeping those trash pile at 15 as much as possible. But now it's going to be that mozzarella standing. We'll see what the play here is. It does look like now mozzarella is going to be the one cookie standing. I actually saw 1 signpost and 1 mustard. So Ross is literally playing that hand, you know, just
as close as he can.
Yeah,
like,
hanging on to dear life with it, because, hey, that mozzarella get knocked out, it's over. Even if it gets trashed, pretty much I only have a mustard cookie to actually work off of. So.
And what's really great here, right? We've seen this U Village scroll loop happen yesterday, and it's really a great masterclass that Binks is putting on here because, as you mentioned, we're not taking the break costs. We're keeping all of our effects online, and the U Village scrolls just being able to loop into the extra ones again is exactly what you want to be seeing. And, you know, one other thing to note is that Binks has been able to do this consistently because these Moonlight Cookies have been in the field for so long that at no point have they had to use the top of their deck for HP, which is usually what happens. Then you lose the loop because, oh, one of those cards got put into my HP because I had to replay something. So the fact that Binks is able to just continue this loop and continue to go through that effect has been extremely strong.
Yep, exactly. So that Moonlight still hanging on to dear life with that 1 HP remaining. You know, mozzarella gaining that 1 HP to possibly tank 2 hits from you know, the Moonlights that we have on board. We have 4 you know, supports up, but we do know that Ross only has 2 cards. Again,
Yep.
it's that signpost and that mustard. I mean, I don't know exactly what what Ross has in store, because if there is no HP flip, that is pretty much game for Ross here.
Yep.
And it does look like
we put the Moonlight Shards back into the deck, so we were trying to maximize our damage, and this is exactly what we wanted to go to. Like, look how much support the purple player has, because they were able to ramp up and get that amount of damage turn over turn thanks to the Moonlight Cookie being at 6 HP, going in for the 3 attack. We are going to see the JD here to give -1 attack, +1 HP, but there is still another Moonlight Cookie attack.
So
an
there is
HP
going to
flip.
be. All right, so now it's literally. Actually,
no
no,
card.
that is going to be a game, because of the fact that, hey, Moonlight just needs to do that 3 damage. Even if there's an HP flip, you're not able to utilize it because of the fact that you don't have any cards in hand. So I actually made a mistake. There was a Jade Deer instead of the...
draw into HP, though, right?
Ooh, that is possible. Actually, that is an
Oh,
option.
no. Are we going to see that HP flip on the very last one?
So we do need to see an HP flip here if that's going to be the case. And
No,
that is
it's
going to be a
Timekeeper.
timekeeper, and that would be game. Binks taking it for round 5. Ross taking a loss, but still a very high standing with 4 wins and 1 loss. I mean, that was a very, very, very interesting game here, because, man, that Moonlight constantly just being there.
Did so much work.
Wow, just constantly drawing, refreshing with the U Village scroll. That's a combo you really want to see from Purple.
Yeah, and I got to give a shout out to Ross there at the very end. He knew it had to be exactly draw into HP. And you're like, you know what, we're going to have fun with this. And just the dramatic flair of flipping it down. Like, I would have blown up in the booth over here if it was an HP
like,
at the very end. Oh, my God.
Man, if it was like an Earl Grey right there, that's an extra 2 HP. And that Mozzarella is going to be standing once again to give, one more round for Ross to possibly put something out on the board. But man,
yeah, he did a great job at holding on there too, because so many times, turn after turn, Binks was able to put Ross in a situation where it's like, look, I have my Moonlight Cookies. I'm applying a lot of damage. I'm doing the extra burn with the Moonlight Shard. You need to have a cookie to play here, or you will lose for that alternate win condition that we were talking about. So I was almost kind of hoping we would see it, just because it's so rare for Purple to actually execute on that game plan, that a couple times there, we were so close to seeing it happen.
So
but
close.
Again, Binks putting out a wonderful masterclass of why, well, for me, Moonlight Cookie is one of my favorite cookies in the game currently, and just the massive power of the control style that Purple can really lean into with the U Village scroll loop.
Yep, that was an amazing play. Again, that U Village scroll loop, it's just so powerful. The ability to even put back the U Village scroll that you technically use is just constantly, doing that as well. So it does look like we are going to try and get a interview with Binks here, who did win that round 5. So don't forget, stick around, and we'll be right back with the interview.
All right, I am joined by Binks here in the winner's corner, showing us a masterclass on purple in that last round with Moonlight Cookie, which, thank you for bringing purple. Moonlight Cookie is one of my favorites. Really great to see the amount of control that that deck can put on. So how are you feeling about that match? Is there a key moment for you that really stuck out in terms of how you felt in control? You know, was it the U Village loop? Was it getting to play the second Moonlight Cookie? What was the moment that you really felt like you had control of that?
Never, honestly. I was so nervous the entire time. But U Village, doing the U Village loop, I think is probably one of the things that saved me the most. Just in terms of being able to keep my keeping my trash at exactly the number that I needed to be able to draw with Moonlight to get through my deck more, as well as being able to potentially ping extra damage if I had played Wind Archer, and just, huge credit to U Village Scroll and Moonlight. They definitely carried that match very heavily.
Yeah, and Wind Archer also had a great showcase of just showing how strong it can be to remove a problematic cookie, putting Ross down on only a couple cards left, always stressing, does he have a cookie to even play in some situations? So, I think Moonlight was really the showcase there at the end, but for being a purple player, what is your favorite cookie that helps you really close the deal and bring you over that finish line you find in a lot of the matchups?
Moonlight Shards definitely does great, but honestly, Hidden Warp Gate is honestly like the key card. It's great against red, especially, and obviously yellow, or anything where I can get them down to 2 or less HP, and then I can be pretty safe because then they're going to be using their resources to attempt to swing, and then that cookie's just going to be gone. And so not only do they lose their resources from attempting an attack that doesn't go through, but they now also have to replace at the same time.
Yeah, that was a huge play that we saw, and we both had to look up that card because the thing that we talk about is like purple is so diverse in what it can bring to the table. So when that card popped up, you're both like, wait, what does that do again? Like, have I seen that before? And amazing tech choice that really, again, on that one turn, completely changed the tempo of the game and put it in your favor, which was really awesome to see. So final thoughts here. Any shout outs you want to do? Hype up your LGS, friends who might be watching. Any last minute thoughts on that match in particular?
Absolutely. So definitely a shout out to my spouse, Rain, and my daughter, Yumi. Like, thank you so much for supporting me. Also, very huge shout out to my my hometown, LGS, Old Town Hobbies and Games in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Thank you so much, Joe, for helping me playtest an obscene amount. And I literally wouldn't be here without everyone behind me supporting me. Thank you all so much.
Yeah, but thanks for joining us. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back shortly. That was just round 5 of 7. We got hope to see you in top 32. A lot more action to come here at the Pro Play Summit in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. We'll be right back.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
All right, and we are back for round 6 here at Pro Play Summit in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. Once again, I'm Cosmic, joined by Hyrule, and we just saw, again, a wonderful purple showcase here in the last round. So I'm very happy that we've gotten everything, represented here, a great variety of the colors, showcasing the different strengths of every single color. And of course, we have 2 more rounds of Swiss before we get into the top 32. So there is a ton more action to go from this point. But do you think we're going to see more purple? Because we saw a lot of it yesterday doing well, and we might start seeing more of it here as we seat our players down and they're getting ready to get shuffled up.
Yeah, so we did get to see that purple. The plays were amazing. I mean, it was a little different than the purples that we saw yesterday because those moonlights, like double moonlight, getting so much value out of it, right? And then having that again, like you said, the U Village scroll loop was just so powerful, negating at least 1 damage and constantly cycling that. So again, it was a little bit different because of the fact that it was the mill, purple. But the thing is, at the end, because of the fact that Ross kind of kept alive for a very, very long time, kept, getting those draws, it ended up being a, regular standard victory of getting up to 10. But it does look like we do have the next players, situated for round 6 of this championship cup. So let's go into the players and see what kind of colors we'll be seeing for this one. All right, so we do have Ryan on the left, and we got Cool Bro once again on the right. So you know that Cool Bro is going to be a red player. We are waiting on Ryan to cut, Cool Bro's deck. So we'll see exactly what kind of color Ryan is going to be playing here. Because, we know how Cool Bro kind of plays his red now, right? We got the Tiger Lilies, we got the Snapdragons, we got those, standard, Holly Berries and Patayas as well. But very, very aggressive as well because that round 1 literally ended in 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was, when red versus red gets to it, I mean, it is just a brawl of throwing damage back at one another and just rushing to that point of 10. So it looks like we are going to be getting a start here. Cool Bro just trying to figure out what he is going to be playing. And so it looks like we have a yellow versus red showdown. So kind of harken back to yesterday where we have that Turn 1 Churro Cookie being the 2/5, and that is a alt art, I believe.
That is an alt art version of Capsaicin. So we actually didn't get to see this
alt art,
card
actually. Holy cow.
yesterday, but it is going to be a skill card where if this cookie's remaining HP is 1, this cookie gains 2 attacks. So technically, you are able to do 5 damage for 3 support at the very end when this Capsaicin cookie is about to be knocked out. But we do have Cool Bro kind of starting off with a level 2. We do have both sides where 3 supports are required to do some damage. Of course, Churro only does 2, while Capsaicin does 3. So we'll see how this turns out because we are just passing it right after drawing and supporting for both players here, and it's going to now turn into a place where, hey, I'm going to put down 3, now I'm able to attack. So Capsaicin doing 3 damage to Churro here, and we'll see. Wow, 2 Jade Deers already going into the trash. That must feel really, really bad.
Yeah, Jade Deer has been an MVP for all yellow players all weekend long. Just such a huge damage swing, and just getting to heal one matters so much too. But, with the level 2 start from each one of them, of course, Cool Bro might try to play to that level 9 strategy where you want to get up to exactly 9. So Wildberry is a big hitter, where on Ryan's side, we don't mind having a level 2 break early because we do have those timekeepers in hand, which are going to allow us to heal it back up later. So now the interesting part of, we need to be very careful about how much damage that we're dealing into Capsaicin Cookie because we don't want him to get that powered up effect and suddenly deal 5 damage out of nowhere. So I do like just taking the early damage here where we can and seeing where that's going to line us up on the following turn.
Yep, so we are going to do that 2 damage onto the Capsaicin. We get a draw flip. Now, we have enough to go and knock that Churro out. But we do know that, even if Churro gets knocked out, there's so many ways to bring it back. There's so many ways to, put that card into the trash. And it does look like we have Mozzarella Timekeeper as well as Millennial Tree in hand for Ryan here. So Churro does get knocked out early. So we'll see what the option here is. Are we going to put another Churro down? Kumio, we got Stardust. We got a lot of cards in hand. We have a lot of things we can play.
A lot of options. You know,
Yeah.
again, just playing another Churro, just be a 2/5 tanky unit for us, giving us a couple more turns, knowing that we're going to heal at least one of them in this match, and deciding which way we want to, you know, plan out our healing over the next couple turns. That's the biggest thing, right? Yellow's main identity truly is managing the break zone and making sure that you have the right levels in your break zone at the right time. But of course, Stardust Cookie coming back down, which is going to give us the 2 damage, so hopefully pressure Cool Bros Cookie into the break area back, but also has that very important place if 1 HP or less into the break area if we need extra. So even if there's like a heal here, you know, it would still give us the opportunity to use Stardust Cookie and hopefully get that last effect.
I don't think, you know, Cobra is going to let this one slide. I mean, we have 1 support. I mean, the hand size is huge, so I'm going to assume there's going to be 1 swamp in there at least. So Cobra really decided, hey, do I want to keep this Capsaicin alive for 1 more turn? But it does look like we're going to check it, and it does look like we get a draw flip and 1 swamp actually going into the Trasher and Capsaicin, making it, you know, a total of 2 for 2 for both sides. So we still do have 2 of the support area up for Ryan. Ryan, I'm going to guess, you know, going to keep that up. We still are waiting for a response cookie from Cool Bro's side. It could be, you know, Pattaya, it could be Hollyberry. Honestly, Hollyberry will most likely not be the option. If anything, it's going to be those heavy hitters like Wild Berries to, again, like you said, get that break area up to 9.
Yeah, and again, really interesting that because of all those extra draw triggers, you know, it doesn't seem all that often that red has a sizable hand because they have a lot of effects that'll make them discard for extras or just trying to, you know, discard for HP flips so they have like a very important wild berry that they want to stick around for an extra turn. So Cool Bro just has a lot of options here to consider because of all that extra draw. So really trying to plan out a couple turns ahead, trying to think of what version Ryan might be on, but of course, it kind of also, as I just mentioned it, Wildberry is going to be coming online here, and we do know that he has the Soul Jam in his hand. We have seen that as a option for the next turn, so here he's just trying to do the ping 1 damage for the on play, so that's why he kept it up. And then on his next turn, he can play the Soul Jam card and then threaten 4 more on top of that. So threatening a huge damage swing again, just off that 1 red support into a Soul Jam follow-up on the next turn.
Yep, so we are going to be seeing here what is going to be the option. We still do have, you know, we're not putting down the Soul Jam here. We're going to put down a Dark Choco. That's going to be the second Dark Choco here that is going down to the support area for Crowbro. So, I mean, we still do have enough damage to knock that Stardust down if we choose to. Because there is still, you know, 3 damage coming out. But we'll see what the option here is. Since, you know, we have a lot of supports. It does look like, actually, so the...
keeping him honest on it. Already played a support card.
So you played your support card. Hey, sorry, you can't change it. So we are going to have to see if that 3 damage is going to be enough for the knocking down of Stardust Cookie. So it does look like we are going to damage for 3 here. If there's going to be a trap to use, it does not look like there are any traps that can be used. So it looks like we are going to do the damage, knock the Stardust down, and now we are going to have to choose what we choose to do here. Timekeeper or Millennial? Which one is it going to be?
That looks like Timekeeper, giving us the on-play of paying 2 and discarding to heal that Churro Cookie from our... Well, I guess they're both level 2 in this case, but healing one of the level 2s is the important part here, and, you know, effectively going back down to the 2 breaks. So keep in mind, too, you know, this is round 6. We have a long, long day for players. There's no lunch break or anything like that. It is straight through, getting all the way through top 32. So, you know, the thing with TCGs, for those that might be new, like, these events are long, long days. There's a level of mental fortitude that you need to go into these. You know, pack your water, pack your snacks, because you got to get ready to just play round after round after round of games. And, you know, even though you've played, you know, these matches sometimes hundreds of times, there are still those little micro decisions where maybe you're thinking too far ahead, you're thinking about what you want to play as a support on the next turn, that you just trip up in your current turn. So Ryan here is just going to be using the Timekeeper's very honest 3 for 3 here, but we are going to be seeing a trap come down from Cool Bro's side, which is the, I believe that's the pay oath. 1, the Oath, which is a pay a life and reduce the amount of damage that is taken.
Yep, exactly. So the Oath is going to negate all of the damage technically coming from Timekeeper. Still going to take that 1 damage, keeping that Wildberry only at 3 HP. But Ryan does still have 2 supports up. You know, we can keep it up so that in case the Timekeeper does get knocked out, we can put that Millennial Tree. But it does look like we're going to choose to put the Kumio down just for a tanking ability. You know, you have to force the attack onto Kumio. But wow, we're going to not leave any supports, you know, up for possible traps. Just going to do as much damage as possible to the Wildberry to knock it down to 1 HP, moving on to Kubro's turn.
Yeah, I think Ryan just here recognizing, saying, please don't have the Pitaya Dragon, please don't have the Pitaya Dragon, please don't have the Pitaya Dragon, right? Because that Kumio is just so much of a staple play here that you see Yellow using it against every other style of deck that says, I'm going to tank a hit and there's nothing you can do about it. But instead, we have Hollyberry finally coming into play. She's been kind of hiding from us from the stream, and just a very good card because it's very tanky, but then also is a great way to give a damage boost to the other cards and very quickly accelerate the amount of damage that Wildberry is going to be able to put out for a whopping 5 damage, threatening that Timekeeper cookie from Ryan's side.
Yep, so because of the fact that the Soul Gem has been put down into the support area now, we are able to go and, you know, hit the Timekeeper for 4 damage, plus the 1 with the Hollyberry. So, wow!
Oh, huge!
2 HP flips coming out for Kumio, which means that even if Ryan, the Cool Bro wants to attack with Wildberry to try and knock out the Timekeeper, the 5 damage is not going to do anything because that Kumio is going to soak it all up. Wow, that is going to be an insane feeling for Ryan here.
This might honestly be one of the biggest turns of the entire weekend for just how important that this is to keep that Kumio alive, to take the 5 damage from Wildberry. You know what? We only have 3 more support from the red player side, so yeah, we just have to attack, spend 5 damage worth of into just 1 HP, and keeping this Timekeeper alive for a very healthy amount.
Yep, so the Kumio is going to get knocked out. Earl Grey was there, but of course Earl Grey can't be activated until we have enough you know, break area level. So we're going to move on to Ryan's turn now with 6 supports possible. So we'll see what the option is because we have 2 Millennial Trees in hand. We do have a Mozzarella in hand still. We have another Kumio coming you know, from that draw as well. So let's see what the option is here for the support because, you know, we have the Golem, we have the counter attack, I want to say. We have the Signpost. We have a lot of good cards in Ryan's hand, and this is what we want to see. We want to see the player's hand to see, hey, what are the options here that these players are going to make for their turn.
Yeah, this is great because Ryan should just giving us all the information here in terms of just trying to plan out. Like, this is the great part about Yellow, right? We have the healing aspect, we have the damage tanking aspect, we have the damage redirect action. So Yellow really just has so many control variant options into it that it gives you so many options to play with as a player and really try to sculpt your game plan to figure out how you want to get through and claim victory. Now, Hollyberry, of course, is going to be a bit of a problematic card for Ryan because, again, not only is it giving the damage boost, but that skill, the shield that Hollyberry has. Any damage of 3 or more received by that cookie is reduced by 2. And we have seen so many times where a lot of cookies this weekend have been attacking for 4 damage. So the real damage that we want to rely on is things like the Millennial Tree that is able to split the damage so that you're maximizing the amount you can do in a turn, where Timekeeper is only ever going to be able to do 2 damage based on its current attack.
Yep, so we are going to see Ryan try to put down another cookie just in case we are able to try and knock out that Wildberry and do some damage onto the, you know, Hollyberry as well. It does look like Kumio is going to be another, you know, cookie that is going to fill up that spot once again. And it does look like we're going to try to finish off the Wildberry with the Kumio damage here. And no HP flip coming out, so we are going to push Kubro to 4. Ryan is going to be at 3. So we are going to see if there's a response cookie. Most likely not, just because, again, we don't have any supports up. We're going to do 3 damage, but again, Hollyberry only taking 2, so we do have a draw flip. And then the next one, another Hollyberry coming out, and that's probably going to be it for Ryan's turn.
Yeah, this hand is really nice too because if we have another cookie that we want to play when Kumio goes down, we can actually play another card, just any other unit basically, and we have just enough for the Broken Signpost, which is also another redirect ability for Yellow. So, you know, Timekeeper is, you know, we wish it was something that maybe could do split damage, but Timekeeper is just chilling, just hanging out, saying, I'm not going anywhere. Here's my wall of defense that you first have to chip through before the level 3 will ever enter the break area in this case.
Yep, so another thing about the Timekeeper being alive is that you guys know that if Timekeeper is alive, level 1s are not much of a threat, right? We can instantly put that level 1 into the break area. So that's another reason why I think Cobro is kind of hesitating on possibly using something like Snapdragon or even a Tiger Lily, just so it prevents the Timekeeper from actually putting into the break area instantly. But of course, we'll see what the move here is, because we put down that Capsaicin onto the support area, making it a total of 7. So we are able to go and first attack, but it does look like a Soul Jam is going to be coming into effect. That Soul Jam is going to be able to do some damage onto our cookies here. We're able to deal 2 damage either to the Kumio or the Timekeeper. I'm most likely thinking it's going to be happening to the Kumio here.
Yep. And also that equip ability, right? So this is, I believe, the first time that we've seen it get paired up, but it's an extra damage even. So we're going to have to wait and see if we can do, the draw into HP flip miracle again. But we are, no.
It's not going to happen. If that actually happened, oh man, I don't know what Cool Bro will be thinking, but that would be pretty miserable. But yes, just like you said, the Light of Passion, this one's the first time we're actually seeing it happen, where it is equipped to Hollyberry. We did see yesterday the Soul Jam of Resolution, the Light of Resolution going on to Dark Cow taking effect. But here, right now, Hollyberry is able to damage the Timekeeper for a total of 4 damage now because of the Soul Jam being attached to the Hollyberry. I'm thinking Coolbro might be thinking, hey, is there a way for me to knock out this Timekeeper if needed? Or am I just going to do damage and just leave one support up? So we'll see what the option here is.
Yeah, and Ryan really considering if he wants to play that cookie or not, because again, he has the broken signpost to keep Timekeeper around. But again, this is still a lot of options that Coolbro has, because he could just still go into maybe a different attack if he doesn't want to use a Hollyberry for it. So
exactly,
lots of options.
We're just waiting on Ryan to possibly put a response cookie down. We do see a sideboard, we see a mozzarella, we see a millennial. But most likely, I want to say no response cookie is going to come out. We'll see what Ryan does. We do have the timer still ticking. So they do need to make up their mind. They make up their decision so that we can move on.
It's a tough, like looking at his hand, it's really awkward position. So, I'm leaning towards the sign of just not using it and leave the broken signpost for later, because you want to get some of the other abilities online here. So we do see the carrot cookie coming online and just being a ping effect, because it's going to get boosted by Hollyberry, which then threatens, or the 2 damage, excuse me, there we go, off of the activation. So this Timekeeper is being threatened this turn.
So even if that HP does come out, it's going to leave Timekeeper with only 2 HP. And because, like you said, Hollyberry just attacked, it allows carrot cookie to possibly do 2 damage to knock this Timekeeper out. So I think Ryan still wanted to take that, possible chance of Timekeeper staying alive. So we're going to check the 2 damage here. Let's see if there's an HP flip. And there is going to be none.
Nope.
So the Millennial Tree and Mozzarella going into the trash, with the Timekeeper now going into the break area as well. It is going to be break area level 7. Because the Timekeeper has joined. But again, we do have the Millennial Tree. So if we put that Millennial Tree down, we are going to be able to use the on-play effect to put that churro back into the battle area as well. We'll see what the option here is for Ryan, because, we could use Mozzarella too, but it does look like Millennial Tree is going to be the option.
Yep, a great one that's been a show stealer all weekend long, right? Just being able to deal 3 and then split the damage has been so relevant all weekend long, and just how good it is. And again, seeing the split opportunity here for Millennial Tree being able to attack into Holly and effectively still do 3 damage, because you have that first instance of 3 reduced down to 2, plus the extra ping of 1, right? We could see this Hollyberry getting knocked out on the following turn.
Yep, so we do have the Churro come into effect, and we do know that Churro is able to go and deal damage to the level 1 as well. So I think Ryan was really kind of thinking, hey, do I want to put the Kumio as a possible option to tank for my Millennial Tree? Or do I want to use the Churro, who is a lot tankier than the Kumio, but is not able to redirect the damage? So, in the end, Ryan did choose the Churro. Churro is able to do more damage to the level 1, which is the carrot right there. So we'll see what the play is here, because that Carrots being knocked out as well as the Hollyberry being knocked out is going to push Coolbro to only 8, sadly, not the 9, to possibly pull out that Wildberry. But we do see, like, I think we see, like, Spicy Power Juice and other means to do more damage. I mean, but look, Churro 5 HP, Millennial 5 HP, that is
we got
very,
a tanky board.
Yeah,
very tanky board.
That's a very tanky board. So Churro is going to be the first one attacking the Hollyberry for 2 damage here. And we are counting here. I'm not sure exactly what the count here is for. Possibly for other, like, you know, cookies.
Yeah, probably
items.
just counting traps and flips just to see what options might come up on the following turn, but we are going to deal the 2 damage and then the effect from the Churro cookie knocking out the level 1.
Yep, that is going to be the case. The Pattaya that could have been really helpful when the Kumia was out is going to go into the trasher. And now Holly is only left with 1 HP. We still do have Millennial Tree to possibly do the finishing blow, and Ryan really thinking, hey, what do I want to do here? Because it does look like Ryan's deck is almost out as well. So we'll see what the option here is because we do have the timer still going. We have about 10 minutes remaining, and it does look like Ryan deciding, hey, do I want to possibly use Golem? Do I want to use just attack with the Millennial Tree? There are a lot of different options to finish off that Hollyberry.
Yeah, if we take the attack here, right, it's going to be able to push Coolbro up to 7, which is going to put him in an awkward spot because on the following turn, you know, if we try to play a level 3, it would be very easy from this board state for Ryan to close out that last bit of damage. So it is a interesting spot if we'll see like a 2 into a 3 from Coolbro's side or what we try to do because we didn't see a lot. I mean, there was the Wine Key shield in Ryan's hand, which does take 2, but, you know, the... I guess we are going to go for the break here then.
The Golem is going to come out, and we are going to put the Churro into the break area, deal 2 damage to knock out the Hollyberry. Of course, we do need to go and put a response cookie down, and it is going to be another Hollyberry. That is going to push Coolbro to break area level 8, actually. Not 7, I think. It should be 8 because there's 2, 2, and
8,
1, 8. So that's going to be another Hollyberry. But, of course, if there is like a timekeeper, for Ryan, too, though, Ryan does need to keep in mind that if that Millennial Tree does get knocked out, that is going to be game for Ryan as well. So we do need something like a Timekeeper to come out in order to, you know, get rid of some of those, you know, and
yeah, I was just going to say, I am not feeling good in that situation if I'm at 7 from Ryan's side. So we have to heal something.
So the Timekeeper does come out. We do use the remaining supports that we have, except one to get rid of most likely the Churro. And then that also at least leaves a little buffer room so that if, you know, Millennial does get knocked out, Timekeeper does get knocked out, we still have one more at least turn to deal with anything that Coolbro is bringing out. So again, Hollyberry does need to be hit about 3 times to get, you know, to be knocked out completely. We do have a Millennial Tree, which is able to do a total of 3 damage to the Hollyberry, and then the finishing move can come from Timekeeper too, but of course, Coolbro does have a lot of cards in hand, and see if there's something that we can do to knock out one of these or both in this particular case.
Yeah, we got to be very mindful of the very first attack that Coolbro does here because, again, we know that Red has things like the Cherry Bomb, which can deal extra damage on the top. So we only have about 8 support to work with, it looks like, from Coolbro's side. So probably not able to do, like, you know, double attack into Cherry Bomb otherwise. But there's still a lot of over-the-top damage that Coolbro can throw over at these level 3s to potentially try to knock them out. But, again, we are looking at a board state where both of the level 3s will have to go down in a single turn, or we're just going to go for a multi-attack against the Hollyberry. So very interesting state here in terms of how we might want to navigate.
So the Snapdragon does come into effect here, and it does look like Snapdragon is going to be able to boost up that Hollyberry. Hollyberry is able to do 4 damage, as well as Snapdragon able to do 2 damage. So a total of 6 damage on the board. However, we do have to keep in mind that that is not going to be enough to actually, you know, knock out completely these 2 cookies. Earl Grey come into effect. I believe it should not be coming into effect here because of the fact that, again, we don't have a break area of level 6. So we are going to move on and take the whole 4 damage from Hollyberry. Another HP flip does come out, though, Mustard Cookie. So, Ryan, do you choose to, you know, heal up because Snapdragon is still able to do 2 damage? are you going to let that possibility prevent you from healing, or do you take that heal and try to take the 2 damage and hope for another HP?
Yeah, counting how many cards left in his deck, looking very low at this point because, again, a similar situation where we are going to have to take 8 point of damage, too.
Wow, so we are going to be at 8 right now. So once that Millennial does get knocked out, it's going to be 8. And if the refresh does happen, that is going to, bring Ryan up to 9. So the HP flip does come out, and that's going to be all of the damage check for now. And then the Snapdragon is going to come into effect here, most likely to possibly knock out that Millennial Tree. And we'll see what the option here is for Coolbro. It does look like we are going to be damaging the Millennial Tree for the 2 damage. Let's see what the flips are. And it does look like we get a draw flip, which does... I thought it was going to be 2 cards, but there's a total of 3 cards, it seems like. We are pushed to break area level 8 for Ryan. And now all of the cards are almost out on his side of the deck.
Yeah, we do see that sideboard Cookie, which is interesting because it is threatening the with the both level 3s. It counts for level 2s or higher, so it is a split damage that way. So that is effectively like 2 instances of damage we can get on Hollyberry, and then the Timekeeper ends up being the 3rd. But if Coolbro has just any trap card under that situation, he's going to be able to keep the Hollyberry around for a extra turn. So again, that shielding ability really playing a heavy role here.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if there's any trap cards to prevent that Hollyberry from getting knocked out next turn, because if that does, that is going to be it. We still have 4 supports up for Coolbro. Really just, kind of checking, hey, what is the last couple cards that he has in his hands that I have to deal with? Because that Hollyberry needs to get knocked out. That also does mean that Hollyberry needs to take a good chunk of damage in order to be knocked out. Timekeeper is only able to hit it 1 time for 2 damage. But again, like you said, the sideboard Cookie can come into effect here to possibly make that happen. So we'll see what Coolbro does. Do you have any traps? Because I don't think we have seen any swamps this turn, right? Or this round.
No, they've been missing. We milled one, I think.
Yeah,
but otherwise, we haven't seen any played. So there's a good chance that Coolbro has some in his hand.
Yep, so it does look like an item card is being used here from Coolbro's side, and it is going to be that Cacti Gloves. It is going to be able to do some damage onto, our Timekeeper here, and that is going to be the case here. And it does look like we are going to knock out the, Snapdragon, leaving 2 supports up, and it does look like we are moving on to Ryan's turn. This potentially could be the last turn because of the fact that, we are pushing 9 now. For both sides, actually. The refresh is happening for Ryan's side because there are no cards to draw from right now. Deciding, hey, what card do I want to put into the break area? It does look like the Mustard Cookie is going to go in, pushing both at 9 once again. And now we are left for the last turn. I mean, if that Cyborg Cookie comes into effect, I think that Hollyberry is going to get knocked out if there are no traps to be played by Coolbro's side.
Yep, but holding 2 up masterfully. We didn't get a full look at Coolbro's hand, so we'll have to wait and see what is left. But that Cyborg Cookie, again, a very strong, endgame finisher for yellow ultimately, and just getting extra value by manipulating your break zone, making sure that you have 2s and 3s that are going in there, and can just really do a lot of damage at the end of the game. But we know with only 3 HP left on that Timekeeper, and literally any other, cookie that Ryan could play, it's going to be very easy to push him to 10 if this turn does pass back to Coolbro. So this is the final turn for Ryan to see if there is something he can string together to buy himself a extra turn.
Yep, so we are going to be putting down the Timekeeper as a support card. We do see the Key Shield as well as the Millennial Tree there as well. So Ryan kind of calculating, hey, how many of the supports do I need to do damage here with the Cyborg possibly, with the Timekeeper possibly. So let's see what the move is here. So Coolbro still has a pretty healthy hand. I mean, that's a total of 5 cards that can possibly have, some sort of trap. And it's going to be the Cyborg Cookie coming online here for Ryan. And that is going to be a total of, 1 damage plus 2. So that is going to be a total of 3 damage, which is not going to get lower because okay, well there's the HP coming into effect.
Fastest heal of my life, honestly.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so we are going to do extra damage here. 2 more damage coming on to the Holly Berry. Now it's going to be able to live with another 1 HP because Timekeeper, again, we only do 1 damage, and it does look like Oath of the Shield is coming out, so just going to take 1 damage instead of the 3. Holly Berry still alive, and Ryan needs to somehow keep that Cyborg alive, because if that Cyborg's 2 HP goes to 0, and that is going to be end of this game. So let's see what is going to be the option here and the play by Coolbro to knock out that Cyborg.
Bro, you have the cherry bomb. Please just throw the cherry bomb on the table. Don't slow roll this. Don't make any big deal about it. The cherry bomb is just going to do more than enough. Again, we're at 9 break. It is just straight on the Cyber Cookie to knock things out.
Oh, it's going to be onto the Timekeeper instead. If there is an HP flip there, that might be something. Let's see if there's going to be a HP flip. Earl Grey
at the end would be... I was just going to say, Earl Grey would have been so sick.
Man, he could have taken the safe route and just gone with the Cyborg, but decided to go a little bit riskier and going into the Timekeeper instead. Knocking that 3 HP off instead of the 2. Getting any possibility of HP flips coming out too from the Cyborg. But there you guys go. That was a very, very long game. That almost went to...
I think that went almost... There was like 2 minutes left on the clock, a minute left on the clock, something like that.
Less than a minute left on the clock. I mean, right now it just went down to 0. So yeah, that was a very, very long game, especially for red, right? It was a yellow versus red, but yellow really pressuring Coolbro to play a little bit slowly. No Pataya coming out once again to kind of get rid of those Kumios that were tanking so many hits. We had that HP fill come out and preventing 5 damage from Wildberry, onto the Timekeeper. So that was a really, really, really amazing play from both sides. But in the end, red came out on top for this one. And that is going to be conclusion for the, round 6 for this championship cup. So we do have the player ready for interview, so we'll go on to the interview floor, and we'll be right back for you guys, so stick around for the interview. All right, we're back with the interview here with Coolbro, who has won round 6 for this NA Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. And for you now, it's going to be 6 wins in a row, right?
Yes, sir, absolutely.
How'd you feel about that play? I mean, it got very close, so you guys got down to very last second of the round as well. How'd you feel about the play?
No, red is always going to be close. You're trying to get real close to that 9 spot. You're either playing Hollyberry or Wildberry at the end. Everybody's going to be biting their nails, counting how many heals are left in deck and everything like that.
Let me ask you, we had that we could say a misplay earlier on with the Soul Jam. Was that a misplay?
It was. I was supposed to put Soul Jam down, and I was like, oh well.
Well, I mean, you did a recovery right there, and you know you had that thing. And also at the very end, what was the reason for you choosing the Timekeeper with the Cherry Bomb instead of that sideboard?
We had 30 seconds left, and I was panicking.
Okay, so because if there was an Earl Grey right there, or if there was
scary.
an
I
HP
was
player,
holding another Cherry Bomb, so we should have been okay.
Okay, so that was the reason why. All right, got it. Well, you've been showing us a lot of those really aggressive red play as well. Round one, you were there at the bounty game as well.
Absolutely.
That ended in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, it was done.
Which was a super fast game. Any other color though that you are kind of I don't feel very comfortable playing against, or I'm going to have a little bit of a tougher time playing against right now for this tournament?
It's usually yellow. If yellow gets to go first and sees everything at once, suddenly I see he's on 7, and then he's not on 7, and I'm not sure when I'm going to win. You just got to keep going and hope you get there.
Any color that you do want to play against, though?
Ooh, I do want to play against purple. I've been testing with my friends. They all play purple. I've seen that maybe a million times by now.
Gotcha. Okay, sounds good. How do you feel about the Championship Cup? Do you think you could get to that top 4, final?
I absolutely gonna try my best. Love to go to Worlds. I was #1 for Brave League's first season. And there's rumors going around and everything, and I was like, I gotta prove I'm not a fraud. I'm gonna take it home.
Well, you're playing great. You're showing your, that, hey, I have 6 wins in a row. It's all skills now, right?
Right.
So, but yeah, I mean, good luck to you.
Thank you.
You still have a lot more rounds to play, right? You're definitely going into that top 32 for sure now that you have 6 wins in a row. So with the single eliminations coming out after that, though, you gotta, really be on top
worried.
of it.
All that work you could lose right away, and suddenly you're done.
So those little misplays, right? Hopefully that does not come out for the next one.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna try my hardest.
Well,
do my
good
best.
luck with it. Thank you so much for the time to do the interview.
Yeah,
any shout out or last minute comment that you want to make?
No, I love my friends. I got Diet and Cool Bro also top of the leaderboards. We all hang out, love playing, spends hours and hours practicing. So I'm really glad it's paying off today.
All right, sounds good. Well, again, thank you so much, and good luck to the rest of your games. And stick around for round 7 for the NA Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
can be tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one.
My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event, so I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also don't top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you? The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. My name is Cosmic, joined once more by Hyrule, and we are getting into actually top 32. Quick update. So those were actually the last 2 undefeated going into that round. So the official rule, as I have honestly just learned myself, is that it goes until 1 undefeated and then gets cut into the top 32. So we're going to be diving right in. I mean, I'm not sure how much more we need because the players are just about to get seated, and we're going to be diving in right away. But hopefully get to see a lot more variety. We got to see a very engaging Swiss, every color represented. Got to see green on camera today, which I was really excited for. Got to see blue. So
yes,
really exciting. But what was your favorite match so far in these Swiss rounds?
Oh, man, I got to say that yellow and red was very, very interesting to see. Going up to that 9-9 for yellow and red is not something that we always see. And Kubro even did say during the interview, hey, yellow is a difficult one because you just never know when that break area is going to go from 7 to 5 to 7 to somehow like 3. You just never know what's going to be taking place. But yeah, I mean, we were able to see a great play from purple as well. We were able to see some interesting green plays as well. But yeah, I want to see some more purple, to be honest with you. At least make it to that top 32. Of course, the featured play is not the only play that is taking place at the same time. So there could be a lot of other blue, green, purple players out there instead of those reds and yellows that we see here. But it does look like we are getting situated here. Hopefully, they are ready soon. But yeah, I mean, top 32. This is still going to be that best of 1 single elimination now, right?
Yes.
So if you do lose here, then technically you're out. You get your prizing for the top 32, but of course you have to try for next year, in this particular case, to go to the World Championship that is taking place in South Korea. How do you feel about the whole thing now, going into top 32?
I think the best thing for those that are in top 32, right, you get a playmat, you get promos, there's additional boxes to win. This is like the exciting part, right? Because now players recognize that they got a pretty good prize prize pool for top 32, and now it just keeps getting better with every single win that you get from here on out. Of course, leading up to that big paid trip that, of course, everyone is playing for today. So really exciting matches coming up. A lot on the line for just a few wins away from winning that big trip to South Korea. So I think that's going to be the most exciting thing, is seeing who is going to come out on top to just not only be the champion for the event, but also all the wonderful players who will be representing North America and heading over for Worlds.
Of course. So it does look like the players are now seated and, settling down to play the first round for the top 32, at least going into this second half, technically, of the
Yes.
tournament, right? So let's go into and transition over to the players and see possibly what color we might see here. All right, so we do have another cool bro on the right side, and we got, we'll see what kind of colors is going to be played here by both players. I mean, we got an herb sleeve.
Oh, man. Maybe one time, maybe just one, listen here, one time this weekend, we're going to have the sleeves that match the deck. And this could be a green player because we'd both love to see more green on camera as well. So if there is a time to have us have a matching sleeve to deck gameplay, I'm really hoping it is here for green in our first match in the top 32 for the North American Champion Cup.
All right, so we have Janny on the left side as well as Cobra on the right side. Janny is at 5-1 going into the top 32, as well as Cobra did have 2 losses, but still making it here. And we'll see. It's going to be a red. We'll see what Cobra is playing here on the right side. It is going to be Janny going first, most likely. We did see the victory, at least through the dice, coming for Janny's side. Of course, it is going to be up to her to decide, hey, I want to go first, I want to go second. We're going to try to let this camera...
Yeah, being blinded by the light here, taking a mulligan, actually just such a shocking revelation here that the lights were going to go bright. But we'll, of course, get that settled away and make sure it's matching for when we get the gameplay actually started, because casters can't see anything either from our side.
I can't see anything, so this is going to be very, very hard to cast if those lights do not go down. So we're... It does look like
Purple.
we have purple.
All right,
so
there
we
you
have
go.
the sugar glass as well as espresso coming out as a first starting cookie. Wow, that is a very interesting start.
And once again, we'll take the moment just here to note that we are still 0-many for in terms of the sleeves not matching the deck. So we have the green sleeves on the purple deck here to showcase. But Sugar Glass Fairy, of course, as we saw earlier, getting the extra draw here from Cool Bro's side. But Espresso Cookie is a very interesting one.
Yeah, it is a very interesting one. Usually it is kind of like a replacement for that Wild Berry. A little bit easier to use because of the fact that it does not have to be 9. It just has to be a level 6 for your break area to be able to deal 4 damage. But the fact that you are starting out with Espresso Cookie, kind of, you know, it's a risky move at the same time. But, you know, you're still building it up. You have that HP of 5. So if Kubra wants to attack, it still does require a decent amount of hits to knock it down. But the good thing is once you get to that 3 support. Now you're still you're starting to deal those 3 damage. You're able to deal a lot more, and it actually does prevent a lot of those Milky Ways as well as Star Fruits from taking effect, because Star Fruit can't trash a level 3, which is going to be Espresso here. So now we're going on to turn 3. Now Espresso is technically able to go and knock that Star Fruit out if you know, Janny decides to do so.
Yeah, just a solid 3 for 3 here is very nice for taking out level 1, but we did leave 1 support up from Cool Bro's side, so we're going to see what reaction that he has in the form of a trap card to negate some of that damage. You know, we could see a early U Village scroll just to negate it, but instead just going to filter away the purple card here just to play out something else. So again, it is able to sacrifice itself for that -3 with the Grimoire, and then going into the Cream Unicorn, the 2-4.
2-5 actually.
2-5, bigger end of it.
Yes.
So the tankier option, right, is we're getting the health down put here, and the interesting choice here of what they're going to get back with the effect. So a discard to return 1 purple, giving that looping option here, but only being able to deal 2 damage with the Cream Unicorn Cookie.
Yep, so Star Fruit seems like the one that was picked up in case that Cream Unicorn does get low. Hey, I'm just going to use a Star Fruit to instantly put that into the trash and not allow Cream Unicorn to go into the break area, because, again, for any other color than yellow, there really is no way to recover those you know, levels from the break area. So we have now turned to Cool Bro's side, and it does look like we are going to hit. Wow!
All right, hey, all the Espresso Cookies, I guess.
So we have already 3 Espresso Cookies out on the board, 2 into the trash, 1 in the battle area. It does look like we are going to be going into Janny's side. No support up for Cool Bro, so, you know, we can take some damage. I have a Star Fruit, 5 HP. Even if Espresso does do 3 damage, not a problem. I can just go and instantly trash it and build up my trash as well, right? And try to utilize that Abandoned Cloud Nest early, or even that Wind Archer later down the line if that is going to be the case. So we do have the turn now over to Cool Bro. Let's see what the next move is.
Yeah, and interesting note here, I think, Jenny made a very great play here at the early level 3 if they know what their opponent was on, or just from this point on, right? A lot of Purple's effects are mainly going to be focused around level 2 and less in the early game, unless we see that Wind Archer that was a real MVP earlier in the day for us that is able to just break a level 3 or feint a level 3 to go right into the trash, get it out of the way, remove problematic level 3s, and still have 5 damage behind it. So when we're trying to do these things with like Starfruit, from our side in this board state, it is really just a damage denial aspect of making sure our own cards don't get into the break zone while also trying to normally trash something out of our opponent's side, but we are instead going to be having our Milky Way cookie and once again limiting the effect of what we can have access to in terms of dealing damage. It does have to be a level 2 or level 1 cookie and dealing it 2 damage, excuse me. So level 2 or less is what you can trash. A level 1, you can deal 2 damage. Lots of 1s and 2s there to get mixed up on my end.
So it does look like Milky Way is going to swing for 3 damage, but we're going to respond with the Swamp, taking only 1 damage onto that Espresso. It does look like we're going to go into Jenny's turn now. 5 supports, and does look like we have 2 Holly Berries as well as a Wild Berry already in hand. We got a Cherry Bomb. We got some Oats of the Shield as well. So it does look like we do have a decent amount of traps to deal with any more damage. Really have to decide, hey, those cards are really, really good. So it does look like Hollyberry, the extra 1 Hollyberry in hand is going to come down into the support area. Now have to decide, hey, do I hit that Milky Way for 3 damage and try to possibly knock it down? But the thing is, we do know that there's still 1 Starfruit left in Kubro's hand. Yep. So the 3 damage is going to go through. We still have, 2 supports left. We can use the Cacti Glove to finish it off. But we'll see if that's not going to be the case. We're just going to move on to the next turn.
Yeah, so we're going up to now 5 support on Cool Bro's side, trying to line up the 3 attack damage here, trying to knock out the Espresso and then sacrifice it. But we are going to see that Oath once more, reducing 1 of its own life to reduce the attack by 3, so completely negating the attack there from the Milky Way cookie. And all right, well, instead we are just going to loop Milky Way cookies here. So it is able to trash itself. And again, we're not going to get the damage effect from the Milky Way online, but it does allow us to then trash that one that was getting very, very low. Definitely was going to break on the next turn. And very interesting game state, right? We are still at 0 break from both sides going into 6 support. This is not something that you would normally see in these board states.
Yeah, I mean, as a fellow purple player, like having that ability to constantly loop and having that in hand is very, very, very nice. But the thing is, you got to keep in mind that Espresso Cookie from round or turn 1 is still alive for turn 6. So Jenny is able to really get that hand size relatively big enough and healthy enough for a lot of different options to be played here. We do have the Cherry Bomb, we do have the Cacti Glove, we do have Wildberry for the later game. Actually, there's 2 Cherry Bombs. So there's a lot of different options for her to play, because if you do the 3 damage here onto the Milky Way, you're able to possibly finish it off with the Cherry Bomb. U-Village Scroll being played here because there's so many cards already in Kubro's trash pile, because we got 1 Milky Way trash, we got Sugar Glass trash, we got so many cookies just already in the trash pile here. So there's definitely more than 15 in there already. So we'll be putting back a total of, it does look like 5 different cards, mainly items and traps going back in there. We're still going to take 2 damage because Espresso does do a total of 3. And then we'll see if she wants to finish it off with the Cherry Bomb or not.
Yeah, an early Cherry Bomb would be interesting just to push, something into the break zone, because the purple deck really wants to go the distance and go into the late game to try and get that Moonlight wall up that we saw earlier. So still a very interesting spot in terms of how the red player wants to navigate from this point, because if there's like another level 2, we could also just save the Cherry Bomb for later if we really want to, but I'm not sure I saw like another early attacker that we'd want to play out from this point.
Yeah, so not too sure what the move is, but it does look like the Cacti Glide butt might be the option. The reason why, it does look like she's, hesitating on putting down another cookie is because always, like you said, there's that Moonlight possibly in hand to, trash one of those cookies. So it does look like Holly Berry is going to be the option to replace the Espresso. So it was a little bit of a riskier, change here because of the fact that, Espresso is a level 3 going into the break, while Milky Way is a level 2. But, of course, you want to get to that 9. So we do have the Holly Berry coming out from Janny's side, as well as Moonlight coming out from Coolbro's side.
Really nice to see both players kind of getting like their signature card that you really want to see in this matchup. Of course, Moonlight needing to get those 15 cards in a trash to get the cycling going. So this is one of those times where you don't mind as much of the shielding ability from Holly Berry that is only reducing it by 1 because you're still getting to draw some extra cards, get some extra filtering that way, and you're able to then find those hands that really bring you out of this situation and find that one extra ping source. And I believe we even saw like a Twizzly Gummy that was in the trash earlier. So, of course, we have Moonlight Shard. There's a lot of ways that we can get the extra point of damage that we really need.
So that was exactly 15 cards in trash, and it does look like Coolbro decides to trash a Moonlight into the trash instead of keeping it in hand. Wonder what that hand is supposed to be to trash a Moonlight, possibly to be used for another turn. But we're going to now move on to the next, turn for Janny here. I do see, again, we do have the Cherry Bombs.
Two of Cherry Bombs,
3?
even.
Is that possibly 3 Cherry Bombs in hand? I think that's 3 Cherry Bombs in hand. We got
Well,
one
a
in
lot
the
of-
middle, one in the left side, and the one on the right side.
Yeah, that is. All right, well. Well, you can just do a lot of direct damage that way, but of course we do want to have some cookies on the board so we can actually attack with them, but that is a lot of burn damage that can be very, very effective at removing purple, right? Because a lot of our cards are going to be really great at, sacrificing something and reducing the damage. So if we're dealing just direct damage like we are with the Cherry Bombs, it can be very difficult to line up those more defensive plays that purple wants to be doing. And Cherry Bomb, just very, very good at what it is meant to be doing in terms of the direct damage.
Yep, so Janny still do need to, decide whether to put down the support or not here. Kind of counting what kind of cards are in the trash right now, seeing if there's any traps that were in there or any other, HP flips and things like that. It does look like we are not putting down any support, and it does look like we might... Actually, was this the turn for the support? Maybe not. I am kind of... losing count here, but it does look like Cherry Bomb is going to be used with the sacrifice of a Cherry Bomb here. So we're doing a total of 3 damage, leaving Moonlight with only a total of 3 HP. Again, we do need to keep in mind Coolbro does have... Wow, okay, never mind.
All right,
There's
we just
go.
really want this Moonlight off the board, which I understand.
Oh, that's an HP flip, though.
Yep. So keeping us alive, and again, a very real threat here for the extra draw and filtering that the red player does not want to deal with, because that's how purple can stay alive and stay in the game. But we are able to get one more cycle here from Moonlight, but at just the 1 HP remaining, of course, it is going to be very difficult to find a world where it's able to survive in the following turn. But hey, I am still happy to get a draw 2 discard 1 on this following turn with Moonlight's attack skill here.
Yep, so that is going to be exactly what Coolbro does this side. So Hollyberry takes the damage. We get a draw flip, and then Hollyberry remaining with 1 HP. The draw does come in. We'll see what the trash is going to be here for Coolbro here. Let's see what is your option. I mean, you discarded a Moonlight earlier, so it looks like Sugar Glass is going to be the option. And Prophet Cookie tries to come out and finish the job that Moonlight was not able to do. Never mind, it's going to be a forbidden...
Oh, very nice. The deal
Grimoire
damage.
Here. Yep.
Yes, the deal damage by sacrificing 1, which I really like too. This is, again, a part that it puts it into the trash, which is really nice, and then giving that burn damage, finishing off, and placing a new one into the field here. So we'll have to see if Coolbro has like a level 1 that he wants to play for some of the other forbidden Grimoire effects, or if we are just going to let this Moonlight get KO'd by some form of an attack here, by Janie, and then we'll go into playing a new card after that. Now, again, unfortunately, we haven't been able to see much of Coolbro's hand, so I'm not sure how many cards are left in his hand because we have been discarding and filtering a lot, right, as we're trying to make those last couple plays. So hopefully we're going to have a really strong follow-up thanks to Moonlight, who was able to filter us the cards on the past couple turns.
Yep, exactly. So we're moving on to break area level 6 for Janny, as well as 2 for Coolbro. Of course, that's going to turn into 5 very, very quickly with that Moonlight possibly getting knocked out. We do do see a Wild Berry, we see a Bataya, as well as a Pepperoncino on the hand. Right there, we have a total of 7 support. Let's see what the option is. So here's the thing. Do you play a Cookie down to allow an extra damage to come into effect? Or do you do 3 to knock out the Moonlight first to force a Cookie out? Because if there is a Moonlight there, right, after you knock out that Moonlight, and just because of the fact that you wanted to have an extra attack damage, if a Moonlight comes out, you're going to be able to have to trash one of those cookies. So we'll see what the option here is. I think she's really thinking about it. Hey, do I want to put another cookie down right now?
Yeah, I feel like we've committed to the level 3 play at this point, right? Just by what's available in hand, trying to go into that larger Wild Berry play. We do see the 6 attack monster in hand, but we're going to play Pataya Dragon back out, not getting the value off, usually killing a level 1 or breaking a level 1 on the spot. But we are still going to get a damage effect with the ping and moving the Moonlight, putting Cool Bro up to 5 in their break zone.
All right, so that is going to be Moonlight going, and there you go. That's exactly what I was talking about, that Moonlight coming out, and that means that the Holly Berry most likely is going to be the one, going into the trash. There you guys go. The Holly Berry with the Soul Gem, a Swamp, as well as another Wild Berry going and can't be used now. And we'll see if there is going to be any response here. We do still have the Pepperoncino as well as the Wild Berry. Of course, we want to keep that Wild Berry until the very, very end. And if there's another Moonlight, though, that is going to be a bit of a problem if that Pepperoncino does come out and, it gets trashed again.
So counting the cards left in deck there. Super interesting spot, right, where you're trying to line up, going to 9 for the Wild Berry, but if we refresh, we will be at exactly 10. So Janie will lose out on the refresh option. We have been milling a bunch of cards, right, with the Moonlight as well. So normally red doesn't have a lot of draw, and you usually finish the game before the reshuffle tax, as it were, becomes relevant. But because of the strength of Moonlight and how this game has played out, Janie does have to be very mindful about that break cost of 1 when you refresh your deck, because we've been having level 3 after level 3 entering our break zone.
Yep, so it does look like she was counting, hey, how many Moonlights are left right now? Because it does look like we have 1 in the break area, we have 1 out in the field, and 1 in the trash. So that Moonlight could be in hand, could be in the deck, or it could be in one of those HPs as well. But she's going to take the risk here and put down the Pepperoncino. It was going to be a very, very, a tanky, strong cookie here, total of 6 HP. Very, very simple of just doing a total of 3 damage. And it does look like that is going to be the option here. And a U Village Scroll does come into effect to try and cycle more. And it does look like, oh, those Wind Archers, man.
Oh, man. There's a tell, right? It's like, hey, hold up. Let me just grab all these Wind Archers really quick, because I don't want to have to deal with this. I want to try to push the refresh, quicker. So it looks like we're going to be grabbing the Village Scrolls to just do that loop that we've seen earlier. If we have them, we only have 2 Wind Archers to look back, it looks like. So we are putting some very real threats back into our deck from Cool Bro side, as well as a Cloud Nest as the -3 attack trap.
Yep, a Caramel Arrow is going back in as well. That is going to be a very, very good card to finish it off as well, because you put every single card in your trash back into the deck. It's a free refresh without having to take that 1 damage onto your break area, as well as do 2 damage to all of the cookies in, the opponent's field. So we'll see what the outcome here is. We did check the 2 damage, and it looks like the turn is now over to Cool Bro.
Yep, so Moonlight's still sitting at a very healthy 4, of course. We are going to get our filtering here thanks to the amount of cards in the player's trash. So we are still looking at a 3 damage and then draw 2, discard 1, but we still have a good amount of support of 4 after that. So Cool Bro has a lot of options here depending on how they want to string their turn together, but we are again going to see that Oath come online to burn 1 HP to reduce it by the attack by 1.
All right, so I believe that is a different trap this time around.
Banquet of Victory,
Banquet of Victory coming out from, the red side. We haven't really got to see this one in particular being used. So it is going to be for 1 cost. If your break area is 6 or higher, select up to one of your opponent's cookie. That cookie deals 1 less damage and also receives 1 damage. So that Moonlight is dealing essentially 2 damage as well as taking 1 damage as well. So we'll see how it goes. I believe, yep, we took a total of 2 damage last time. And now we're going to have the Moonlight Shark coming into effect to do 2 more damage onto Pattaya. Pattaya left with 1 HP now. Let's see what Coolbro has in hand, possibly to finish off that Pattaya and push Janie to level 9.
And again, we'll have to figure out how many cards are left in deck here. I'm sure that's a question that's going to be relevant very, very shortly, because if we try to play it at level 3, that might cause a refresh and push us to 10. And the Affogato Cookie, right, being a great option for finishing off the Pattaya Dragon here, because it only had the 1 left.
So we have an HP flip come out. Yep. So the Affogato, like you said, is going to possibly trash a little bit more of that deck. And if that is the case, then the mill comes in, and that is going to be it. That is the game, because Pattaya has been knocked out, and the refresh comes into play.
And that is what we were just talking about, the tax there effect. So huge heads-up play here by Coolbro, being able to get that last point of damage into the break zone. Because, again, as a player goes down to 0 cards left in their deck, you do have to choose a card from your trash, put it into your break zone, reshuffle, and then, finish applying the rest of the HP cards, or finish resolving what you were trying to do. But at any point, you go to 10 levels in your break zone, of course, that is the defeat condition. So it is going to go to Coolbro for our first match in top 32 with purple. Again, Moonlight showcasing a very strong wall here for us and doing a lot of damage through the mill effect in that last game.
Yeah, so it's rare to see red going to that situation where you have to do that refresh, because once that refresh does come into effect, it really ruins your whole plan of getting to that 9. And in this particular case, Janie really went for those level 3s, right? Just kept going with the level 3s. Hey, I just want 3 of these level 3s out, potentially get them knocked out, and then just finish it off with the Wild Berry. And I think that's the reason why we didn't get to see any of those level 1s actually come into effect here this time around. No Snapdragons were in play, no Tiger Lilies. It was just that Espresso, and then the Pattaya with the Holly Berry. So that is a level 3 red deck that we got to see today. Sadly, it was very, very close, but that Moonlight really coming into effect 2 times. Even though the first one wasn't able to fully take advantage of the, trashing of another cookie, the second one, right, had to come up with that Pattaya and the Holly Berry, and then just decided to trash the Holly Berry and kept on milling the deck, and ended up with the victory because of it. So that is going to be, again, the first round for the top 32. I believe players are slowly finishing up now to move up to the next round of, this North America Championship Cup for CookieRun Brave League. But we're going to take a quick break here now, and then we'll be right back for the next round. So stay tuned for more.
Is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle, or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait, and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick. I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you? The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games for the North America Championship for CookieRun Braverse. My name's Cosmic. I'm joined once more by Hyrule, and we're getting into the top 16, as I mentioned. Very exciting matches that are taking place so far, and we are just a few wins away from crowning the champion and also finding out who's going to be representing North America for that World Championship in South Korea. So, Hyrule, how have we been feeling so far? We got a lot of great opportunities to see every color get showcased, but how do you think the rest of the day is going to go for the matches?
Well, we do know that a purple now is going to be in the top 16, so we might be able to see some more of those. Of course, we do have the high probability of seeing yellows as well as reds. Again, I want to see if there's going to be a green or a blue in that possible top 16. We are going to have the players, situated soon for the next round here. But we do want to let you guys know that we are now in top 16. We're going to move on to top 8. And then starting from top 4, a little bit different than yesterday, is that we're going to have a best of 3 now. So starting from top 4 and then the finals, we do have total of possible 3 rounds that will be played by the players. That also changes things, right? Because, again, we do have that one loss, that may be possible to still be able to win to go to the finals. So how does that kind of change things for the TCG scene when there is that best of 3 after playing best of 1s or single eliminations?
Yeah, I mean, we all love to see it, especially coming from other card games, because, sometimes there are best of 1s where you take that mulligan, you look at your hand, and you just go, oh, this isn't much better, and you play the game, you just like, man, I really wish I could just have one more shot at it. And I really do love casting and getting to talk about those kind of like underdog victories that happen, like, oh, someone loses game 1, it was super close, but now they get the comeback, and then you go into game 3. Like, we always want to see a game 3. That is the most exciting opportunity, both as casters and players, I'm sure, because then it comes down to everything. Everyone's been feeling good. You got your cool combos off the first couple games, and then it all comes down to that final match. So anytime that I get to see a game 3, I'm super excited. We saw some of that yesterday, but really excited to see how this shapes up once we get to top 4. Again, a couple more rounds away before we get there. But the good news is, for you watching from home and for all the viewers, is that we have a lot more gameplay to go here with all things considered, because we have top 16, then top 8, and then potentially, 6 more games that are played after that. 3 in top 4, then 3 for the finals. So a lot more CookieRun Braverse to go, even though we got through Swiss.
Yep, so that's going to be a lot more. We do now have the players just taking their seats in the feature match as well. So, yeah, I mean, we do have... I guess yesterday we didn't really see those like third round really, right? It was just that at least in the finals where we did have the 2 victories in a row. So that took place. For this time around, we'll see if there's gonna be those third games being played for us to kind of see, hey, I made a little bit of mistake, or I just had a bad hand, but here, this is my second chance, or this is gonna be that third game that is gonna really decide on whether I get to go to South Korea or not. So it does look like the players are seated now, getting their decks shuffled and stuff. So let's transition over to the players and see who our players are going to be for the top 16 game. All right, so it's going to be Cyber versus Goatson. So Goatson joining us once again. I think this is like third, fourth feature game by him. Again, we do know that Goatson does play the yellow, and it does look like I just saw, but it's going to be another red. So it's going to be a red versus yellow. We do have the judges kind of discussing some things, but hopefully we can get it all figured out to start this first game, or the feature game for top 16.
So it looks like they were just talking about maybe starting the match procedure, all that good stuff. But again, Goatson has been a player that we've seen all weekend long so far and performing very well with their yellow deck. And over the course of this weekend, we have seen both the aggressive side of yellow take a role, and we've also seen in the more recent, I think that was round 5, where we saw the red deck and yellow deck going all the way to 9 versus 9, super slog fest of going through it. So the cool part about this is that we have no way of knowing in which way this match is going to go until we're getting a couple turns into it. So we could see that very explosive start from the red player, Cyber, to close out the game fast, or we could see an aggressive, punch back from Goatson side that we've seen previously. So very excited to see this red versus yellow matchup, because it is one that I think coming into this weekend, a lot of players really expected to see a lot of, but also it creates a very interesting dynamic between Are we healing? Are we being aggressive? And just seeing how the yellow player can pivot their game plan really sets aside, how strong they're able to execute on that, perform very well. And of course, Goatson has been now here in top 16, showcasing all weekend long. They are very good at swapping up their game plan and adjusting on the fly with the yellow deck to ultimately come out and get here into the top 16 for the North American Championship Cup.
Yep, so it does look like Cyber is going to be doing a mulligan. Ghosted is going to be ready with that cookie up onto the battle area already. Yeah, I mean, the hand really is very, very important to start off so that, that mulligan is going to be really, really nice to have a free mulligan. If you don't like your hand, hey, I'm just going to get a new hand and see if I get a better one. So shuffling as much and as best as possible to get the best hand to play. And it looks like we're going to get that cut here by Ghosted, and we'll see what kind of plays will be made today for the top 16 game. I mean, these players are so close. They are very, very close. And of course, we do still have that single elimination until we get to the top 4, but it looks like we are going to be ready, and here we go. Tartatan and Moon Rabbit once again. I think this is exactly the same setup that we saw last time as well, right?
Well, I was going to make the joke, is it going to be the Churro Cookie Star, which has the 5 HP, which usually is really great for the more defensive, take some time to ramp up, but the Moon Rabbit actually has that built-in -1 damage, so staring down that level 1 from Cyber's side is just not able to execute on the game plan of being aggressive because the built-in static effect from Goatson's side is not going to take damage. So we're going to have to rely on damage boosting effects to effectively start dealing some damage. So we'll have to wait and see what other maybe attack patterns that Cyber can line up. But this is a very good start, just looking at the board as it is right now from Goatson's side and having a, hey, we're going to stall out the game because you're not able to get that chip damage in like you might want to.
Yep, so the Tartatan not really being able to do anything, so Cyber just decides, hey, I'm not going to attack, I'm just going to put down that support and see what Goatson does, because Goatson, we still have 2 supports that is going to be enough to start doing something. That's a beautiful altar from that Wildberry right there. That is going to be the base set Wildberry. Such a beautiful card. But we'll see here what Goatson decides to do. Let's see what the option is. Putting down. What do you have in hand, Goatson? Let's see it. Come on. All right, never mind. He's changing up his mind.
Well,
here.
and just looking at Cyber's hand here, we do see the swamp, so we do have a little bit of the attack cost reduction. So the Tartan can stick around for a couple turns. We do see some important level 3s. Getting very spicy with the Burb here to try to do 2 for 2 and just knock out the level 1. But of course, that swamp is going to come into play, giving it -2 attack. So really interesting choice here by Goatson, trying to get the early damage, get that level 1 out of the way. So this is what we were talking about earlier. We've seen time and time again where Goatson can get a more aggressive start here, but now we're going to start to see those damage boosting effects in the punch and finally getting some extra damage here with the blocker, but now again getting the -1 from the effect, so only going to take the damage point here.
Yep, so the Power Juice comes into effect. However, Goatson is deciding to block it with the Moon Rabbit. Of course, because of the effect, we are going to take 1 less damage, only checking 2 HP, as well as an HP flip does come out there too. So Moon Rabbit really, really healthy, still 3 HP. The Cheeseburger was a good attempt at it, but of course, it was a good way to get rid of one of those spawns to have a little less of those negating effects later down the line when really those high damages matter to close out the game. So Tartatan does fall, putting the break area for Cyber at 1. Pataya Dragon actually being played here because, we know Pataya's effect. If there is a level 1 in the enemy field, you are able to go and put them directly into the break area. But right now, just level 2 and level 2.
Yeah, hard to see what else is in Cyber's hand. We know that we have the Wild Berry in hand that you want to save until later. So Pataya Dragon's really great for being able to knock out some level 1s here, but we are still just going to get to threaten the 3 damage, right? And then the extra ping on top of it. So we get another HP flip from Goatson here. But the Pataya Dragon is still something we have to be mindful of because it is 4 for 4, which is a very aggressive stat line to be attacking with this early in the game and still just getting that chip damage where you really want it.
Yep, so we are deciding to go and take the effect of the HP flip. 2
double key shield.
Yep, coming into effect. we are actually damaging the Cheesebird here as well, leaving both of the cookies at only 1 HP. Of course, these are both level 2, so you are able to go and, put them back into the trash from the break area if we do use someone like Timekeeper, as well as bring them back into the field if we use Millennial Tree. So we'll see what Ghostin is trying to do, and that's the reason why, that Cheesebird came into effect. Hey, I can still do 2 damage to knock out that Tartan early. I still have the risk of putting it in the break area, but I have someone like Timekeeper to, make that into something that never really happened. So we're going to take the 2 damage to Pattaya with the Cheesebird, and we're going to move on to Cyber's turn.
Yeah, as you mentioned, really great player, because now looking at Goats inside, we're at exactly 4 support, so we can just let our opponent have to deal with our board, and we can then immediately go into a Timekeeper to heal one of them and then threaten back a break on the Pattaya Dragon, which would be really interesting to see how it pays off. So just going into the blocker first, no shenanigans here, and then getting the 1 attack the other way. So forcing a double break here from the Goten side, immediately going up to 4 break. But what do we have? Oh, the beautiful, oh my goodness.
That is an Altar Timekeeper that is coming into effect. I think it's the first time we have seen it this tournament, but yeah, the Pattaya coming out and knocking both of them out. Ghostin just decides, hey, it's okay. I still have the Timekeeper. Going to take the effect here on your turn so that I can still have a total of 5 supports up if I want to use anything for the next turn. So it was a little bit sad to see both Altar of the Bell Pepper being in both of the last HP of the cookies. But we have the Cheeseburger back into the trash now. So we are to 1 and 2 for Cyber and Goatsen, and turn 5 for Goatsen now, and we'll see what happens. There's still 1 support up for Cyber's side. Possibly if there is that, swamp again, you are able to swamp it, take 2 less damage, only taking 1 damage for Pattaya from the Timekeeper. So we'll see what the play here is going to be.
Yeah, Timekeeper just being a great, catch back up there for Goatsen. Just looking at the breaks, we have 1 on Cyber's side and 2 on Goatsen's, with the Rabbit there chilling out in the break zone. But again, keep in mind, we can always find another Timekeeper later to heal that back up. But, I think starting this turn, just choosing the 3 for 3 and saying, hey, do you have a trap? No? Are you going to hit a HP? Well, I guess you are in this case. So we are going to get another life here on the Pattaya. So it is going to stick around at 1. And this puts us in a spot of, are we going to save the 2 support, leave up a trap, make sure that, Red has a great way of punching through for 5 damage in a single turn. We've seen this time and time again. So it's either, hey, do I knock this out, or do I think I can keep my Timekeeper around for a turn by a trap card that we have? Or if I just want to play out like one of our other level 3s that have a on-play effect, we want to leave up the support for that as well.
Yep, so it is going to be where we are going to keep the 2 supports up, and we are moving on to Cyber's turn. And it does look like Altar of the Pomegranate Cookie is going to be coming into effect. That allows Pattaya to potentially do a total of 5 damage now, because of the fact that this Pomegranate is buffing up Pattaya with 1 extra damage. Total of 4 coming into effect here right away. And then we also do have that ping damage at the end with the 1 extra support. So we'll see what the, outcome here is. It does look like we do have 1 HP flip does come out from the cheerleader cookie being flipped over. We'll see if Goatsen does take it. Are you going to take it, Goatsen?
Depending on what's in his hand, because, we only have 2 support up, which is not even enough for the Pomegranate Cookie, but there are some burn effects we could rely on. I think you just still have to put yourself in the heal, because it forces him to use the Pattaya to put it back down to 1, but instead we do have it.
Glove.
All right, once again, double flip. Do we see anything? Nope. Oh, the secret cyborg. Man, he's got some bling over there. The cyborg cookie going into the trash there. Of course, a great card in the late game for dealing some extra damage, but we are going to go into... Oh, no, that's a Stormbreaker Altar. Oh, this is a huge pickup turn for Goatsen. This is... Stormbringer Cookie is a great way for Yellow to get those aggressive lines. On play, coming in, immediately breaking a cookie and being at that amount of where you need. So very quickly pushing and having a swing here, because now we're going to be able to break the Pattaya Cookie with the Stormbringer Cookie, against the Dragon. So wow, great pickup and on play here from Goatsen's side.
Yeah, that is going to be something that we were not able to see last time. So Stormbringer finally being able to use that effect to put the Pomegranate straight into the break area with the 2 remaining supports Goatsen had from the previous turn. And now we do have enough damage to put that Pattaya into the support area as well because, hey, there's no support up and active for Cyber to possibly use any traps. So right now we are currently at a total of 3 for Cyber as well as 5 for Gosen. It has not been updated, but it does look like Gosen is going to be swinging for that 2 damage onto Pattaya. It looks like
just
that
knocking
is
it
going
out.
to, going straight to the break. And that is going to be a total of 6 now for Cyber and 5 for Gosen. We still do have 3 remaining. It does look like Hollyberry is going to be the response here. And, we'll see what Gosen has in store for us for the remaining of this turn.
Yeah, this is very interesting because Stormbringer is definitely one of the best options that we have here against the Hollyberry because we're able to do a 2-2 damage split off of a single cookie. So it's a lot easier to knock out Hollyberry. So Goatson still has 3 supports up, and I'd be extremely motivated to try to keep this Stormbringer alive for another turn and try to, come back and knock out the Hollyberry. But as we've seen time and time again, that would put Cyber at exactly 9 for a big Wildberry finish and attacking for 6. So a very powerful couple turns here, back and forth in terms of how the break zone is lining up for both of these players.
Yeah, so we do have that 9 ready for Cyber in case Hollyberry does get knocked out. We did see 2 of the key shields already in the trash from Gosen, so that means that there really is no or not as many of those traps that is possible. But wow, we're taking a little bit of a riskier move here, putting down the Pattaya, trying to knock out that Stormbringer right now. Rather than having it alive, right? Having the ability to try and do 4 damage to Hollyberry next turn. So it does look like Hollyberry is swinging at Stormbringer for 3 damage to buff up these Pattaya for a potential next attack. So we'll see what the option here is for Goatson. Goatson does have 3 support up, so let's see what's happening. Is it going to be a Jade Deer? What is it going to be?
Yeah, some type of trap. And Jade Deer counter again, another one for today. So we are going to see a draw trigger there into the damage really quick. The second one.
Yep, that is going to be the total of 2 damage that you need to take. And now Pattaya swinging for 4 damage with the buff of Hollyberry. And we're going to check all 4 here. Let's see what happens. Oh, an HP flip does come out. You really have to decide, hey, do I take this HP flip and then make sure that Cyber has no support for next turn? Or are we going to just let it slide here and just allow that 1 support to be up for a potential, swamp to come into effect if that is still, online. So we'll see what Gosen does. It does look like Gosen is making up the mind, hey, do I want to sacrifice that 1 HP? Of course, Storm is going to be going into break area either way. Let's see what Goatson is going to decide here. Hey, 1 support up or no support up?
Yeah, I really wish we could see what else is available in his hand just for the opportunity of it, but we are going to just pop it immediately. And Mozzarella was off the flip, so the Stormbringer is going to go into the break zone, pushing us up to a total of 8 on Goatson's side.
Yep, so we do need to have someone like Millennial Tree now come out because, hey, it's 8. It does mean that any cookie above level 1 is going to be putting Goatson at a total of, break area of 10. So we'll see if that Millennial Tree does come out and allow that Moon Rabbit that was knocked out earlier to be coming back to the battle area to block some damage for our Millennial Tree and also be the supporting end to help Millennial Tree do more damage. So Goatson, really think about it. Hey, what do I want to do here? There are cards in the trash. What are the options here for me to play? I still have 1 exactly support up, which also does mean that, Millennial Tree does have the ability to use its on-play effect.
Yes.
So let's see what card is in that hand. It looks like it's a Cyborg cookie.
Nope. Ooh, so Cyborg is an interesting spot here because we are threatening 4 damage off of it. We are able to put this into our break because it only put us up to 9, but where is that refresh? How many cards do we have left in deck from Goatson's side? That is definitely something we have to be mindful of as we're going through these turns because even that Cyborg cookie becomes a threat of pushing our break level too high if we have to get a refresh.
Yep, so that is exactly what I think Cyber is kind of looking out for as well because that deck does look pretty darn low. So we need to be really careful about it, especially if that Cyber cookie with only 2 HP is going to get knocked out next turn. Of course, right now, the deciding factor is, hey, do I try to knock out that Pattaya as, the first target, or do some damage to the Hollyberry, because either way, both of those cookies actually need to get knocked out in order to actually take this win here. So we'll see what Gosen does. Gosen deciding to attack first here. Let's see which of the cookies is going to be target of that sideboard. Let's see, what is it going to be?
Yeah, getting the 2 damage, or paying 2 for the damage here, right, shows that you still have 5 support open. So you have a lot of options, right, as the yellow player. Now, again, using the extra resource, so sorry, 3, excuse me, because you got to pay the 1 extra cost. But 4 is still a good amount to keep open, and we're going to see where we're going to assign the damage. And again, we have 3 to use because it's per level 2 or higher in your break area. We have a level 2 and then 2 level 3s. So we are going to split the damage and deal 3. But a carrot cookie giving us the HP.
And it does look like we're going to check a total of 3 damage here. Pataya still, relatively healthy with that 3 HP. You're going to need another, pretty darn heavy hitter to actually go and knock that cookie out. And it does look like we have 1 card in hand for Cyber, which is going to be that Wildberry. He's still keeping, just in case one of these cookies do get knocked out, pushing these, break area to a total of 9 to swing and finish at the very end with the total of 6 damage. So Gosen, again, still does have that 4 support up, has some cards in hand. I'm not sure exactly what it's going to be, what the move is going to be, but let's see if Gosen is able to decide on it, very, very soon. We have about 13 minutes remaining, so still relatively good amount of time. But, oh man, this is a tricky situation. So Millennial Tree is in hand and is getting played here. But again, you're not able to use the on-play effect because we already do have Cyber Cookie on board. So that does mean that we're just going to swing for 3 damage onto the Pataya. We get a draw flip as well. Oh, another HP flip coming out. But I guess Cyber is deciding not to heal anything. And then we're going to do 1 more damage onto Hollyberry with Millennial Tree. But we do know that the Wildberry is in hand. So
yeah, so powerful 6.
Yeah, that's a really, really, really strong 6 damage. Technically even 7 if Hollyberry attacks alongside Wildberry. So here we go. Let's see what the choice here is. Because that, there's a Cherry Bomb as well in hand. Okay, so Cherry Bomb does come down as a support first. Let's see if Hollyberry is going to attack first or if that Wildberry is going to come.
If there's a turn for an Earl Grey, let me tell you, it would be this one. Because we are going to do a massive amount of damage.
Cyber wanted to flex that alt art. So
all right.
Kind of switching it there with the, one that was sent to the support area. So Hollyberry swinging for 3 onto the sideboard cookie. We're getting a draw flip here. I don't know if we're going to take it because, that support area is pretty low, or the deck is low, but it's going to come into effect here. Let's see, because that Wildberry is going to swing for a total of 7 damage here. Let's see. That is going to be a lot.
5 HP versus the world. And again, this will be a lot of flips. And if there's a time for an Earl Grey cookie, it would definitely be this one.
There's a draw right there. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see the Earl Grey. Ooh, another
Man, all the draw. Wrong flips.
Oh, come on.
And 2, and then.
Oh,
no, there you go.
That
Cyber.
is going to be a victory for Cyber. Man, Gosen going all the way up to 12 here. And that Wildberry actually finally coming and having the chance to shine and deal a massive amount of damage. We were, able to see the Wildberry come into effect earlier, like at break level 6, just to try and push it. I guess they had it in their hand earlier, like last time. But this time around, actually getting up to 9, putting that Wildberry down, along with Hollyberry, total of 7 damage. Not enough for Millennial Tree to actually tank. Unless, again, we were looking out for the Earl Grey. I think this tournament, we only saw 1 Earl Grey actually taking effect here the entire time. So it would have been really nice to see if that Earl Grey was able to come up and kind of heal Millennial Tree to maybe possibly push to the next turn. Sadly, didn't happen. But how did you feel about that game?
It was really exciting to see that we got a total of 7 damage off the Wildberry cookie. I mean, that is a record amount of damage for us to look forward to in this tournament weekend. Again, being a big pickup for our players. And, it's going to be hard to maximize or to beat out that amount of damage in this weekend. But we finally got the Wildberry play, got to see our players take it. And Red is going to be advancing on there into the top 8 overall. So lots to look forward to still we have top 8. Of course, then once we get to top 4, we will be looking at the best of 3. So a ton more coverage to come here at the North America Championship here at Pro Play Summit Orlando. But we're going to take a short break before we get into top 8. And, you know, again, we promise we're going to find time to get to this, but we got some unboxing that we're going to do and show off some more cards. So be right back after this short break.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also have a top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now, so the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you? The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin and the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
It can be tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable.
And welcome back to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games. We're getting ready for our top 8, but first, we have a special showcase of this beautiful map that players are getting looking forward to that Hyrule is about to show off.
Yeah, so I was able to get this thing. I am going to be the champion. No, just kidding. This is going to be the championship mat for the finalists for the NA Championship Cup for the first official one, right? This is going to be the Black Pearl Champion playmat that we do have. So you do see the champion on it on the bottom. So this is going to be going to one player today, right? At the very end, once they do finish up and that final, match does end, that is going to be taking place. But wanted to kind of show you guys, hey, this is the kind of, nice prize that is going to be coming. And also, later down the line, if we can, we will try to get the trophy as well so that you guys can see what kind of trophy is going to be handed out for the first official CookieRun Braverse NA Championship Cup that we have. But it does look like the players are situated for our top 8 now. Very, very close to the end. After this one, it's going to be top 4. And again, we are going to get into that best of 3 once that does happen. And then, of course, the last final battle against the 2 players, right? Who's going to be the runner-up as well as the champion of this tournament. So let's transition over to the players now and see who we'll be seeing. All right, so we got our players here, Keith as well as Rob. What color are you wanting to see now? I mean, we're getting to the top 8.
Listen, I still want to see blue, all right? I know, like, my dreams may be shattered at this point. We haven't gotten the full breakdown, but I am expecting a lot of red and yellow still at this point. I think that's kind of been the big ones. But if we can get purple again, I'd really like to see, like a purple versus red matchup. Just think some of the other things that we haven't really seen and how those different dynamics play out. But, the other important note here is that as we're getting into top 8, the 1 round away effectively from getting to that best of 3 style, which is really important for, sometimes you just get that mulligan that can hurt a little bit and you want to have another run back game. So we're going to see what both players are bringing up for us. But again, with the blue sleeves, hey, I'd like to imagine both of these players are on blue. But
blue sleeves
no,
here.
it's we will not get one matching sleeves to the deck style here all weekend long, but we've gotten quite a few fake outs. But players getting situated, we'll just figure out, the seating. We're getting the stream updated, all that good stuff. But we'll be starting here very, very shortly where we have Keith and Rob in our top 8 match.
All right, so they're going to roll the dice to see who is going to go first and second. If you guys are able to see, Keith is going to be on the 6th seed as well as Rob on the 5th. So they're like right there, right? So this is going to be the final single elimination that we are going to be playing, and then we will move on to that best of 3. But here we go. We have the deciding, dice roll right there. we have drawn, and it does look like, ooh, it's going to be a green in the top 8.
Wow, that is not something I think any of us were expecting. It's kind of like been hiding away from this entire tournament until the very end here, getting into top 8 with a green player. So I'm really hoping we can see that Wind Archer come back and showcase why it was so good, as we saw earlier. So very exciting time to see what players are able to bring. And, you know, green is definitely a very welcome surprise here, but I didn't get a chance to see what Rob had. But you know what? Hey, I'm happy that we got green. You know, again, it's going to be, for those that maybe missed a earlier round, green is all about that support area management. And of course, with the Wind Archer now that we've seen in the latest set, being able to push one of your opponent's cookies into their support area, really great at that Wind Archer flavor that we have in purple, now being represented in green, in case you have one of those problematic level 3s that you don't want to deal with, like a Hollyberry, you know, and pushing that back to the support. So we're going to see what Keith is able to get and start with. And on the other side, it looks like we have red.
Red versus green, and it does look like, hey, I'm not even gonna put it down. You already have it down, so I want to start out with that Hot Wing, and Cookie Malls is gonna be the first, and we know the start. Early draw, trying to get the cards that you want in hand, and trying to get as much value as possible. So the Hot Wing is able to go and, you know, attack the Cookie Malls to feint it as soon as possible. But we'll see what Rob does here in the first turn, because, you know, you're able to actually attack during this turn. So that is exactly what is going to take place. Do we have an HP?
Nope.
It is just going to be the one, you know, turn for Cookie Malls, getting that extra 2 draws at least. So we'll see what the response here is, and it is going to be a card that we actually didn't get to see too much of, which is going to be a Tanghulu. That's going to be a little different version of 2-4 this time.
Yeah, just getting a very tanky body with the 2-5 here and dealing 3 damage. So this is another one of those things where, like, green really wants to take a couple turns and ramp up, and having that 5 HP, much like we've seen from the yellow players all weekend long in that Churro Cookie. While the Churro Cookie is more effective at attacking, you know, with green, you have the ability to ramp up. So even on our next turn, we are still threatening 3 damage because we are able to slowly ramp up, build up our game plan, and while taking a couple extra hits, because the Hot Wing, of course, is only going to be able to do 1 damage. So we're able to see how we're able to maybe get a couple draw effects out of it, but the you know, the Tangerine Tangaloo is just not under a lot of pressure at this point.
Yep, so Tanghulu is going to be one of those really just beefy, you know, level 2 with 5 HP. It kind of is like a replacement for those 1-4s that we have seen before. You know, because of the fact that with the set 2, we did have a little bit of that restriction where you only have 1 of each color. So you still can have, you know, total of 5 of the 1-4s. But Tanghulu is going to be a green one, and you're able to have multiple of them as well. So we are going to have a total of already 5 supports because of the fact that we had the Ladybug, we had, you know, the Apple Pie as well, and now we have a Mercurial Knight coming in.
Also, love his artwork, but yeah, the Ladybug being played there to get just full value off of the Hot Wing ramp, I mean, and then also the Mercurial Cookie here, because you have the support area. Again, the support area matters, is the big part for green. We're able to just get another 1 bit of damage. So we're seeing a lot of flip cards come down from Rob's side, so it's hard to see what else is in his hand. He might just have a lot of items, unfortunately, that's making him play out these early flips, like the Eternal Sugar that we have here coming down as the also beautiful promo alt art, by the way, yes. But not the ideal start that we want to normally see, as we've seen all weekend long from the red players. More of like those Wildberry level 2s into Soul Jam is really like what we'd want to see here.
Yeah, so the Eternal Sugar coming out, we had to play 2 of the Hot Wings, and you know, a ton of these like flip cards already being in effect. Like, there's 3 already in the support area. We have 1 out in the field. We have 2 in the break area. While Keith is just able to really just ramp up because of the fact that Rob is not able to get those high-hitting, you know, red cards out, like the Mollasauces as well as the Wildberries. So I'm not exactly too sure what is in the hand for Keith, but it does look like total of 3 damage going out, and already Rob at break area level 4. So let's see what the response cookie here is, because, hey, you have about 3 supports now. You're going to have 4 next turn. It is enough to try to take full effect of Pitaya, even Hollyberry, even any of the other, cookies that we do have. So let's see what the option is. I think we do see the Hollyberry right there. So that is going to be the move here. And let's see what the rest of the move Keith has before passing to the next turn.
Yeah, Hollyberry really important here because it's going to give him a viable attacker. But what's important to note, especially for Green, Green is all about the ping effect in this set in particular. So we've seen it there with the Mercurial Knight on the previous turn, just being able to deal 1 damage. We've seen the Ladybug also dealing with 1 damage. Now, unfortunately, Keith is missing a stage, so he can't do the full Ladybug loop, which I'm hoping we get on camera at one point this time. But he does have a lot of ping effects to get around that more beneficial Hollyberry Shield skill effect to not take a bunch of damage. Green has all this chip damage to very quickly knock out a Hollyberry cookie in a single turn.
Yeah, so that is actually something that, Rob needs to, be reminded of because, hey, Green, you can do a lot of damage with something like the Wind Archer or the Sugar Swan later down the line, but with a lot of these Ladybugs as well as some of these Mercurial Knights and other, smaller hitting cookies, with a quick ramp, you're able to hit them multiple times and really knock out a Hollyberry in 1 turn instead. So we do have the, Soul Jam actually coming into effect, dealing damage to the Mercurial Knight, and
we do get an HP flip. Perfect timing for that. No, the stage, though. The stage goes to oh, man, that is a heartbreak. He would have drawn into the stage if he didn't heal there, which is a pivotal piece. If there is a single color who cares about their stage the most, it is by far and away Green. They need that to be online to get their game plan truly unlocked because it is just such a draw advantage engine. So, Keith is happy to keep his guy alive. It's going to stick around for another turn, but man, take literally any other card for me other than my stage, because that is a terrible thing to see there go into the trash.
Yep, so the trash is going to now have that stage instead of into the hand of Keith. But we do have Wildberry, coming out. Sadly, we did use the Soul Jam, so we're not able to really, utilize the effect of Wildberry to the fullest. But we do have, where the Mercurial Knight is going to now be knocked out, and Keith is pushed up to level 3 for the break area. But we do have Sugar Swan coming into effect here in order to possibly put the Tahulu into the support area, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Now we're just ramping up like crazy to the next turn, which is going to make Keith at about 8 on the support because of that effect. So let's see what other effects or cards Keith has, because you have that Wind Archer. Man, that Soul Jam, it doesn't matter. Like, that Soul Jam, as well as all of those HPs are going in straight to the trash, but it does look like we're just going to go and do 3 damage onto the Hollyberry. Actually, it's going to be 2 because of the effect, but we'll see what other cards Keith has to answer to that Hollyberry, along with the Wildberry here as well.
Yep, so 3rd damage is going to come from the ping effect from the Sugar Swan cookie. And Rogue Fort, that is a unique one from the first set that I know a lot of people weren't too big on, but actually because of the way that it lined up in set 2, a lot of people are starting to bring it back in as another, yes, it's a draw engine, yes, it's a filter, but it only has 2 HP. So we are going to see that Ladybug coming back, which will allow you to get another ping damage, which again is so important against that Hollyberry. And, just Rogue Fort dealing 1 for 1 is totally fine here as well.
Yep, so exactly. You are able to do 1 damage to the Hollyberry, as well as possibly, just kind of get it low enough to finish it off next turn, or even possibly with another effect. But it does look like that is going to be the move here for Keith. And then we might possibly, pass turn to keep those 2 supports alive. To use any traps that might come into effect. Again, Rob doesn't have enough support to use both Hollyberry as well as Wildberry to knock out both cookies right now. So it's okay for Keith to kind of pass it in. And then talking about Rogue Fur again, that is going to be another card that is going to be crucial for Green, especially because of the fact that we were not able to get the stage card.
Yes.
It allows Rogue Fur to act essentially like a stage card, where instead of actually drawing, you're able to bring back the Ladybug and put another card into the support. So you're not sacrificing your support, but you're able to at least get the card that you want back into the hand. In this particular case, the Ladybug. So we'll see what move Rob wants to make with the kind of a limited amount of support cards that he has on his side versus Keith, who is just you know, has so many already.
Yeah, this is the great part about green. That once you get to a point where you just have all your support online, you're like, cool, I can just do everything in this game now. It feels like I get multiple attacks. I can hold a trap up still, which we're definitely going to see some response coming from Keith's side because, you know, like I said, he still has a 2 up available there. But, you know, just getting as many options as you need to is a really good spot to be. So it looks like we did get an HP flip here, deciding what we're going to discard for the heal. And again, it's hard to see his hand in terms of what options he might have for discarding, but
does look like a Tanghulu is going to be discarded to go and have that extra HP. So Sugar Swan is going to still be alive with that 3 HP. That is more than good enough for next turn. And because of the fact, again, you know, Wildberry is only able to do 3 damage, no Soul Gem in the actual support area. Hollyberry not able to do anything because we only had total of 5. So we'll see what this turn has. It does look like we are going to try to finish that Hollyberry off with just the Ladybug, and that is going to actually happen, pushing Rob to total of 7 in the break area. Wildberry, if Wildberry gets knocked out, that is going to push to 9. Again, possibly
Magic
opening
number.
up for the bigger Wildberry to take effect here. So we'll see what Keith has in store. It does look like we're trying to do the effect of bringing back the Ladybug. Wow, putting in the apple pie, which is not terrible because it's going to go in there anyways. It is better to have that in there. It does look like we're going to do another ping damage, kind of the thing that you wanted to see, right?
Yep.
The Ladybug constantly doing ping damage instead of having to deal with traps and things like that. So again, we're passing it without having to even attack with our cookies, just using items this entire turn.
yeah, and this is really where, you know, Rogue for Cookie can put your opponent in a bit of an awkward spot because it's providing such value of just giving you the filtering of saying, hey, my entire support area is basically a second hand at this point. I can choose anything I want from this. Ladybug, of course, being one of the top choices because you can just deal a damage and ramp back up with it. But, you know, it's going to feel really bad to knock out a simple level 1 and close off their engine. So it looks like Rob is just trying to take the more aggressive route, take the high value for the level 3s. And instead, we are going to see the trap to come down, which is going to reduce the overall amount of damage. But another HP card from Keith's side to heal back up there. And, you know, those heals, I got to say, we've seen the stage go down. We see an Ancient Healer's Gaze go down as well. So losing key cards off the heal, but still keeping the Sugar Swan alive for turn after turn to be a main threat for Keith.
Yeah, very interesting, honestly, from Rob's side. I mean, that Rogue Fur, yeah, sure, it's only level 1 and 2 HP, but it's going to constantly put that Ladybug back into Keith's hand to do those tick damage right now, especially when there is no stage. So it does look like we are going to try and finish off the Sugar Swan, most likely with the Cherry Bomb. So it does happen here. Let's check all the damage. Oh, that is going to be a draw flip, and ooh, wow, oh my.
All right, I mean, draw into HP is what you want to see. Rob is going to be tapped out here, so that Swan is staying around for another turn.
Yeah, that is going to be another turn for that Sugar Swan, and that also allows it where that Rogue Fur is going to be able to, you know, again, utilize that Ladybug combo once again, and then try to knock out that, you know, Wildberry without having to even use, you know, someone like Sugar Swan. So we'll see what happens here. Actually, we're just going to try to finish it off with the, you know, Sugar Swan right away. No trap is going to come into effect. And no flip at all either.
Out.
So that is going to straighten into the break area, making a total of 9. That is most likely the cue to, yep, summon that big Wildberry to try and do a ton of damage next turn. But that also does mean that this Wildberry needs to stay alive.
Yeah, and we did see the stage come down, but we're gonna have the Wind Gem, which is gonna do a massive amount of damage and saying, you know what, take 4, I'm resting everything I have. Wind Gem finally making an appearance, the other huge ping card for green in this set.
Oh my goodness. So this actually might be game because of the fact that Rogue First still has the ability to put back that Ladybug. So that is actually, we're going to do the 1 damage first to check the damage, and then most likely with it, actually, oh wait, we don't have enough support to use the Ladybug here. So we'll see what is going to be the end game here, but I mean, that Wildberry went from 6 HP to 2
so, I mean,
very quickly.
This is great. I mean, we finally got to see green in all its glory all weekend long so far. We were just saying, listen, man, please, the CookieRun deities that are out there, hear our plea. Give us a green player. And we got to see not only, we did see the stage earlier in the event getting to do its thing, but here we got to see Rogue 4, which is a card I know a lot of people were not that excited on, but truly in this game, we got to see the value in that level 1, and then also Wind Gems, a key card in the newest set that a lot of us have been so excited because it's just another damage outlet for green, but it's very expensive. And just in this turn, we got to see that massive 4 damage slam down from Wind Gems and very quickly put that Wild Berry down to 2 life. And we're still trying to decide if we can afford a discard or not, because Keith is only at a break level of 3. So even with what's on board, Keith is only showing 7 and Rob is at 9. So we have a lot of, room to make up for on the break zone from Rob's side to try to come back and secure their spot into the top 4.
Yeah, so the interesting thing here is that Keith actually has a Wind Archer in hand.
Yes.
So that Wind Archer actually has not even shown up this particular game because Keith was able to just ramp up so quickly, utilize the Ladybug as well as the Rogue Fur to even ramp up even more than what you normally would be able to do. And then also that Sugar Swan being able to stay alive for so many turns now, it just adds so much value to Keith's side right now. And Rob really needs to figure something out because, yes, you're able to do a total of 6 damage, but, I mean, look at the board. Sugar Swan only has 1 HP.
Yep.
Rogue Fur it only is going to be a level 1 with 2 HP. You're basically wasting a lot of those damages. But the thing is now, it requires 4 supports to use Wild Berry. That only leaves a total of about possibly 2 to 3, depending on if Rob is going to put down a support, because I don't think he actually did. So we'll see if that is going to be the option here. The hand does look like the support card is coming down. We do see a trap card. I want to say that's a trap card in his hand. Not sure.
Looks like the Banquet again, the one
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure what the other cards are, though. So we really need to figure out, hey, the Swamp is coming down. Okay.
Yeah, again, this is a very interesting spot for the Wild Berry. Just in the last round, we saw with that massive 7 power attack finish to just KO that level 3 and make sure that that damage was good enough for a clean break. Where here with the Wild Berry still presenting the magical level 9 break activation requirement that is now dealing 6 damage, but doesn't have a good target to go into here.
All right, so we are going to try and, deal as much damage as possible this turn because this turn can be the last. And so here we go. Let's see what, Rob has in store for us right now. Let's see what the move is. We are going to first initial damage here. The 2 damage, I think that is going to be coming out for us on, Rob's side. Let's see what is going to be the answer to that caramel shoe that is being used.
Yeah, and again, one of these things to consider, right? If there is a way to force Keith to play a cookie here, we could then pressure the 6 attack, and that's really what we wanted. So it's a very different game here if the Sugar Swan didn't stick around as long as it did, and instead we were able to have like a different level 3 or like the Wind Archer. But again, the biggest takeaway here is that the Wind Archer is going to get its on-play effect to kind of negate that last attack otherwise if he has enough to pay for it.
Yep, so the Wind Archer is going to come out. The thing here is that you are able to put that, Wild Berry into the support area, and that's what Keith does decide. Because, hey, that caramel shoe, if that is gone, then Rob is going to give the victory to Keith here. So if there's no way to protect that level 2 now with only 2 HP, then that is going to be game. And we were able to actually see in Keith's hand, the stage was in there.
Yep.
So
drew it on the last turn, but it's just like, I'm good. I have all this access now. And, at this point, you really just need to loop back 1 card. And as long as Rogue Fort is sticking around and being able to loop that value for you, we're going to be able to just deal the damage, get the Ladybug back, and do a lot of extra value that we are just going to check the last little bit of damage here from the Caramel Shoe.
And it looks like we are going to just damage straight into it with the 3. And it looks like that is going to be game. And Keith is going up to top 4 as a green player.
Yeah, this is a very exciting moment. You know, we've been talking all weekend long about, you know, when is green finally going to have its moment? When is green finally going to appear on camera and showcase everything that it can do? And we did see a little bit earlier, but what a way to say going into the top 4, we get a green deck after nobody playing it, nobody believing in it all weekend long. And everyone, I know a couple locals that have swapped off from it even, but green having a really strong showcase, and also didn't have it staged that entire game too is another big factor. So how do you feel? We finally got to see a little bit of excitement there from green.
I feel like Keith really just had the best hand, like the apple pie coming out super early, the ladybug also coming out, and the fact that I just really feel like Rob had it, it's just the hand in the beginning was not good enough. Like all of those flip cards coming out early on, like the hot wings to do a little bit of chip damage, but that was it. And then also the Eternal Sugars being played out early on as well, that, you know, negates a possibility of HP flips coming out, as well as, you know, a very weak 2-2. So that was the start for Rob. So yeah, you were able to get up to 9, but you weren't able to do much in the early games to push Keith to a little bit of a higher break level, kept it at 3 for a very, very long time. You know, Sugar Swan just getting so much value during that round. And yeah, I mean, the Wind Gem coming into effect.
I love that.
You know, Rogue Fur coming into effect this time around, and the Ladybug really helping Keith do all of those chip damage. So a very great play from Keith's side. Of course, Rob again just didn't have a very good hand, it seems like. So I mean, we'll see how this turns out in top 4, especially for a green player, right? Green player who is able to ramp up versus not being able to ramp up. At least now you have that one possible, you know, loss you can take and then still win the next 2. So we'll see what happens, but we're going to try to get the interview going here for Keith. And so stick around and we'll be right back. All right, we're in the interview booth, and here with Keith as well as Rob. So we actually found out after the match that they are brothers playing in the top 8. Now Keith moving on to top 4 for the best of 3. How'd you guys feel about that game? Because that was pretty intense. Of course, there was a little bit of I'm sure you were a little bit disappointed with that hand, especially, right? So, how about you first, Keith? How was it?
Yeah, it was normally the matchup. It's normally everybody will know it's pretty favored in the red. So, I try to make my deck as good against red as possible and see where it goes. And I knew he started with some flaming hot chicken wings, and I knew it was time to get them in the break area.
Yeah. How about you, Rob, with that matchup right there and the game? How did you feel
I
about
wouldn't
it?
want to lose to anyone else. He's a great player. So we play every week, at least once a week. And since we started, we opened up the green starter deck and red starter deck and haven't switched decks since. So
Okay,
he's been mastering it since day one.
Got it. All right.
Great
Keith,
player.
Now you're moving on to that top 4 with the green deck that not a lot of players have been playing against, at least during this tournament. How do you feel about it? Do you feel like you're good against possibly yellows as well as more reds to be played in the top 4?
Yeah, the deck is more of like you're playing your own cards, so less about who you're playing against and more about what you can do. So you kind of stick to that, and then whatever kind of falls in your lap gets there.
Got it.
Yeah.
Well, top 4 is starting with the best of 3 now, so you do still have that one buffer technically if you do have a bad start or a bad hand. So we want to really see how much of that green play is going to be able to come out, especially because of the fact that this time around, Wind Archer came out a little bit later, right? Wildberry took a ton of damage, but you decided, hey, that Wildberry could go back to the support area. We'll just finish it off with the Campbell Shoes. So excited to see what you have in store for top 4 and possibly for the finals. Any last comments or shout-outs that you want to do here?
No, I just my brother. He's great play tester. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for my play testing team. So we really won this together. We got top 4 together, our whole team.
All right. Well, thank you so much for Rob. You have anything you want to say?
Oh yeah, shout out to our team. We all did really well. I think we all got top cut. Most of us got top cut. So we love the game and glad to be playing it. Thank you for your.
Where were you guys from?
We're from the Philadelphia area.
Okay, got it. Sounds good. Well, we do have a special guest during the interview who's actually waiting right next to us, and that's going to be no other than Ginger Brave. So Ginger Brave coming in to say hi to all of the viewers as well as the players who are here for the PPG Summit and the first official NA Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. But again, Keith and Rob, thank you so much for the time. Again, good luck to you for the top 4. Thank you so much for the amazing play and the interview. And again, guys, say hi to Ginger Brave, and we'll be back for top 4 very, very soon.
Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin gaming chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin and the affiliate link below where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes and good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also have a top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
And welcome back once more to Pro Play Summit here in Orlando, Florida, hosted by Pro Play Games for the CookieRun Braverse North American Championship. I'm Cosmic, joined once more by Hyrule, and we got something special to show off before we get into our top 4 match.
Yeah, so last time we showed the playmat that the finalist is going to get, but this time it is going to be the one and only championship trophy. So this is going to go to the winner of this tournament here, and you guys are able to see, bam, it says champion December 2025, and it does have the championship cup for North America. So this is going to be the official first one that is going to be handed out here in North America, hosted by PPG for the PPG Summit. So we are going to be handing this out very, very soon, as I really love this because of the fact that, again, it's pure vanilla. You guys know me with pure vanilla. But we're going to carefully place this back into the cover because we do not want this thing to drop or anything like that. So we're going to carefully put them back and put it to the side. But we do have the top 4 player now going and setting up in the play area. But how'd you feel about that last play? Because, hey, we actually found out afterwards that they were brothers.
Yeah, that's also really cool to see, just 2 brothers having fun with the card game, coming out together, having a top 8. That's something that they're going to talk about, I'm sure, for, the rest of the day, the rest of the year, and probably for the rest of their lives. So for me, it's really cool to see that moment get made and have that feature match. Now, of course, it was my brother. I'd be probably bugging him if he was able to beat me on camera in front of hundreds of people watching this. But, side details, I'm sure they had a great time with it. And, of course, it's just the love of the game at the end of the day, which is really cool to see everyone coming out. And that's really, truly the thing I really like about CookieRun Braverse. There's a lot of families that are celebrating this game because of the IP is so well loved and has a wide net of people who are interested in it. It's really cool just to hear all the different player stories that we've seen over the weekend so far.
Yep, so exactly. A lot of, diverse like age range that comes to play as well as participate in these type of events, especially during conventions as well. But we just got the cue that the players are ready to show off their gameplay for this top 4. So something that we do also need to remind you guys, top 4 is going to be best of 3. So these players do need to win 2 games out of the 3 in order to move up to the last and final match later down the line. So let's go and see which 2 players we'll be watching for this one. All right, so we do have, I am going to say Nyx, Jinx. I don't, what do you want to pronounce it as? I'm going to be honest, I am not the best in pronunciation, so you choose.
I'm gonna go with Nyx. I'm gonna treat it as silent, and just because it's easier to say, because I always get tripped up a little bit. And then on the right we have Slightly. See, I'm not doing much better here. It's been a long day for us here in the booth. But what's important is that we have a best of 3 match now starting, and it is a yellow versus purple. 90 minutes on the clock. Best of 3 with control decks might actually need the full 90 minutes. Now, this is something that could definitely drag out with a bunch of healing. But, you know, are we playing the mill strategy? Are we playing more of a break strategy? I'm very curious to see what we have from the purple player on the right.
Yeah, so this is going to be Seed 1 versus Seed 2. And it is going to be with purple, starting off with Sugar Glass, already having Moonlight as well as the Moonlight Shard. We do see a Star Fruit as well as I believe a Wind Archer was also in hand. So that's actually a really, really powerful, great hand to start out with. We do have the Marshmallow Cookie here, the set 1 blocker coming out for Nyx. And we're watching and seeing what kind of plays these 2 players will be making for this final, or actually second to the final match that we have for today. Of course, we are going to start out with the second usage of the Sugar Glass, and it does look like we are going to finish it off with the Star Fruit and, you know, trashing the Sugar Glass and the Marshmallow here, forcing Nyx to play a different cookie. So let's see what is happening.
Yep. So we're seeing Kumio come down from Nyx's side, and the Star Fruit is going to be the main choice here for getting us that common play that we've seen here multiple times, right? Of the Star Fruit just being able to clear the way, making sure our Sugar Glass isn't going to just break for free. But we are seeing 2 damage here come across. But you know what? These level 1s have been great all weekend long because they are just fuel for the purple decks to sacrifice them, get a various effect to negate the damage with the Grimoire or the Forbidden Incantation, dealing some damage. So a lot of options here for purple players to use their level 1s in ways that no other color in the game really can, at least as of this current set.
Yep, so exactly. It does look like he actually does have the Grimoire in hand and deciding, hey, what do I want to play out here? Because, you know, I couldn't sacrifice the Starfruit next turn. I just need to have and make sure I have 1 active support. And it does look like Affogato is going to be the choice to try and do 2 damage to that Kumio and knock Kumio out early so that you still have that 1 support up for the Grimoire in case. And also that Kumio is going to be out and, you know, you don't have to deal with it. But an HP flip does come out. We'll see if Nyx does choose to, you know, keep the Kumio alive, and that is exactly what he's going to do. And that is going to be the 2 damage that is going to be played here. Keeping Kumio alive, we do have Affogato now milling as well. That should have taken place. I don't know if the milling took place.
Yep, he did mill one off top there. So
got it. So that is going to be the thing. And now moving on to Nyx for turn 3.
Yeah, Affogato Cookie, again, being a really nice piece that allows us to get that extra mill because we want to see 15 cards in our opponent's trash to activate a lot of effects. Of course, we care about 15 cards in our own trash as well for the Archer, and so there's a lot of opportunities for us to be able to cycle through the decks, try to find the right pieces. But really, as we've seen earlier, the Moonlight Cookie is so important for being able to cycle through the deck and making sure that we're finding the right pieces. But we have a Churro Cookie here now from Nyx's side, which is going to be a pretty big pickup because it is a great offensive card here, which is going to be able to attack into Slightly's board in a very favorable way here. And again, choosing that extra damage, the 2 damage, I was trying to remember if it was 1 or 2, damage in terms of what she's attacking. So a very nice clean turn that if we don't have the Grimoire, which it looks like it just floated to the front of his hand, you know, we are able to prevent that damage and then just trash one of our other cards.
So yeah, the Affogato is going to go into the trash and use the Grimoire for it. -3 damage onto the Churro, but still, Starfruit is going to take that 2 damage at the end of the day because of the Den effect that cannot be negated by the Grimoire. So let's see what the cookie is going to come out for the next turn, and it looks like a Moonlight cookie will be coming out early here for Slightly, and the 5 cards from the top of the deck of Nyx is going to go into the trash. I'm not sure exactly how many cards are going to be now in the trash pile, but we have to choose. Are we going to choose? Oh, wow, that's a very interesting choice to get rid of that Kumia early into the trash instead of knocking it out, because knocking it out allows, someone like Millennial Tree to bring it back later down the line. So he's saying, hey, I'm just going to prevent that overall right away, and then just have your trash go to 15 for my next turn, where I'm able to also draw and, cycle some of the cards from my deck. So that's actually a very, very, very interesting play right there.
Yeah, I do like Sand Trash. It's so many times you've seen these yellow decks just hide behind, the Kumio wall, as it were, because you have to attack them first with the level 3. So, just cutting out one of those resources from Nyx's side, I think, is important. But, the big question for me is, are we at 15 or yet? I think with the trash here, we should be at 15 cards, meaning we are going to get the draw 2 and discard 1.
Yep, so even before it was, I believe, around like 14 or 15.
Yep.
So it definitely makes it possible for those draws to happen. And it does look like we do need to trash 1, kind of deciding on what it's going to be. We have like Affogato, Pumpkin Pie. We have a lot of, very, very good cards in hand. It does look like Pumpkin Pie is going to be the choice here that will be put into the trash. Again, Churro is still relatively healthy with that 2 HP. It needs to take another hit from Moonlight to actually be knocked out. So that bought Nyx one more turn at least to kind of draw, get some more cards in hand. And it does look like we have like Burnt Cheese. We do have someone like, Millennial Tree in hand. And let's see how many cards are in Slightly's trash as well. It doesn't look like exactly 15. Very, very close to it. But we have one support of, and I believe there was a U Village scroll as well.
Yes.
So let's see what the move here is from Nyx. Will we do the damage and then save the 1 for the possible Millennial Tree to come out next turn if Churro does get knocked out? And it does look like we're going to attack for the 2 damage. We will use the U Village scroll to negate one of them and bring back some of these cards. And it does look like both Pumpkin Pies are going to be chosen here. And it does look like there was a Moonlight trashed as well. And it looks like 2 U Village scroll and a Moonlight shard. So it does look like we're going to keep that Moonlight in trash possibly for a Cream Unicorn as well, because that allows you to bring back Moonlight from the trash rather than having to draw it from you shuffling back in. So we'll see what the next move here is. We had the U Village scroll. We still do need to count and see what that 1 damage is going to be, and then most likely the next turn will be brought for Slightly. Oh wow, an HP flip as well.
Our hand is so loaded though. It's hard to find a discard that I think we're really good with. So we're still very healthy, and I think we just take the 1 and go into our next turn.
Yep, exactly what you said. There were so many good cards in hand, like the Moonlight shards as well. So Slightly just allowing Moonlight to take that 1 damage here because it's not too much of a problem. We still have 5 HP remaining. We now are in turn 5. Allowing, Moonlight to do a damage and still have a little bit of support area active. So we'll see what the move here is, because we know that the Millennial Tree is in hand. So the next turn, this turn, we are able to utilize that Millennial Tree. But here we go. We're going to use the Moonlight Shard. It does look like a draw flip does come out, but Churro is still going to get knocked out here. And now, what is the, the play here? Is that Millennial Tree coming out, or is it Burnt Cheese? What is it going to be?
Yeah, we keep the 1 up, so we're just calculating how much damage do we have left from the Moonlight Cookie side, which is still going to be 3. So interesting here that we're just going to be playing out the Kumiho to give us our, just a, hey, I have to play a level 1 on my next turn. If I do develop a level 3, it'll be a blocker for us. So definitely a card that, I want to attack anyways here. So I think we are just playing a filter, putting it into our break zone, and then we are going to line up, trying to be as healthy as possible for that Millennial Tree Cookie play that we were talking about just a moment ago.
Yep, so forcing Moonlight Cookie to attack that level 1 here, and so that, Millennial Tree or any of, Churro doesn't need to take that 3 damage from the Moonlight. And it does look like the Millennial Tree is going to come out, use the last support We'll see if it's going to be Churro or Kumio. It does look like Kumio, so he was setting up so that he can bring back the Kumio that gets knocked out. So now moving on to Nyx's turn. We do have 5 supports, which means the Millennial Tree is going to be able to do a decent amount of damage and still have some support up for a possible, trap to be used. We're going to go right into it where Moonlight Cookie is going to take some damage from Millennial. Wow, another HP flip. This one you have to take. Come on.
Yeah, I think here we're just going to see what's available in our hand. Maybe the Moonlight Shard. We haven't seen a Soul Gem yet, actually, so the Crunchy is not quite online yet, which we'd really like to see. The discard value for his on-play could be good at some point, but if I am committing to the Moonlight Cookie play, I think it actually has to be the Crunchy chip that I put down, because we really only are playing that card if we find these Soul Gems. So, or was that an Affogato?
That was an Affogato.
Black and gray style looks so close. Oh no, the Crunchy is still in there. Okay, never mind.
So Affogato was trash. We still have the Crunchy chip. Now we got another HP flip going on. That Moonlight literally had 3 HP flips already, taking a total of now 9 damage technically from the opponent. That Moonlight just staying alive for so long.
Yeah, this is really the value of having that 6 HP at the start. Just increases the likelihood that you are going to get one of those flips under it. But also when you're backing that up with the we have the scroll in hand or other cards, the trap cards to reduce the damage. The Moonlight can stick around for several turns. Discarding a Wind Archer is going to be the play here.
And it looks like we're trying to keep those, U-Village scrolls and other cards in hand just for the future play. We are able to go and return back some of those cards like the Wind Archer as well as Moonlight in the trash if we want to, with the Cream Unicorn, which was drawn just now, as well as utilizing the U-Village scroll to put them back into the deck. And it does look like the Moonlight is still alive again. The thing is, for Nyx, doesn't have any support to utilize any traps. It does look like a second Moonlight Shard is going to be utilized to knock out that Kumio. It does look like an HP flip is coming out, so that Kumio is going to stay and, take a little bit more of those damages, especially if Moonlight Cookie was planning to target Millennial Tree directly. So Kumio staying alive for a little bit more tanking with that 1 HP.
Yeah, huge turn here because we really want to align that Moonlight Cookie damage into the Millennial Tree Cookie to try to chip away its health. But now we have to force ourselves into a 3 HP attack with the Moonlight Cookie into the Kumio just to get it out of the way and try to set up something for the next turn. So, honestly, massive turn here for Nyx in our first match of the best of 3, getting that HP flip that, we still have to attack with our Moonlight Cookie because we want the filtering, but it does feel not as good to make it go into just this level 1.
Yep, so we're going to be forced to attack the Kumio here, knocking it out, as well as now being able to draw 2 cards, as well as a trash one. It does look like we drew a Sugar Glass as well as a U-Village Scroll. One of them is going to go into the trash. We still have 1 left inside of the hand for Slightly, and with 1 support remaining, you're able to utilize that, U-Village Scroll if you want to. So I really think, we have another Moonlight in hand as well. So if there's another cookie that comes out in play, once that Moonlight for us that's remaining with the 1 HP is knocked out, then the second Moonlight can come in and utilize the full effect. So we'll see what Nyx does here. Next turn, a new turn for him. Let's see what will be the response in order to deal with that Moonlight. So we are going to go and, attack. We're still going to use the U-Village Scroll even though, it's only 1 HP remaining and it is still going to get knocked out. We just want to kind of cycle and put some of these cookies back as well as cards back into the deck rather than having it being stuck inside of the trash pile.
Yep, again, the biggest thing here is making sure that we can keep the 15 cards in our trash, and the U-Village scroll loop, as we've seen earlier, is just about putting those cards back, so you can always cycle back 5 cards once you get down to the last little bit of cards in the deck. So we are going to grab a Wind Archer here, which is really great for removing problematic level 3s, and there you go, 3 scrolls going back in, and we're choosing to put the Moonlight Shard back into the trash, because again, it is a limit of 5 cards here. We're going to shuffle up and then, again, resolve the attack here, which that Moonlight Cookie will get broken because it only has the 1 HP left. And we're going to see what we have from Slightly's side in terms of playing a follow-up cookie, which, it's kind of hard to see where I might want to take it from here. But we have the Moonlight, as you mentioned, which has this 6 HP, but we don't have any other on-play effects that we can really resolve. And just a nice shout out to Stardust Cookie Purple in the list as well.
Yep, so Stardust Cookie is going to be that flip card, or at least the HP that was flipped for Moonlight. All of the damage has been, counted from Millennial Tree. No more effects are able to be played. Now, really have to decide, hey, what kind of cookie do I want to play out here? If I had that Wind Archer, I could, play the Wind Archer to trash the Millennial Tree. But it looks like we might want to go into the Cream Unicorn possibly to bring Wind Archer back into the hand, or we might play that Sugar Glass. Yeah, we are going to play the Sugar Glass in order to possibly get some more cards into the hand. Basically, we want to have more options right now because we only see Crunchy, we only see Moonlight, as well as the Cream Unicorn. No more traps are available for Slightly Side.
Yeah, and here we're just trying to bank on, our opponent not being able to push 3 for 3. If it was a red deck, obviously you'd feel a little bit more scared putting down the Sugar Glass Fairy here. But against yellow, when they have a lot of, 4-cost attacks they want to string together, we already have Millennial Tree down. We're feeling pretty good here because even if they try to do like Timekeeper, right? That's like a big part here of wanting to heal up. Timekeeper would not be able to attack because you have to use 2 for the on-play effect, leaving with only 1 support on Nyx's side.
Yep, exactly. So we're going to see what the move here is. Are we going to, get some more draws going, see what cards we can pull from the deck? We still do have some U-Village Scroll back into it. We had some Grimoire as well. It does look like Stardust Cookie is going to be the move here. We haven't been able to see a purple Stardust this entire tournament. So it's going to be a level 3 with 5 HP where you are able to use for 1 cost and discard 1 card to select one of your cookies. And that particular cookie is going to take 1 damage and none of those flip cards are going to be able to be activated. So even if there's
no
HP,
healing.
Earl Grey, doesn't matter. That is just going to be a regular HP card.
Yeah, I really like this too because Stardust Cookie is another one of those cards in the set that allows you to deal that split damage, which is so good against Hollyberry right now. And so many times we've seen a Hollyberry that can just get taken out in a single turn because of Stardust Cookie, getting that first ping, shutting off HP flips, and then just dealing the 2-2 damage split for exactly 5 HP cards.
Yep, so we do have 4 HP remaining on that Millennial Tree. We are going to attack with the 3 right here for the Stardust, dealing 2 damage first. Of course, we still do have enough for any possible traps, like the Jade Deer as well. So we'll see what Nyx does. Nyx, do you want to take the damage, or are you going to use a trap? So let's see what the decision is going to be. Kind of calculating here. You want to... do I want to use it? Do I not want to use it? Because if you don't and there is no... Actually, you can't even use the HP. So Stardust is definitely going to knock out that Millennial Tree without a doubt if no traps are used.
Yep, so we do see the Key Shield in hand as a way to negate some of that damage. We're still going to potentially take 2 off the second later part, the burn effect of Stardust Cookie, which would put Millennial down to 2, which would line up very well on the following turn of being able to knock out that Millennial Tree Cookie.
Yep, so the Key Shield would have been an option, but sadly right now we don't have enough in the break area, so the Jade Deer is the only option we really have for Millennial Tree to, at least take a little bit less damage and stay alive for the next turn. So we'll see what the option here is. He's really thinking, hey, do I really, really want to use this Jade Deer right now because that is the only one? It does look like we are just going to check the 2 damage and then most likely slightly will tap 1 more for that extra 1 more damage because... Oh, actually, no. Maybe he doesn't have enough cards in the trash. Maybe not 15.
Oh, we did cycle a bunch back off the U-Village Scroll, and you are right about the break requirement for Key Shield. I'm just so used to yellow players being higher up because we've removed so many cards already, but some of them went to break instead of, the trash instead of break. So we are at only 3 on Jinx's side and 4 on Slightly. So, we are closing in on 20 minutes on this matchup and just having a 3-4 break. So this is what we were talking about, these more control decks that take longer, build up their boards, want to take some time that we'll have to see how players navigate a best of 3 match in 90 minutes for these decks that can definitely go the distance and get to, 8, 9, 10 support sometimes as these games go turn after turn.
Yeah, so it does look like Slightly does have it more than enough in the trash. It was just that he wanted to save some supports to be able to use that Abandoned Cloud Nest, which does cost 2 supports that was in his hand. So it does look like he wanted to take a little bit more of a, defensive side of things, wait for that next turn possibly. Hey, I know Millennial Tree is out there already. I don't want, at least I know 1 cookie that's going to be there. What is the other one? At least have a little bit of protection against some of those damage. So Nick's just kind of, deciding on what to do here because there are a lot of cards to be played, and it does look like possibly the smoked cheese will be an option. I mean, that 4 damage is massive, so...
yeah, the 4 damage is so tempting. Again, we've seen so many times where a lot of the cards in this set only reduce it by 3 at most, so it gives us an opportunity to still get in a chip damage where we really want it, and we see if we're keeping up for Cloud Nest, generally if your opponent leaves up to support. In this case, there's going to be some type of interaction that they can plan for. In this case, it would be like a -3 effect. So we are going to see Millennial Tree Cookie coming across and trying to deal some damage, and we might just do one really big swing here into the into the Stardust Cookie. But if we have a way to sacrifice the Sugar Glass Cookie to give -3, that can buy us a little bit more time on the Stardust Cookie's HP.
Yeah, so it does look like we probably will use the Abandoned Cloud Nest form possibly the smoked cheese. The smoked cheese does have exactly enough, support to be able to target. It does look like we're going to negate the first part of Millennial Tree Cookie's damage with the Abandoned Cloud Nest, and it does look like we're probably going to do maybe just the 4 straight damage onto the Stardust, or just going to go into the first, den effect, and then it looks like the 4 damage is going to come out. So we have going to have to check all of them here. Hoping that there's a flip card in there, but it does look like...
Ooh, there it is on the last HP. So yellow got one earlier. Now it's time for Slightly to heal up while Nyx is tapped out. Stardust leaving for another turn here, showcasing a 4 damage back swing, and very pivotal HP turn there.
Yep, so sadly, the Crunchy Chip had to be discarded, and then the Soul Jam actually comes into hand here. So we are going to put that Soul Jam down, and then we are going to have to just somehow get that Crunchy back later down the line. But it does look like we do have a pretty decent amount of damage. We have the Sugar Glass to do some damage as well to finish off the job if necessary. We are going to first draw because we can try and use Stardust Cookie's effect again by discarding a card. We don't want to discard that Moonlight in hand, so let's see what Slightly wants to do here with the remaining, I believe, total of 7 supports that are still active. We have an Affogato in hand, we have a Milky Way in hand.
Yeah, so some great follow-ups we have here. We don't have a Grimoire or something to sacrifice the level 1, but hey, Stardust Cookie is about to do some damage for us, and hopefully stick around. So it looks like we're going to stack damage on the smoked cheese Cookie, and giving the HP effects from any flip cards turned off from the turn, so dealing 1 damage with the play effect, and now going to deal a combination of 4 damage into the smoked cheese Cookie.
Yep, so first of all, we're going to do the 2 damage here, and then we're going to do the rest of the 2 damage. No flips are going to be activated. Obviously, there was no flip card, but smoked cheese is going to go into the break area now, pushing Nyx to break area level 6, and then with the Millennial Tree possibly getting knocked out later down the line too, that will push it to 9. Sadly, this time around, all those level 3s are not going to be able to be, removed from the break area. So only Churro as well as Kumio. I mean, you still have a good amount of option. Slightly really low on that hand size as well. So we'll see what the option here is, because we know, there is going to be that Milky Way. There is that Moonlight still left in his hand. Right now, the total break area for Slightly, if both of these cookies do get knocked out, will be 8. Still leaving a little bit of room for Moonlight as well as, other cookies to be played for the next turns.
Yeah, this turn in particular, the Stardust Cookie is great for getting that split damage, allowing us to be aggressive with it, but this turn in particular really showcases where Moonlight is truly the key cookie that you want to have, because it's giving you that extra draw, which would be really important in the more control style of matchup of who can find those perfect hands to sculpt out their combo turns, or just even having an extra trap card to play can be really important too. So really curious to see how this, if we can find another Moonlight Cookie, hopefully from Slightly side to draw up a bunch, but Stardust at least been able to provide a bit of damage for us over the course of this match.
All right, well, the Timekeeper is going to be the play here for Slightly, trying to, get rid of a little bit of that break area level here. We're going to refresh now. Finally, that means that the Moonlights, if possibly in the future that comes out, will not be able to take the effect to draw 2 and discard 1. We are going to have most likely the churro cookie from the break area go into the trash now after this HP as well as a refresh does take place. It does look like we are going to use the on-play effect. We will discard 1 of churro and put another churro back into the trash. Now still leaving Nyx at break area level 5 with Millennial Tree with 2 HP remaining and Timekeeper with a total of 5.
So either way here, it looks like we're going to have the split damage both from Millennial Tree and from Timekeeper. So level 1 was not long for this world. So we are going to very quickly push slightly up to that total of 8 that we were talking about. We still have 3 support up from Nyx's side. So we're still able to apply a little bit of pressure here and see what's available. So we'll have to see what that last HP flip is from the slightly and see what our follow-up turns are going to look like from a just drawing and seeing what cookie we can play. So Sugar Glass Cookie for Sugar Glass Cookie.
Yep, so it looks like Sugar Glass will be knocked out. Now we'll have to decide, do I play the Milky Way or do I play the Moonlight here? Because, we know the 2 cards in hand. Nyx knows that there is no trap cards because, both cookies have been knocked out now. No U Village Scrolls left in his hand. So let's see what the choice is. And it does look like we are going to get the beautiful altar for the Moonlight Cookie coming out here. What the choice, what will be the choice? It does look like the Timekeeper will be trashed from the effect of Moonlight. Of course, we do need to mill 5 from the top of the deck as well. Kind of pushing close to that 15, which will most likely happen next turn when Moonlight Cookie does attack. But we do also have to keep in mind slightly, if that Moonlight Cookie does get knocked out now, we'll give the round to Nyx because we are already pushing to level 8. So we'll see what the next move here is. We still have, a total of 3 supports remaining for Nyx's side, allowing more trap cards to be used if that is going to be necessary. So let's see what the choice here is. They're just kind of counting, hey, how many trash do I have right now? How many trash do you have? So let's see.
I think he has more than 15. I think we're pretty healthy there for the effect. But yeah, really interesting choice here if we want to get just more damage stacked up on the Moonlight Cookie and try to win on the next turn is a very strong possibility here from Nyx's side. Because again, that Moonlight is kind of the only thing that stands in the way from Nyx claiming victory in the first game of 3. Again, keep in mind this is best of 3, but looking at the timer, we are almost completely out of that first 30 minutes. Try to always think if you're playing a best of 3 match, you still want to try to finish those games in 30 minutes so that if it does go to a game 3, we do have the full 30 minutes to play. So 2 minutes here left on the clock for that first, 60-minute warning, as we'll call it. But it looks like we are only a few turns away from ending this first game and deciding who a victor is going to be.
All right, so Milky Way is going to be placed down into the support area. I know that there's going to be a U Village Scroll that slightly did draw. We're going to try to do 3 damage onto the Millennial Tree. We're going to use the Jade Deer here to negate some of the damage, leaving Millennial Tree with only 1 HP. I know that there should be now 15, right, in the trash, so we should be able to draw. Oh, wait, we're not drawing the 2? Oh, let's see what the option was, because that could have taken into effect. Maybe, they decided not to do it. We'll see how it goes. Milky Way is going to come out, deal the 3 damage onto the Millennial Tree to push Nyx to break area level 8 as well. Another Millennial Tree coming out, and that one last support being used to bring back the Kumio here. So now Nyx back to a very, very healthy board, as well as slightly pretty darn healthy too. But the thing is, Nyx has a lot of damage for the next turn. Millennial Tree has total of 4 damage. Kumio has another, 2 as well. So we'll see if, Slightly is able to do something here for the next turn in order to keep that Milky Way alive, right? If you use the U Village Scroll, you cannot have any HP flips. Unless you get the draw to the HP flip, that's the only way to actually make this survive. So here we go. We're going to move on to the next turn for Nyx. Let's see what moves we got. So we got the Cream Ferret down as support. We're going to attack a Milky Way with the 3 damage from Millennial Tree. Now you have to decide, do I go and use the U Village Scroll or not? We're going to just go and check it. It looks like we're going to check the 3 and no HP flip. Now the extra damage. It does look like that is going to be game 1 going to Nyx out of the best of 3.
Yeah, so very interesting there in terms of the Moonlight Cookie being a great HP threshold. We saw the control players going the distance and making sure that we had a chance to play out all of our level 3s in the top end. And a really great showcase there by Nyx and just how explosive that yellow can be if you find those right turns where you're able to bring out the Millennial Tree Cookie, pay the 1 cost, bring back that Kumiho, which is not only protection, but also 2 damage. So on that turn, even if there were some HP flips, right, a whopping 6 damage going into your turn where you only need that last break. I mean, that's exactly where yellow wants to try to build up their game plan for and have that like 1 strong finish turn.
Yeah, so purple really put a lot of pressure onto that yellow, trying to get rid of all of those, big HP cards, especially that Smoked Cheese, taking so much damage from the Stardust. But the downside was that Stardust took up a lot of discards. Instead of being able to draw more, we were just constantly discarding. So at the very end, Slightly really didn't have too many hands to actually play around with. Even if you had an HP flip card come out or anything like that, we were not able to really utilize it because we didn't have enough cards in hand. But it does look like we are going to slowly move on to the next round of the best of 3. If Nyx takes it here, then Nyx will move on to the finals with Slightly, possibly playing out for the top 3. I'm not sure exactly how it's going to work here, if it's going to be based on a scoring, like the statistics, or they're going to play out for the bottom 2, will play out for 3rd and 4th. But it does look like we are going to be moving on to the game 2 with already the other side actually winning game 2. So let's go back to the players now and see how this second round is going to be played out.
Yeah, and while they're shuffling up and resolving mulligans, I want to call out that we have a yellow player, we have a purple player, we have a green player that we saw from the previous round, and then I can only assume that there's going to be red in there as well. Like, surely out of all the red decks that we've seen so far this weekend, if I was a betting person, I just have to assume that red is that 4th color. So, you know what? For a top 4 in a card game, you really do want to see a good representation of players being able to, pick their favorite color, do well with it, perform well, and get here to the top 4 finals. Now, we definitely knew coming in there was going to be a lot of red and yellow taking up the majority of the field, but a very good balanced spread here in our top 4. And if I can make my bias claim here, I'm hoping the 4th person is blue, but I know in my heart of hearts it's most likely going to be red.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that we are able to see at least the 3 colors, for sure, we know that purple is here. We have a yellow. We do have a green. Again, we just don't know exactly what the last color is going to be, whether it be a blue, most likely a red, or another yellow or something like that. But it really is an interesting thing because compared to something like Korea as well as Southeast Asia, with their ban list being a little bit later than us, the heavy majority of the top players were abusing, or I guess majority are playing the yellow with the slushies and those kind of cards. But for us in NA, we're kind of very diverse because the ban list did hit, and it kind of showed, hey, you can play a lot of the favorite colors and still do really, really well as long as you make the right plays, as long as you do have the right cards in your hands, and you make the right decisions when it comes to playing those cookies. So it's really, really nice to see that, again, we have a total of 3 different colors at least inside of the top 4. It does look like we might be going into the mulligan here for both players to try and choose the best hand for possibly the last round for the top 4 if Nyx takes it. So again, just like Cosmic said, we have now taken up more than 30 minutes of that 90 minutes that we were given for this top 4. That means that they kind of do need to play quickly if it's going to push to that 3rd round, right?
Yep. Absolutely. So we'll have to get the absolute confirmation on the end of match procedure and all that if it becomes relevant. But again, really excited to go back to the comment around the difference in the metas, right? So usually when you have a game like this that's playing catch up, and of course we will have a unified set release here in 2026, and everyone will be playing the same page. But a lot of times the meta gets solved, and players are like, okay, well, it's just the one deck that I have to play. And we did see a lot of the yellow decks performing very, very well at the highest levels, and we actually have a pretty diverse, showcasing here in the top 8, which is really exciting.
Okay, so it's going to be the starting of the round 2, and it's a very interesting start for Nyx this time around. Orange Cookie going to be coming out as the starter cookie. It looks like the hand really is just not that good. I do see a mustard cookie. I do see the orange. It looks like, hopefully, okay, so the Millennium tree is going to be drawn here with more mustard, so that's already a total of 3 HP flips going into the hand rather than to a cookie. So if Slightly is able to kind of push out the cookies from the hand quickly, deal the damage as well as trash something like the Millennial Tree, we will be able to probably see possibly a victory because there is no more cookies to be played in the hand.
Yeah, as we saw earlier with the red matchup, right, having a lot of those flip cards early can be pretty detrimental because they have such a lower HP threshold. Sometimes they're good to play just for attacking, 2 for 3, but generally those flip cards you want to see just either get discarded so they can get shuffled back in, or, what everyone loves to see them is under your health because that means you're drawing cards, getting HP. That's the exciting place for them to be at. So, of course, we're going to take one more here just for the extra draw on the Sugar Glass Cookie. Very strong activate ability, but we have one left. We have the Starfruit if we want to try to just cycle through. It looks like we have the Grimoire if we want to sacrifice it for protecting, but quite a few options here from Slightly's side in terms of how he wants to navigate this, because that is kind of like a free card, as it were, to put into the break area with only having 1 HP. But at the same time, maybe you read that as, okay, well, maybe my opponent just doesn't have that strong of a hand where, they had to play that flip early, and if they didn't draw into anything, they might have to play that second flip. So quite a few options here that we could really lean into depending on how Slightly wants to navigate this matchup.
Yep, so it would have been an option to, attack the orange cookie with the 2 supports that, we started out with. However, we did choose to, get the extra draw by trashing the HP, and it does look like Grimoire is going to be the option here to trash the Sugar Glass into the trash of Slightly rather than into the break area, and then we are going to be met with an Affogato instead. And that is going to be a good amount of damage as well as some milling going on from the deck next turn that is going to be coming.
Yeah, really important note here, too, is that on this card, you were able to save the HP because you forced your opponent to use that resource by sacrificing with the Grimoire, denied the break, and denied the damage going onto the Affogato Cookie. So, as you mentioned, really important here for getting the extra mill. So, starting that the package here of getting up to 15 cards.
All right, a mill is going to be an orange cookie. So, orange cookie will not be placed into the HP of Millennial Tree, which would have been possible if that mill didn't happen. So Millennial Tree is going to come out super, super early here for Nyx. I mean, Nyx really just doesn't have a much of a hand right now, for sure. We have that smoked cheese out there, but that is just not enough to be played as of right now because we only have a total of 3 supports next turn. We are not going to be choosing to, summon Orange Cookie. Yeah. It really isn't too much of a value here for Nyx right now. And now Slightly, with the 1 support remaining, needs to decide, hey, what do I want to do? Do I want to keep this Affogato here to take the damage here, or do I want to possibly, summon a Milky Way cookie instead to trash the Affogato and, possibly get, tank for the next turn? We also do have the ability to, if we want to, use the Affogato skill as well to trash it and, trash both top of the deck, total of 2 cards. Sorry.
So yeah, this is a case where we would have loved to have seen Slightly be able to catch like a level 2 with the Starfruit and then force Nyx to play something else out again. So Millennial Tree Cookie coming online at a good time because it's going to be able to still deal 3 damage for 3, pressure the Affogato Cookie, and just make sure that our opponent is not able to set up anything. So looks like we might go for the U Village if he wants to see anything he puts back. Nothing of like super high value yet. Generally you want to try to thin out your deck a little bit before you go into the U Village loop to try to increase the odds that you draw into what you're getting back, but this is going to be a 3 for 3, and we see that Nyx is not going to have any support left from his side, so whatever we want to attack with on our following turn, all that damage is going to be live into the Millennial Tree Cookie.
Okay, so we do have Affogato Cookie with the HP flip. Of course, we still need to check 1 more damage if we do decide to take that, and it does look like Slightly will just let Affogato go into the break area, and we'll see what the next option is. We see a Cream Unicorn, we do see a Moonlight, we do see a Milky Way, so we'll see what the choice here is, and it does look like possibly Moonlight will come out. Nope, Actually, let's see. Slightly said, kind of want to, kind of
Maybe
don't want
JK?
to. Yeah. We do see, the star fruit. Is that another grimoire that's in hand? I'm not too sure. Oh, no, it's a fairy cookie. So we'll see. It does look like Milky Way cookie is going to be the option here. In case, Milky Way cookie does get low in HP, you always have the option to try and, put it into the trash with the star fruit and things like that. So we'll see what happens. The Soul Gem is going to get placed this time around into the support area in case a crunchy chip is drawn, compared to last time where we had to literally trash the crunchy chip and then had to, draw the Soul Gem. So this time around, Soul Gem is secured onto the support area. We are going to do 3 damage onto Millennial Tree. HP flip does come out and most likely will take effect here with the mustard.
Yeah, we got stuff to discard. We're happy to play it. But really nice lineup here for Slightly going to the next turn, right? We know that the Millennial Tree Cookie is going to try to go for 4 damage-wise, but we have the U-Village Scroll, which is going to buy us another turn. Let that Milky Way stay in play, and then if we want to cycle, right, if we sacrifice it with the Starfruit Cookie or something, we're able to deny even more damage. So, again, a lot of healing, a lot of break denying. So this is just 2 control decks going at it, but ultimately, remember, we still want to try to build up our trashes and get that Moonlight Cookie online so that we can draw the cards that we need to try to find the right pieces. And as we mentioned, we are just going to slam through a 4-for-4 potentially, but U-Village Scroll is going to help keep us alive, only taking 2 damage here.
Yep, so 2 damage as well as 1, allowing Milky Way Cookie to have at least 1 HP, allowing that Starfruit to actually take effect. Not enough support to actually use Kumio to finish off the job here. Kind of deciding on what do I want, because obviously my trash is not going to get to 15 anytime soon. So we're just going to put down the maximum of 5 cards from the trash back into the deck here. And we're going to have to go and check the damage. We'll see if any HP flips are available here for Milky Way to be a little bit more, I would say healthier. But we'll see. Because, again, we know that Starfruit is there. We're most likely just going to use Milky Way to do some damage and then trash it with Starfruit. So let's see what happens here after the shuffling comes into play. We're going to cut and then check the damage here. Milky Way, a Sugar Glass is going to be it. And we're going to take that 1 more damage, a Soul Gem. So Milky Way going into the next round with 1 HP. We do know what is to come next. So let's see what the draw is. We do see a Stardust as well as a U-Village Scroll. Let's see what Slightly wants to do.
Yeah, I really like the sequencing here that is available too, right? We talked about the Starfruit, which is going to be able to damage deny while also knocking out the Kumio, and then also clearing the way for like the Moonlight Cookie to come through, which, we're not going to be at that 15 number yet by the looks of it, but we're going to start building up the trash and working our way there, 1 step at a time.
Yep, so we do have a possibly the Starfruit come out, and then we can try using the Stardust like last time because Moonlight, as of right now, can't get the best value, but we'll see what Slightly wants to do. Kind of really deciding, do I want to put the Starfruit down right now, or do I want to wait and try to use it a little bit differently? He has it in his hand. He just needs to put it down here. Really, really thinking about it. And it does look like the Starfruit is going to be the play here. Most likely, the Kumio is going to the trash along with the Milky Way. And then we have 4 supports remaining to make any more moves. We do have the Stardust in hand, possibly to do some damage onto the Millennial Tree and finish it off as well. So let's see what move Slightly has here, because that U-Village Scroll, if it wants to be used, you're going to need at least 1 support for the next turn. So what are you going to do, Slightly? Let's see the move here. Because Nyx, I think there was a Timekeeper in there already too. So kind of have a pretty good hand now compared to what he was, starting off with.
So quick math, it looks like, because don't forget we get the 5 mil off the Moonlight Cookie as well, finally making an appearance, and also a very beefy 6 HP unit here for purple, which at the end of the attack should be enough to get us the draw now because we got the extra 5 mil, and we're going to be able to burn some damage for the Millennial Tree Cookie. So we'll see if there's a trap card for 1, but instead we are just going to take the damage, put it into the break zone, putting Nyx up to 4, and then also getting our draw 2 and discard 1 from Moonlight Cookie. And starting that engine, again, this is really where Slightly wants to be. You now have a body on board that is representing good damage, drawing you extra cards and helps you find like that Grimoire that we want to sacrifice our Starfruit Cookie to take 3 less damage from a future attack. So now the pieces are starting to come together for Slightly, but we have to see how Nyx is going to respond with that cookie that he needs to play.
Yep, he does need to
before he draws.
Yep, exactly. So he does need to play something before he draws. That smoked cheese that he had earlier is actually going to be the one that's going to come out this time around. We do have enough supports to utilize this effect. And possibly, if you want to, bring back the orange cookie to do a little bit more damage to finish off the job, if that is going to be the case. But what is happening here? Because we do need to do 4 supports instead of, is that 4 support or 3 support?
He had a 4th one down, but I think the player asked as he was about to charge in terms of what is the effect for the level 1. So he was putting the level 1 saying, hey, this comes back. So before he started his turn. So now we're going into Nyx's turn officially. There's just a question at the table on what does the rest of Smoked Cheese Cookie do? But honestly, I mean, the bro just hits for 4. Like, the bro hits like a truck in yellow.
That is going to be a lot of damage going on to Moonlight here. Taking a total of 4 damage. Slightly kind of thinking, hey, do I want to use the U Village Scroll here? Because, again, we're trying to get to that 15 if possible. But right now, constantly using that U Village Scroll pretty early on is not really helping out. But we'll see if Slightly wants to take the total of 4 damage or 3. And it does look like we are going to check all 4. HP flip does come out. We do have a Sugar Glass. That's probably going to be the best option here. And then we are going to check 2 more, and that is going to be Moonlight with at least 3 HP. We are going to bring the orange cookie back as well from the break area, now putting Nyx at 3 instead of that 4, and no supports up for the next turn. We'll see if Slightly will be able to kind of utilize this no support and do as much damage as possible.
Yeah, the double Grimoire coming off the HP there is definitely a bit of feels bad. We were just talking about how important it is to draw those as our main, damage reduction item card, trap card, but we'll have to see how can we keep Moonlight Cookie alive for this following turn. I mean, that Smoked Cheese is still threatening a lot of damage, so we do have the Cloud Nest, but I don't think we're at 15 just yet, again, because that U Village Scroll, maybe the discard gets there. I know we're getting close, but we do need some way to trash and make sure that we have 15 alive for our Cloud Nest to give -3.
Yep, so we are going to try and attack with Moonlight here, and the Smoked Cheese is going to take a total of 3 damage, leaving him only at 2. We are going to be able to draw a bit of a card here. It does look like it is going to be Fairy Cookie that's going into the trash with 2 U Village Scroll now in Slightly's hand. We'll see if... the Moonlight Shard going to come into effect here to try and knock out the Smoked Cheese. That is going to happen, pushing Nyx all the way up to a total of level 6 for the break area, leaving Orange Cookie just standing there, with just 1 HP, able to do 1 damage, but not going to cause too much trouble here. So we'll see what the move here is for Slightly with the 1 remaining, and then whether Nyx is going to be able to pull something off here. That Timekeeper not really able to do much because all of the cookies that are in the break area right now are level 3. So we are going to go back to Nyx's turn here. Drawing the Kumio as well as the orange. We're kind of seeing, hey, how many of these trap cards as well as HP flips are in the trash as of right now. Wanting to count a little bit and see what the move is going to be for this turn here. All right, so we do see a Churro, we see a Kumio, we see a orange. We know the Timekeeper is there as well. So what are you going to put down? What are you going to put down as support? What are you going to put down as your cookie? Because that orange cookie is not going to do anything more than that 1 damage as of right now.
Yeah, the orange cookie is definitely feeling like a bit of a blocker here because as a reminder, you can only have 2 in place. And unless purple kind of breaks you out of the cookie jail, as it were, I mean, that orange cookie is not going anywhere anytime fast because I would definitely be locking my opponent just the one main attacker on their side of the board. And orange cookie is just going to be a level 1 that is just going to sit there and, 1 damage is just going to get looped by the U Village Scroll, so we'll have to see what threat that Nyx can develop to still pressure him out of damage on Slightly's side when we just want to be focusing all of our efforts on the other unit.
Yep, so that orange cookie, like you said, is kind of acting more like a blocker right now. That orange cookie can do a little bit of chip damage here and there for that 1 cost, but it prevents any combos from really happening. You want to summon that Millennial Tree, you're not going to be able to bring back anything. Like the Churro, if that Churro is sent to the break area, in the near future. You're not able to really do anything right now with the Timekeeper either, unless you just want to try and knock out, the Moonlight together with the Starfruit. But we'll see what the choice here is for Nyx for this particular turn. I think they were just trying to figure out the trash as well as particular like what cards are in the in each hand, as well as possibly in the HP pile as well. And it does look like we're going to first start out with 1 damage onto the Moonlight with Orange Cookie. That's going to be Wind Archer going into the trash. And now Nyx needs to decide. It does look like Churro is going to be the move here. Being able to do 2 damage onto the Moonlight as well as 2 damage onto the Starfruit. But we know that the U Village scroll is there. So we'll see if, Slightly wants to go and negate some damage to keep the Moonlight Cookie alive. And it does look like right now, let's see, are you going to make that move or not? Because that Moonlight is going to get knocked out if you don't, as long as there is no HP flip. You have 2 U Village Scrolls, you have 1 support remaining, and it does look like that is going to be the case here. U Village Scroll coming into effect. Moonlight only going to take 1 damage, and we have to decide, hey, what do I want to put back into my deck from the trash? I'm not sure how many.
There's not a lot, honestly.
Yeah,
the
really
Grimoire, and
there.
that's it. And then another Moonlight because we've already burned through a couple of them. But yep, and there is the Grimoires getting added. Yeah, not a lot of maybe you grab a Wind Archer for later, depending on if one's in his hand or not. But I like grabbing the Grimoires because that's our main, again, consistency, or not consistency, but a card that allows to keep our Moonlight Cookie alive, which is our consistency piece, which is why it's so important. But the Moonlight chart has showcased that it's been a very strong card this weekend with dealing extra damage over the top. So we'll have to wait and see, how the HP flips come on here from the Moonlight Cookie and see what's available.
Yep, so that Moonlight Cookie, it still needs to take 1 more damage. We are going to try, I think slightly trying to keep that trash at 15 as much as possible to try and use the Abandoned Clownness later down the line, or possibly the Wind Archer. It does look like, we are going to still take the 2 damage onto Starfruit as well. We still have 2 supports remaining for Nyx. The cutting happens. We have the Affogato, so Moonlight Cookie is going to stay alive with 1 HP, as well as Starfruit is going to stay alive with 1 HP, and most likely that's going to be the move for Nyx to pass it on to Slightly. So here we go. Let's see if the damage is going to come out and possibly knock out the Churro here. We do have Moonlight's 3 damage and Starfruit's 1, but I don't think he actually drew a Grimoire here to possibly save the Moonlight for next turn as well. We do have the Abandoned Clownness, so let's see here. Moonlight first doing 3 damage onto most likely Churro. Yep, so Churro is going to take the 3 damage unless there is something else. Yep, okay, so the Key Shield comes out, negating all of the damage. Only drawing and discarding is going to happen here for Slightly. Fairy Cookie going into the trash. So we now have to decide, hey, do I attack with the Starfruit to do a little chip damage, or do I just save it for a possible next turn, like on plays as well as traps that are available in his hand?
Yeah, finding a way to get the Starfruit out of the field here and giving us like another key attacker would have been nice, or something like a Grimoire to sacrifice it for the following turn. But it looks like our Cloud Cookie friend is only going to be not long for this world, with Moonlight Cookie having the 1 HP left and being a very easy KO target against the Churro Cookie attacking on the following turn.
Yep, so we are going to decide to keep all 4 up after the attack of Moonlight Cookie. Passing it on to Nyx right here with Orange Cookie and Churro still remaining on the board. Churro having a massive 5 HP still. And then, of course, we do have, Nyx being able to knock out both Cookies with just Churro if he chooses to do so, if, no real traps are used. So we do have a total of, I think, looks like 7 supports possible. So attacking with the Churro to the Moonlight. Of course, even if the Abandoned Clownness does come into effect, the Starfruit is going to get knocked out. And then, of course, you can use the Orange Cookie to knock out the Moonlight as well. So that 1 HP, or the 1 HP as well as 1 damage Orange, kind of being a little bit of a, a menace here. But it does look like we are going to use the Abandoned Clownness as well as do the 2 damage onto Starfruit, like we said. And then Starfruit will go into the break area. Moonlight holding on to dear life with that 1 HP. And now Nyx has to make a move. Hey, do I want to go and, finish off the Moonlight here with the orange? And it does look like that is going to be the case. But Village Scroll coming into effect here, keeping Moonlight alive for a little bit longer and putting back Village Scroll as well as an Abandoned Cloud Nest and possibly some more cards that we have in the trash. So let's see what other options he has. He's kind of counting, hey, how many do I have right now? So let's go into the next move after the Village Scroll gets added, or the cards get added by the Village Scroll effect.
Yeah, and great look up here for the Moonlight Cookie, again, being a key filtering piece for us, but also taking a moment to appreciate that Slightly, with all the damage denial, break denial that he's been able to pull together, Slightly is still only at a break zone of 2 versus Nyx's 6. So a second Moonlight Cookie, if we're able to find one and start with a fresh 6 HP, is going to go a long way of being able to tank it up and give us a opportunity to draw into more of our pieces. So Moonlight Cookie all weekend long showing why it's the MVP, but we do have the removal. So we're going to flip here and, oh no, it's another Moonlight Cookie that goes to the trash. So this is going to push us now to 5, and we're going to see what we have to respond with here from Slightly's side.
Yep, so the Golem came into effect. Hey, if you're not going to, put my orange back into the break area, I'll do it myself, as well as damage your Moonlight Cookie to finish it off. Of course, it was a little bit more costly than he wanted to, but Stardust Cookie is going to be the response cookie here with the Moonlight Cookie being knocked out, and moving on to the next turn for Slightly with another Moonlight coming into hand from the draw, as well as a Wind Archer. So even if the Millennial Tree coming into effect or Timekeeper coming into effect, we are able to go and instantly trash it. We do see Orange Cookie as well as Banana, Mustard, Kumia, as well as Timekeeper in hand. So no more real traps that Nyx is able to use. It does look like is that a Moonlight Cookie being placed into the support?
Yeah, I think he had a Ult Art one. He has a Wind Archer still, the Pumpkin, and a Stardust. So unfortunately not drawing into any of the trap cards, but has a lot of options here just in terms of cookies he's able to play. Now, keep in mind that we are at break 5 now for Slightly. We played a level 3 that pushed us to 8. So we are effectively looking at playing a couple more level 3s here to see what we're able to provide. But, Wind Archer is an interesting one because we are live for the effect. It's going to deal 5 damage, which is really good for closing out against level 3s or even just level 2 Churro Cookie. But Stardust himself, right? We have to remember and appreciate that we can still discard 1, turn off all HP effects, and effectively threaten 5 damage just off Stardust Cookie. That unless we have a trap card played from Nyx, this will be a straight shutdown for dealing 5 damage.
Okay, so that is not going to actually take effect. No draw is going to be allowed by Nyx because of Stardust Cookie's effect. So now we are going to go into full attack mode, deal 2 damage. No HP flips are going to actually come into effect unless we use the trap card, which we know that there was none. So we're going to go and deal the total of 4 damage to knock this Churro Cookie out. And it does look like the Timekeeper is going to come out now from Nyx's side, because we do know there is that Churro to possibly place from the break area into the trash. But that is going to push, Nyx to 7, even with the, Churro Cookie going into the trash. So if that Timekeeper is placed into anywhere, like the break area, that will be game, as well as Nyx right now kind of in a little bit of a tight spot, because Timekeeper is the only strong cookie that he has alongside of Kumio. All of them are going to be the level 1s. So we'll see what Slightly wants to do. There's still enough supports to possibly play out that Wind Archer if he really chooses to do so to, trash the Timekeeper, or he's just going to let it slide and, possibly move on to the next turn to knock out that Timekeeper to close out this game. We also do need to keep in mind the timer right now is at 31 minutes, so that is going to be pushing it to the last 30 minutes that wants to be used for the round 3 if that's going to be the case. But we are drawn into 2 Millennial Tree for Nyx. So let's see what this turn has in store for us.
Both players seeing, these last couple turns of like, well, I would love to draw traps. I would love to draw interaction. And I'm like, I have all cookies, it looks like, for these last couple turns. So we are just going to see a 3 come across from the time. Oh, hey, there's Crunchy Chip finally. We're going to see 3 come across from Nyx, very quickly pushing the Stardust Cookie down to 2. And we're likely going to see an attack here as well because we don't have anything else to do with our support. So 2 more really quick. And yes, that will knock out the Stardust Cookie, which is going to push slightly up to 8. But we have the Wind Archer in hand, which is a very interesting spot to be because a real heads-up play here, knowing that we haven't had a lot of trap interaction for a couple turns, banking on maybe Nyx to just not have a lot of action here. He could use the Wind Archer just to clear the way and have a bunch of damage come across. But it looks like we are going to do the mill instead, which is going to refresh, turn off the Moonlight effect instead, and put us up to 8 in our break area for the refresh tax. So
I think this was a good move here. Yes, the Wind Archer could have come out and trashed the Timekeeper, but that won't push Nyx all the way up to 10. So I think what Slightly wants to do is mill, refresh, as well as trash the Kumio to possibly next turn use that Wind Archer instead to trash Timekeeper to actually attack it and do a total of 5 damage and close out this game because, Nyx might not have any more traps. You're going to really have to push it to the very end to finish off this game. So we'll see what the option here is, and then we're going to see if Slightly will be able to go on to the next turn here without Nyx putting any more response cookie down.
Yeah, so the play that I was thinking about there was the Wind Archer to snipe the level 1 and keeping my opponent at 15, forcing refresh later. But Wind Archer, of course, caring about our own trash for the 15. But no matter what, we are going to have a ton of damage being presented by Slightly going into this next turn.
Okay, so Millennial Tree is going to be summoned here to try at least do a little bit more damage here to the Moonlight Cookie as much as possible. So total of 4 damage coming out by Millennial. So we will do a total of 4 with the last being checked here. So Stardust, Moonlight's Cookie still alive, which is very, very important here because, if that was the one move where Moonlight did get knocked out, that would be the game for Slightly, and Nyx will be moving on to the finals. But we have one more turn here where Moonlight is able to attack, as well as you do know that Wind Archer is still in hand.
Yeah, so I'm not even going to say it, but I'm going to just comment on the fact there's been a cookie missing all weekend, and Nyx happens to be at 8 break, and we have a lot of damage coming across from Slightly's side, again with the 5 from Wind Archer, 3 more from the Moonlight Cookie. So we're going to see what we might get out of the HP from Timekeeper Cookie being the kind of the target here for Slightly's assault.
Yep, so 2 HP remaining for Timekeeper. Again, no more supports active in order to utilize any traps. Nyx really needs to kind of rely on, the HP flips to come out, if that is going to be the case, to survive Wind Archer. And I know one cookie that you are really, really talking about here. That Earl Grey really needs to come into effect here, and it does look like that is not going to be it. And game 2 will go to Slightly, and we will be pushed to round 3 for this top 4 with 27 minutes remaining. So they do really need to play quickly here to try and close out and see who the winner is going to be for the top 4.
Yeah, and this is what we were talking about, right? As yellow and purple go against one another, there's either going to be some games that are just over in an instant, or they're going to get dragged out like this for the amount of time, right? We had 27 minutes there just as a reminder, so taking about 30 to 33 minutes per match, and the players are going to be aware of the time, going to shuffle up very quickly and get ready to do their best to play a Game 3 match in time. But we, of course, know as those last 2 games have gone, it takes some time for these 2 decks to get to that break of 10.
Yeah, they played it really, really well. I mean, at the very end, if there was just that one more damage coming out from Nyx's side, they could have closed out the game. But Moonlight staying alive with that 1 HP, doing the extra 3 damage onto the Timekeeper, and then Wind Archer, of course, coming out and finishing the job, not allowing Timekeeper to have any more HP flips as well. So the players are now shuffling their decks once again to try and finish this game out, because I believe the other side, they're done already.
Yep.
So they're just waiting on whoever wins here in the feature matchup to go and play the last game to determine who the champion is going to be. So we'll wait on this here, guys. They are now 1-1, and the winner here technically has a spot to go to South Korea, right?
Yeah,
so,
a lot on the line for this one last match that separates it for. Because again, there's something to be said about winning the entire thing, saying that I was the first CookieRun Braverse national champion here in North America. But on the side of that, like, hey, if I get second, man, I'm still getting a free trip. Like, I'm okay with that. Like,
exactly.
I will just make it up at Worlds, right? I'm gonna go win Worlds instead. That's how I would be looking at it. So we'll see who comes out on top at the very end. Again, we still have one more match in our top 4, and then another best of 3, and that one will be untimed for the finals itself. So, maybe we get 2 yellow players, we find out. We just are here for 2 hours and watching a bunch of timekeeper loop happening. But, of course, we'll get ready for some more matches here soon as the players are shuffling up. But, again, keeping in mind, we're going to be going into this game 3. It's probably 24-ish minutes, and both players are going to have to play at a very, accelerated pace to make sure that they can close out a very clean game 3 to ultimately determine a winner.
Yep, so I believe the players are ready now. Let's move back to the players and see how this round 3 of the top 4 is going to go and see who is going to be seeded onto the finals to have that also, ability to go to South Korea. It looks like Slightly is ready. Nick's kind of still deciding on what to place down. And here we go. With 24 minutes and about 30 seconds remaining, we are going to start the last round of this top 4 with Affogato as well as Churro coming out from each side. So Affogato slowly gonna do some chip damage on round 2 because that is gonna be possible. Churro still needs to wait until that top turn 3 to be able to do some damage. So we'll see what Slightly wants to do here. Extra milling is possible as well when, Affogato does attack. So let's go and see what the choices are here.
Yeah, like I mentioned, about 24 minutes left. So this is a shortened timer from what we had in both Game 1 and Game 2 in terms of how quickly players were able to finish them. But, here, I definitely would take a more aggressive approach. If my hand can allow for it, right, I don't want to be spending resources and trying to loop like the Sugar Glass Fairy. I just want to try to mill my opponent, get my Moonlight Cookie online, and allow that to then hopefully find my Wind Archers to do that big 5 damage turn at the end. So I think it's just here. We're ready to turn things sideways, be aggressive with it. And we do see the Timekeeper in Nyx's hand, so that Churro, being a massive 5 HP body, is going to then heal later on in this matchup. But again, getting to that number of 15 from our opponent's side is very important.
So the attack does come out from Affogato to do 2 damage onto Churro. Orange Cookie does get flipped in order to activate that HP flip. Nick's kind of deciding, do I want to trash anything here to get that extra HP? And it does look like that is going to be the case here. Check one more damage. Kumio will be the one. And then the mill does, come into effect here. And I believe that will be the next turn for Nyx.
Yeah, so just making sure we're counting correctly because that should be 5 total. We have the HP with the discard, then we have the mill. So just going through and making sure everyone is counting correctly here, then going into the next turn again. Players have been playing for, look, man, I'm even a little tired myself. We've been having a great time here in the booth, but it has been a long day. We are, several rounds in. We started, at 9. It is already 5, so 8 hours plus of the tournament experience. We have the 6-round Swiss. Now we're in top 4. We have had a lot of CookieRun Bravers to look forward to today, and some honestly really great games. And we don't know how the results went of the other match, but I'm really hoping we can see Green make it all the way to the finals here.
Yes, definitely. These players are playing, after so many rounds already, right? They're in their technically 10th to 11th game already. So not only is it a mental game, it's also a physical game now. Trying to keep, your mind clear of all things. You don't want to make those mistakes that might cost you the game here. And it does look like we are going to be discarding the Moonlight Cookie to keep our Affogato Cookie alive from that Burnt Cheese's 2 damage. So Burnt Cheese also being out on the field along with Churro Cookie. Affogato Cookie still alive with 1 HP. Looks like we are going to deal a little bit more damage to Churro to kind of chip it down to the very end. Draw Flip comes out, and Churro now remaining with 2 HP, and it looks like we got a Milky Way cookie going on.
Finally, we got to see this whole combo come online. So Milky Way is great because you are going to get the denial for playing 1, sacrificing the Affogato to go to your trash, and dealing 2 damage to a level 1. So if there's not a flip here, yep, the burnt cheese is just going to get moved right to the break zone, and we are just left with 2 HP on that churro cookie, staring down a 3-attack Milky Way on the following turn.
Yep, so that is the combo we wanted to see, and it worked out perfectly. The burnt cheese does get knocked out, even though Nick kind of wanted to be a little bit more aggressive and try to knock out that Affogato on turn 2 rather than waiting until turn 3 to use Churro Cookie. Now we are left with a Milky Way that Churro needs to deal with right now. So first, we're going to deal 2 damage onto Milky Way, try to chip the HP a little bit here. Moonlight Shard as well as Wind Archer going to be flipped from the HP. Now moving on to turn 4 for Slightly with enough damage to technically knock this Churro Cookie out if there is no HP flip. So we'll see what kind of choices Slightly wants to make. As well as if you look at it right now, it does look like we have a Cream Ferret, which is going to be a flip card, as well as Timekeeper still being remaining in Nyx's hand, as well as a Mozzarella here too. So let's see what the option might be if, this Churro does get knocked out here, which seems like it's going to be taking place right now with the attack. Actually, maybe not. We'll see.
Yeah, I wish we had one more support here so we could activate. Or actually, no, because Cloudness is going to need the 15. We're definitely not there yet. So it's just going to be a clean 3 come across. No flip if to keep the Churro alive. And we're going to see what Nyx is able to respond with. And I really liked on that previous turn with the burnt cheese, because you were able to knock it out on the exact turn, you weren't able to give something else the 1 HP that you would normally want to off the feint effect. So instead, we're going to have a banana cookie and saying, hey, I just need to slow this game down a little bit, get up to 4 health, be very tanky with it, and see what our opponent is going to follow up with. But Sugar Glass Fairy coming down, we have the 1 resource. I'm just drawing my card here. Yo, if you want to spend your next turn to deal 2 damage and try to knock out the Milky Way, I am happy to draw another card with Sugar Glass Fairy on the next turn. So we're going to have to see what Nyx is able to line up, because again, paying 3 just to deal 2 damage would take up his entire turn here. So we'll have to hopefully string together something a little bit better and more efficient here with the support.
Yep, so we do have Milky Way Cookie still alive with 2. We are able to knock it down if we want to with 3 cost of the support. You just will be left with 1, not being able to use much of the traps or anything like that. Right now, kind of putting that banana down to stall for a couple more turns, possibly. And we were able to see Slightly didn't really get a best, hand technically from the drawings that he did with Sugar Glass as well. So we'll see what the move here is. I mean, players are really, really thinking hard, but as you can see, the time is still ticking. We have 18 minutes now with, 3 break area level for Nyx, as well as 0 for Slightly, but we do know that Yellow's constantly, getting rid of those cookies from the break area to make it lower. So this, has to go by fast if they're going to finish in time, unless they want to really go into that overtime, as well as the the end game effect here.
Yeah, and Timekeeper there going to the front of the hand, right? And it's just kind of an awkward spot, because if you want to heal, which again, getting that Churro Cookie out, you have to pay 2, which means you can't do literally anything else for the rest of the turn to really develop your board. But yeah, it looks like he is just going to go for the Timekeeper play here. Actually, okay, no heal. And
It's
instead
just
being
straight
aggressive
damage,
with
yeah.
it. Yep, that is totally fair too, as the other option.
So we're going to use the Den effect as well to, put that Sugar Glass straight into the break area. So no healing coming to this particular play, but now we're going to be placed into 3 for the break area for both players. Now forced on to play the Moonlight Cookie. All right, so the Moonlight does come into effect here. The 5 mil is going to come, and most likely Timekeeper will be the one to go to the trash. Slightly kind of thinking about it here, because of course if we put the Timekeeper into the trash, that's great for us, but also that prevents it from kind of going into the break area as well. So I think we're counting the trash right here.
Yeah, we're going to be so live for this, right? We already milled a bunch of cards here. We're going to get another 5 once the Timekeeper goes down. So Moonlight is going to be very alive for the next turn. We're going to be going up to 5 support, which is very relevant, because then we're able to line up the attacks, see if we have enough cards yet in our trash for the 15 to then get the Cloud Nest online as well, because we're going to get 1 more discard from the Moonlight Cookie as well.
Yep, so it does look like we are going to have 15 in the opponent's trash. Wow, slightly actually choosing not to trash any of the cookies. We do know that there's already 15 in the trash, so I guess we're just going to do damage onto the Timekeeper from the Moonlight because we do know that there are no more supports, remaining for Nyx's side. Gonna have to try and take all that damage if there's no HP. That's the case. We sadly drew into 2 cards that are going to be HP flips here on Slightly's side. We're going to try and finish off the job here with the Moonlight Shard, possibly because there is 15 to utilize it. So that is going to be the case here. And if there...
Oh, there is an HP flip to keep it alive for another extra turn, seeing what the extra damage is. And, that is what we were trying to be mindful of the time and be aggressive with it. But the Timekeeper is going to be alive here for another 3 damage on the following turn. Now, of course, there's no level 1 to get the automatic break effect, and we can't really utilize the other Banana Cookie to deal more damage. But just a 3 for 3 when the ties, the break zones are so close. Every little point of damage matters in this case.
Yep, so it does look like Timekeeper is going to stay alive for one more turn, allowing a little bit more damage, but again, not enough to actually finish off Moonlight because Banana is going to require another 3 support as well. So we'll first do the 3 damage onto the Moonlight with the Timekeeper here, keeping the 2 supports active as well. We're going to check the damage if there's any other HP flips. It does not look like that's going to be the case. The Crunchy Chip does go into the trash, so that is not going to be an option as of right now. Nyx kind of thinking about, hey, what do I want to do? I do have the Golem right there as well to be used if I want to try and do a little bit more damage onto the Moonlight to finish off the job, as well as put the Banana Cookie into the break area. But we'll see if that's going to be the case, or we'll just save the rest to use the. I think there was a Jade Deer in hand, so that is going to be also a viable option as well.
Yeah, so, having Moonlight Cookie only at 2 HP left here is definitely not a good feeling because there's a lot of ways we can just either burn for the damage or just any solid attack. But, the good note here is that we're still able to do a little bit of filtering, try to draw 2 cards, discard 1, see what we can get into, and hopefully find some key pieces in terms of how we want to string our turns together. Having a lot of 2s here and not being able to use their effects is not giving us too much help, so we definitely want to try to filter where we can and see if we can get a trap card that's going to be beneficial for us, or try to see if there's any other ping effects we might have to take out the Timekeeper, try to take out the Timekeeper again. But we're going to see what Slightly is going to play and see what get shuffled to the front of their hand here. But playing some before the Moonlight Cookie gets their effect. So, it is going to be the Pumpkin Pie Cookie with the...
on play is going to come into effect. So Pumpkin Pie is going to trash both cookies' top HP. No flips are going to be able to be possible. What I would have liked to see was Moonlight Cookie first doing the 3 damage onto the Banana Cookie, kind of drawing first to see what is going to be in my hand, and then utilize the Pumpkin to actually knock out both Cookie at the same time. Unless, of course, Banana does have an HP. But as of right now, it does look like that is going to be the case where Pumpkin is used first and then knock out that Timekeeper, pushing Nyx to 6. But, of course, it does look like we're just going to give it. We're not going to attack. We're just going to give it to Nyx for the next turn.
Yep, try to keep up the resources for, double Cloud Nest on this following turn. Right? We have the 4 support, so if we were to attack with the Moonlight there, we would have to only have 1 support left. And, again, I think the big challenge here is, how do we keep this Moonlight Cookie alive? How do we get to continue to do our filtering on the following turn? But Nyx is kind of looking at his hand and just saying, I just have a burn option if that's where I want to go. Or I can just do a big swing for 4 damage and try to have something that's more permanent on the board and being aggressive that way. But we do want to be mindful of Nyx's break zone and how high we are. Of course, there are healing options to be mindful of, but with that Banana Cookie going to the break, and then if we try to play level 3 after, that is going to be 10 very quickly if we are able to find the damage from Slightly's side. So very precarious situation to be getting caught in, because we could very quickly go from 6 to 10 from Nyx's side, meaning that Slightly would be going to advance to the finals.
Yep, so I think the reason why Slightly decided not to attack before using the Pumpkin, as well as attacking with the Pumpkin or the Moonlight, is because of the risk of having a Millennial Tree come out with 2 supports remaining. I think that is the reason why he wanted to choose to keep the banana cookie alive, kind of board lock it so that Millennial Tree cannot get the best value. So we'll see what Nyx wants to do here because there is 2 Millennial in hand, technically, to utilize if we want to do some damage. We are able to finish off Moonlight, possibly, at least in his mind, possibly with the banana cookie, dealing 2 damage with 3 support. Of course, that is going to be pretty costly. If there is going to be a support, then that is going to be, blocked here. But we'll see what Nyx wants to do. Come on, make the move. We only have about 11 minutes now. Less than 11 minutes, and they really need to try and finish this out here. So Banana Cookie, yep, is going to try and finish the job here by doing the damage. But again, like you said, Abandoned Clown is coming into effect because of the fact that, again, you didn't attack and kept that all 4 up. Now going back to Slightly's turn with total of 3 supports remaining for Nyx to possibly utilize that Millennial Tree effect again if Banana Cookie is knocked out this turn.
Yeah, and having only 3 HP left is an interesting spot to be in. And now noticing the damage spread that Slightly kind of laid out there, right? We're going to have the 3 for 3 here. Jeez.
The HP flip.
These HP flips have been pretty insane for Nyx's side. Again, another situation where just leaving a cookie with 1 HP remaining is going to be super important for how this turn is now going to sequence out instead.
Yep, so we're going to get the draw here for the Moonlight Cookies effect, and we are going to discard the Raspberry Moose. Was that both Raspberry Moose?
Another double flip
goodness.
draw there for Slightly, not giving him any of the trap cards that he ultimately wants to find. And, we really don't want to spend all of our resources and not have another Cloud Nest left up. So unless we have a 2 cost, what is that to play? Because he has 4 up total, right?
Yep.
There's no Moonlight, like a Moonlight Shard there would have been really, really good to be a pickup. But this unfortunately might just be another draw pass situation with 9 minutes ticking away on the clock.
Yep, it does look like that might be the option here in order to utilize that Abandoned Cloud Nest to keep the Moonlight Cookie alive for another turn, especially if that Banana Cookie is knocked out now with no real support remaining. It is going to be a little bit tough to survive the next turn. So I think that is going to be the option here, passing on to Nyx here with 4 supports remaining once again. And Banana Cookie still a little alive here with that 1 HP. It does look like the key shield is now in hand for Nyx, allowing Nyx to also, negate about 3 damage for 1 turn at least, for 1 damage or 1 battle at least. Actually, never mind, there's 2 key shields. So that is going to be a lot, and it's active as well because it's a total of 6 in the break area right now. So Banana Cookie trying to finish the job that it couldn't do last time to do the 2 damage onto Moonlight. Going to stop it with the Abandoned Cloud Nest once again. Nyx kind of just raising that eyebrow there. It's like, man, you just don't want me to finish the job here. Okay, you're going to have to go back to your turn. We'll repeat this process once again. It does look like the Forbidden Grimoire is now in hand. Sadly, no level 1s to actually utilize the effect. But Banana Cookie again, left with 1 HP. Moonlight going to finish the job here. I don't think Key Shield will be used. It might be actually with enough supports remaining. But it does look like Banana will take the damage and fall with the milling. Actually, not the milling. The drawing actually happening here for the Moonlight Cookie. And it does look like, the Moonlight Shard actually comes into the hand. So the Grimoire is going to go. Millennial Tree is going to be summoned onto the field, as well as a burnt cheese actually going to be the option here, because we do know that the mozzarella is in hand. We do know that another Millennial Tree is in hand. So the burnt cheese is a great option in order to buff up those cookies a little bit more when they are summoned. So it is still Slightly's turn. We still have a little bit of time or the damage left. So Millennial Tree going to take 3 damage from Pumpkin Pie if no Key Shield is used, but it does look like Key Shield will negate that damage. And Slightly now left with 2 supports. Not much of the traps to be used for the next turn. And it does look like possibly Pumpkin Pie as well as Moonlight actually might be both knocked out next turn. So we'll see how this goes. But, Burnt Cheese has 2 damage. Millennial has 4 damage. That's exactly enough to knock out both of the cookies on Slightly's side. But we'll see what Slightly wants to do. We can use the Moonlight Shard if we want to. Probably not the best idea as of right now, but we'll wait on the player's decision with only about 6 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Yeah, I think a big part here is just trying to be aggressive, seeing if there's like just another level 3 body that your opponent's going to put out, or we really don't have a way to engage on the following turn. So having that extra 2 burn can be a big swing here for forcing our opponent to play out something early that they may not want to. But Millennial Tree Cookie really going to be doing some great damage here on the following turn. Again, being able to threaten 4, and of course we'll have to wait and see what flips we might get. But Slightly has been drawing and discarding a lot of flips at this point, so it feels almost very unlikely that we'll see any help coming out of Slightly's HP, where Nyx has gotten quite a few HP flips that have worked out in his favor, keeping something around for a little extra turn. But if by some miracle we are able to get a HP flip for that Moonlight Cookie, keeping it around for an extra turn could be a huge pickup for Slightly here.
Yep, so we'll see what Nyx wants to do here for his turn. He has about 8 supports to play off of. Again, we have a total of about 6 damage coming out from Burnt Cheese alongside Millennial Tree. But we also do have to realize that if both of these cookies do get knocked out, then that is also game for Nyx. So we have to be mindful of the break area as well as the battle area and the total number that is going to be combined when those cookies are knocked out. So Slightly has a little bit of an edge here because of the fact that the break area is only at 3. Even with the 2 cookies being knocked out, it's going to leave him at 8. First, Millennial Tree going to damage the Pumpkin Pie for 3 damage first. We did get a draw flip here. We'll check the rest of them here and see if there's anything. It does look like the Moonlight Cookie is going to be the last one, and there should be 1 more damage coming out from Millennial Tree if Nyx chooses to do so. Kind of waiting on it and seeing if he wants to use the extra support to do that. But we'll see if, okay, so he's going to see, hey, what kind of cards might be left in his deck as well as in his hand with so many cards being trashed right now. So the judge coming over right now to kind of let them know, hey, about 4 minutes remaining in this round. The top 4 round, the other tables are already been done for about like 30 minutes, kind of waiting for you guys to finish up. So it does look like we might do the 1 damage. We might not do the 1 damage. So it does look like the 1 damage is going to come into effect here. And then let's see here.
Is that a pass?
Oh, is that a pass? Oh, actually, I guess it's waiting on to see if there is going to be a response cookie from the Pumpkin Pie being knocked out. Slightly chooses not to put any response cookie. And now Burnt Cheese having the option to try and knock out that Moonlight with the extra 2 damage that it is able to do for 2 costs. So let's see what happens. There is 2 Jade Deer in hand for Nyx as well as a Key Shield, but Nyx actually choosing not to attack the Moonlight, keeping the Moonlight Cookie alive for a little bit longer, trying to force another cookie out from Slightly, and keeping the Burnt Cheese alive, as well as having so much option with the Jade Shard, Jade Deer, as well as the Key Shield as well. So let's see what Nyx does here with the Moonlight Cookie damage onto the Millennial Tree. It looks like the Jade Deer comes out, negating a little bit of damage as well as gaining HP for the Millennial Tree. So Millennial Tree left with about 4 HP, drawing here for Nyx coming out and has to discard the Cream Unicorn. We do see a Stardust Cookie, which is actually going to be a really, really good one here to possibly do some extra damage and prevent any HP flip from coming out. We have now 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And they really need to decide on what they want to do.
Oh, we're one short here, right? Because we have the 2-2 split. Oh wait, no, because if we bank on not having HP, right, we can actually use Stardust Cookie. The first 2 gets eaten by the Key Shield, but he still deal 2 damage off of the burn, and then deal 2 more damage with the Moonlight Shard. So is that a discard, or was that was a play, right? I assume that was he's choosing what to deal 2 damage to here. So there might be like an all-out play with 2 minutes, left on the clock here to just try to do a Hail Mary, because when it passes to Nyx's turn, he only has 2 cards left, so it's going to cause an immediate refresh and cause that potentially 10th point of break going in.
Yep, so he really wants to try and finish this job here. Going to be summoning a Sugar Glass here to possibly even draw as well as do a little bit more damage onto the Millennial Tree. Let's see what the option here is going to be from Slightly onto Nyx. So we do have how many support? We do have about 4 supports remaining, and it does look like we're going to pass it on to Nyx here. because again, like you said, there is that refresh happening, and that's gonna push Nyx up to 7. With Millennial Tree Cookie only having 2 HP. So if that Millennial Tree does get knocked out next turn, that is going to be game without that Burn Cheese doing anything to help out for the next turn, because it is going to just stay there and not be helpful in summoning another level 3 with extra HP. So here we go, Nyx doing the last shuffle here, and also checking out how many of those traps as well as HP flips are in the trash for Slightly. Judge telling them, hey, 1 minute left here, so you guys need to make up your moves as well here. So let's see what the final move for Nyx is gonna be. And you gotta realize right now, Sugar Glass being out in the field, it's, hey, I have about 9 right now that is able to be put into the break area. But we also do need to realize that I believe Slightly does have 1 Grimoire. So that's the reason why the Sugar Glass was there. Now, here we go. Final attack move coming out from Nyx with less than 30 seconds remaining on the clock. We'll see what the move here is.
Yeah, really important. We have both Grimoire and Abandoned Cloud Nest in Slightly's hand. So he has 2 different sources of -3 attack damage that are both live here, meaning for what's on board with both of their attacks, it's still not going to be enough to knock out the Moonlight Cookie here. So unless there's a burn card off the top option for Nyx here, this Moonlight Cookie is actually going to be able to survive yet another turn here.
Yep, so Burnt Cheese is going to be the first one to attack. We are going to see what we want to do. Oh, so the timer is now done. Judges are telling both players what is going to happen here. So let's wait on that until that is decided. I believe there should be a little bit of an overtime, but of course.
I believe generally speaking, in card games, you're going to get 3 extra turns of back and forth. Active player is going to be effectively turn 0, and then Slightly would be 1, back to Nyx for 2, then back to Slightly for the 3rd and final turn. But what's interesting with this board state, right? We do know with the double minus attack effect from Slightly's hand, the Moonlight should be able to survive another turn, and then all we have to do on the follow-up is deal enough damage to that Millennial Tree Cookie to push Nyx to 10, and we have seen that we have the ability to do the split damage because the Grimoire is going to remove the Sugar Glass Fairy, open up a slot, and then we're going to be able to play the Stardust Cookie to do the 2 burn damage to push Nyx to 10. So
yep, so that is exactly what you said. We are going to use that Grimoire to minus the damage from Millennial Tree, as well as, we have... The only thing we need to keep in mind is the refresh happening here as well. It doesn't really matter too much, but the extra 2 damage does not come into effect if there is no 15 cards in the deck. So if the refresh does happen, then you're going to be left with only 1 possible damage coming out from the active effect once per turn from Stardust. So let's see how this turns out. We did use the Grimoire to negate the damage, only take 1 from the Millennial Tree. Nyx left with 7, has to somehow keep that Millennial Tree alive. We do know that the Key Shield is there. We know that the Jade Deer is also in hand. So let's see what is going to be. Are we going to try to finish it off with the Golem here too? Because the Golem is there to possibly put the Burnt Cheese into the break area, as well as do 2 damage to the Moonlight.
Yeah, and that put us up to 8 on Slightly's side, with the HP refresh coming, or the deck refresh coming, we put it up to 9. So we still have a turn here where Slightly is going to have a total of 10 support potentially and double attacks to do as much as possible. So we are just going to put it into the break zone here, say, yep, that's fine, go up to 8, it's not 9, and we are going to see the Stardust Cookie come down, it looks like, and I'm not sure that he has another level 3 in his hand to apply the pressure, so we'll have to see what we might have for a follow-up. Oh, just double Stardust Cookie, I guess. So again, we'll have to see what the refresh is looking like here and seeing if we're able to go to okay, there's exactly 5 cards left here.
Wow, the Timekeeper also coming out here as well to try and do a little bit more damage onto getting rid of the Churro from the break area to make it into 6 instead of the 8 here. And that is actually going to be really, really good for Nyx, because that also means that it's going to be 6 instead of 8. Even if Millennial Tree Cookie does get knocked out, Nyx is still alive with 1 break area level to spare. So let's see what's going to take place here. We do have the Moonlight Shard coming into hand that allows, slightly to kind of deal the damage needed to knock out Millennial Tree. But we also do, another Stardust Cookie coming out. So we are able to, attack both cookies with 1 damage, and that is not going to be able to be trapped. So let's kind of see what Slightly wants to do here. Again, we don't have the extra damage coming out because of the fact that the trash now is at 0. So really, really needs to do something. Again, no Key Shield.
Yep.
No Jade Deer that is available because we only have 1 support. So first of all, we are going to use the once per turn, discard the Sugar Glass to deal 1 damage to the Timekeeper. No HP flips are going to be available for that particular cookie. We are going to now deal 2 damage onto the Timekeeper and going to leave it with only 2 HP. Now we have to decide. I believe there is 1 Moonlight Shard, but I don't know if there's enough trash as well. So we'll see how this goes. Again, we're using the 1 extra damage onto the Millennial Tree here as well. No more HP flips. Let's see how this takes place. This is... We're going right into the last, couple moves here. All right, so the 2 damage onto the Millennial Tree here. Millennial Tree is going to get knocked out, pushing Nyx to break area level 9. I'm not exactly too sure if there's 15 in the hand of Nyx. Or the trash of Nyx.
Yeah, we have such a beefy board, though. I mean, Stardust is being at a fresh 5 going into the final turn here. Yellow really having only the sideboard cookie as kind of like that super late game big 1 power punch move, which, we've already lose Millennial Tree Cookie, which is usually our 4 of. We have the Smoke Cheese, which is another 4 of attack. But it looks like actually in the corner there, we still have 2 resources available from Slightly side or support. So we might actually have another trap card. So there's a lot of HP for us to kind of climb over this wall as the yellow player, and also trying to be mindful of that Slightly is going to get the last turn, and all he has to do is knock out that Timekeeper at 2 HP. So very interesting sequencing here that has to happen. Nyx definitely wants to consider all of their options, and looks like we do have a Key Shield. But I think that's it, right? Oh, no, there is a Millennial Tree.
There is a Millennial Tree as well as the Jade Deer as well. Again, there is the Millennial Tree to do a little bit more damage to push the Stardust to the very end, as well as I believe Slightly might have a U Village scroll. So we'll see how this turns out. I believe they're counting their decks right now for certain ruling here.
Yeah, so the number of cards left in deck is a very common last resort tiebreaker here. So in this case, if the way the game works, if it's much like other ones, it would be whoever has the higher amount of cards left in deck would ultimately win if it's tied in life, tied in resources. So again, every game is a little bit different. We'll definitely have to try to get the clarification on the end of match procedure. But we do know that the finals will be untimed, so we won't have the same. We'll have a clean winner for the final round. So Nick's just going through the rules process, making sure that each player clearly understands, okay, if this is the last turn that each player gets, what do I need to be mindful of so I don't just throw the game away from some kind of accident of not knowing the rules perfectly, right? So both players taking the time with the judge, making sure that everyone is in very clear understanding of what the rule process is. And so we are finally going to see the Millennial Tree Cookie coming down from Nyx's side, trying to get some of that damage and seeing if we can push Slightly up to that 10 break limit.
Yep, so the U Village Scroll coming into effect. Total of 2 damage to Stardust Cookie, as well as the extra 1. That also does mean Timekeeper does have extra damage here to do 3. If there's no HV flip, then that is going to be it, and that will be game where Nyx is going to now move on to the finalist position here, or at least a chance to shoot for finalist, and then we will go into the last game now. That was a very, very, very long top 4 game. Again, the other table kind of finished way before in about 40 minutes.
Yeah, So very long, right? We played an amazing best of 3 here in our top 4 with both players. Again, really, we kind of called this going into the round, right? Yellow and purple, 2 controlled style of decks that really want to go the distance, can drag things out from time to time just because there's the healing, there's the damage negation, there's a sacrificing from purple. A lot of factors going into why that match took the, I think, 95 minutes there at the very end. So we are going to take a short break, let the players get situated. We need to grab some water after that very long match.
We do.
And don't go anywhere, because when we come back, we are going to have the final match here for the Championship Cup and have the finalist, the champion of it all, your first North American champion will be crowned here in just a moment, and we will be right back.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
It can be tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast and have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoyed that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8.
Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
3, we haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now. So the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most? Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymod.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you got to act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin in the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that. I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick. I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also hope top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now, so the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplaygames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customize designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code PROPLAY10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you? The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without getting those distributor connections. Here's how it works. All patrons will immediately gain access to the PPG Investments Discord. This Discord will serve as a hub to promote requests for product, video releases, and as well as creating community engagement. Then, depending on your specific membership tier, you'll be able to place pre-orders for all games that we currently carry, and that list is always growing. So, here's the tiers. We've got the bronze tier. For $50 a month, you get the access to pre-order up to half a case of any product release that you want. At the silver tier, for $75, you can order a case of any product tier or product release that you would want. And the Big Daddy tier at $125 a month, you get the access to 3 cases of a product release. Now, this specific allocation is only tied to a singular release. So if there's multiple games that you're interested in and you want to go hard, we suggest that you do. Our goal is to help you create a successful TCG side hustle or to get the product that you desperately want to have. The only problem is you gotta act soon, because once each tier is capped out, there won't be another opening until possibly next month. So don't wait and join the PPG Investment Patreon today.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Can't seem to win a game? Opponents got you down? Can't even hand shuffle right? I promise you, it's not a skill issue. It can't be you, so it's gotta be a chair issue. So throw out that old nasty chair, and it's time to sit where the pros sit. The eWin Gaming Racer Chair, Champion Edition. Let's be plus. With excellent lumbar support, magnetic armrest, and a magnetic headrest that's detachable, it's nothing but comfort for our pros as we play games. The eWin Gaming Chair has soft weave fabric material and hubless casters padded with PU coating to ensure the smoothest rolling capacity. PU coating also protects all kinds of flooring from scratches created from the chairs using ordinary wheels. Check out the magnetic headrest that you can take off and adjust depending on how comfortable you want to be. If you want to order one of these chairs, check out eWin and the affiliate link below, where you can use the code PPG for 30% off. eWin, supporting where the pros play. And PPG, where you play with the pros and sit like a pro.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad. Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
It can be tough sitting in a chair for long periods of time, especially while you're playing your favorite trading card game. That's why eWin has designed a state-of-the-art luxury gaming chair. This ergonomic and breathable chair is the most affordable amongst its competitors. With great feedback from sources like GamesRadar, PC Gamer, and IGN, the chair is a perfect gift for any and all gamers. Use discount code PPG at checkout for 30% off your order.
Welcome to Origins Game Fair. They have good tacos.
TCG. I've enjoyed playing TCGs for about 15 years now. It's a thing I do with my friends. It's one of our most common activities.
It doesn't matter who you are, it doesn't matter what you do. Anybody is capable of enjoying different aspects of trading card games. There's truly nothing like it. I'm like a problem solver. I like doing those type of things. So for me, TCGs are like a really good way to like exercise that, I guess, part of the brain.
Like to make your brain think that fast, it'd have to be so strategic all the time. It's like, it's just the best, honestly.
The only one I really play is Yu-Gi-Oh! I bought a pack of it at Walmart when I was a kid, and I fell in love with it ever since.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first PPG event.
This is actually my first one.
This is actually my first one. My first event ever was a PPG.
Well, this is my first PPG event. So I guess I enjoy that I'm in the top 4 of it at my first event.
I've been watching PPG on YouTube, occasionally on Twitch for a while.
Everything's super smooth. The rounds go super quick.
I like that they're in person. I enjoy, coming to see everyone. It's been a while, obviously.
Real tournaments with good prizes, good players. They always seem to have it.
Today, probably, hopefully topping.
At the very least, I want a top 8. I'd like to win, but I also know top 8. Winning the event, honestly.
Drinking after I go 0-2 drop, but it doesn't seem like that's the plan now. We're in the top 4, so there you go.
The one thing I was looking forward to most today was definitely just commentating some great Yu-Gi-Oh!
We haven't been to a big event in probably over a year now, so the fact that you guys came up north, did one in Columbus, we jumped at the chance to, drive on out and stay the night and, play test and all that stuff. So
Finally getting to actually do a competitive tournament after so long. COVID made it really hard to actually be competitive in the game.
With the prominent content creators in this Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. And so when I heard that both Gage and Hack were coming to this event, I was over the moon.
What are you looking forward to most?
Winning it. Winning the event.
I like it. I like it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. Good luck. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you.
Cool.
Perfect. Thank you very much, man.
I hope that wasn't like...
No, that was great.
Good.
That was really good.
Check out ppgeventmanagement.com for events and tournament information.
Want to advertise the product you represent on our streams? Great! Shoot us an email at info@proplegames.com and we will discuss running your ad.
Customized designs on durable and high quality sleeves. At yourplaymode.com, you can sleeve your deck in style. It's as simple as uploading your design and selecting your size and style. Use promo code ProPlay10YP at checkout for 10% off your order.
Spreadsheets, business models, gaming? What does this all mean? Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Let me put this down. But while you're here, let me ask you something. Have you ever wanted to take your trading card game hobby and turn it into a business, but you found it impossible to find any product at a rate that you could possibly make money from? Or are you a player that's struggling to find product for the games you love? Well, have I got the solution for you. The PPG Investment Patreon can be your one-stop supplier for your trading card game needs. The Patreon will serve as a way for you to get products at a cheaper rate than TCG Player or any other market value without...
And welcome back here to Pro Play Summit Orlando, hosted by Pro Play Games. I'm Cosmic, joined by Hyrule, and we are just one match away from crowning the grand champion of the North American National Championship here. Right. Again, both players now feeling pretty good. Got a flight to South Korea, getting to enjoy the tournament experience so far. Hopefully winning it and bringing it home for North America on the world stage, but we still have to figure out who is the champion, who gets all the bragging rights from the weekend is what we're about to find out.
Yep, so we did take a little bit of a longer break. Again, our last match was probably the longest we had the entire tournament. So we wanted to give the players enough break time as well to kind of figure this out and play their best for this title, right? To be crowned as the first official champion of the NA Cup that is taking place here in Orlando, Florida. So again, we are back now. The players are situated. They're getting ready to play their final match. Again, it's going to be the best of three. I have heard it's going to be a red versus yellow, all right?
Now, I'm not saying I called this, but for those that were here yesterday, I did quite literally say red versus yellow is what we'd expect to see time and time again. So very fitting that it's going to land in the final slot here for the day. And again, after the 6 rounds of Swiss, cut to the top 32, it all comes down to this match between our two players and determining who is going to be that champion.
Yep, so here we go, guys. The players are all ready, so we're going to go right into the gameplay here. First round of the finals. We got, this is not going to be the right name here, but it is going to be Nyx again, as well as Dirodin. I'm going to assume that is going to be the case, but that is going to be our players here for the finals of this 2025 NA Champion Cup. All right, of course, again, it's going to be the best of 3. So if you take the 2 wins, then that is going to be it. Again, the timer is on time, right?
Yep, I was saying, and normally that caused me to sweat a little bit, right? If we saw like a yellow versus yellow and it was on time, you know, I might be sweating here a little bit if we have a 2-hour finals match. So the on time is always a blessing because it gives players the most amount of time to think through their turns, make sure that they're not, you know, missequencing anything. Because as we saw in that last round where it got to a timed finish, players had to be very quick in that third game, going through and making sure they can make all their plays.
Wow.
But starting off with a Holly Berry, the big tanky one coming from the right player with the shield effect. Now, we have seen Holly Berry all weekend long, but how do you feel about seeing it this early from the red player?
So I think this red player is literally playing that level 3 right now. So again, we're having that quick, real strong cookies just come out right away and deal the damage that is necessary, knock out the cookies, as well as build up that break area so that you are able to go and put out Wildberry to finish the job really, really quickly. So, okay, again, we'll have to see how it goes. You know, against the yellow, it can be a little bit different here. So let's see what's happening. Ooh, a devil cookie. I actually didn't get to see this.
Yeah, just a very quick 2 for 3 here coming across and making sure that we're getting that marshmallow. Very, you know, the downside right of the card normally is it only has a 2 HP for being a level 2, but when you're just trying to be aggressive and knock something out, you want to just get that clean break, but instead we do see the HP flip, giving us a extra health here, keeping alive with our 1-3 for another turn. Also important to note that it does have our blocker ability if we want to keep something else in the play for the turn, but you know, this could just be a very quick churro cookie for 2, or we might have a different play here in the hand, but just going for the, no, we are just going to continue the assault on the Hollyberry and forcing our opponent to spend all of his damage into our marshmallow on the following turn.
Yep, so it does look like Marshmallow is going to hang on to dear life, even though that 3 damage came out from Devil. Now it's going to fall finally, but yeah, we're doing some chip damage to Hollyberry because, hey, Hollyberry only takes 2 damage every single time. If it is going to be more than 3 damage, we are going to bring back the Marshmallow with the Millennial Tree here, and now the board is back to full for both sides. We have the Devil Cookie, who's able to do 3 damage for 2 costs, as well as Hollyberry, who's able to do a bit of damage. Again, both sides can't really attack with both cookies yet. So we'll see how this one goes, where Millennial Tree technically is able to knock out the Hollyberry right now because of the fact that, you know, you are able to do the 2 damage first from the initial attack, but we are going to go and take the Swamp, just take the 1 damage, as well as do 1 more damage with the Millennial Tree's Den effect. We are going to discard its Eternal Sugar to heal up the Hollyberry in order to keep her alive a little bit longer, but that is going to be a total of 6 flips already out onto the field, including the trash and the support area. So we do have the blocker effect coming into effect here. We are going to have another HP flip for the Marshmallow to stay alive a little bit longer. We will discard, it looks like Banana Cookie possibly to keep Marshmallow alive. We'll see if Nyx wants to try and do that. That is going to be the case, and there we go. Timekeeper goes to the trash with the burnt cheese, but Marshmallow does stay alive a little bit longer to tank for the next turn.
Yeah, we see the level 1 Kumiho, right, coming into play and usually being the protector all weekend long, but sometimes we just need that set 1 goodie with blocker and being able to keep our level 3s healthy, because now in this next turn, Millennial Tree Cookie is still going to be able to do that split damage like we really want, so it's going to force our finalist to have an extra Swamp if he wants to keep it alive, but doing like a 2-1 split here damage-wise can be enough to start that break area. So both players still at 0 here for being at 5, which is, you know, not that common for red decks because they're normally able to get a couple breaks early. But here in this case, we are going to see Millennial Tree Cookie dealing the 2 damage again. And nope, so we're not going to have these swamps protected this time, which means the 1 damage is going to go over to the Devil Cookie, dropping it down to a single health point left. And notably, this means that we're going to have a very quick level 5 here from the red player on the right side here on the following turn.
Yep, so it does look like Devil is going to be the only one standing. We have the Hollyberry now into the break area, pushing Diddleton to a total of 3 here, guys. So let's see exactly what happens here with the turn going to Diddleton. We do have the 3 damage going on to the Millennial Tree. We're blocking 1 more time. Now that also does mean no more traps are going to be possible for the yellow side here for any potential other attacks that might come. So we'll see what the effect is. The response cookie, though, is going to be Kumiho Cookie here. Obviously, the highlight, actually, key cookie that was used throughout this entire tournament yesterday and today for the yellow players to tank for your really powerful level 3s. And it does look like we are going to get a Dark Choco. So we haven't seen this cookie being used too much here in the featured live stream tournaments. But it does look like Dark Choco is going to come out, deal some extra damage here as well. And we will move the Kumiho from the battle area straight into the break area.
So yeah, just getting the 3 damage here, cleaning it up, and leaving with just the Millennial Cookie. But notably on this board, right, we did just have to tap out, and Millennial Tree is still being able to threaten a 3 versus 1 split. So we can still stack up a lot of damage onto the Dark Choco Cookie, and still then finish off that final ping into the Devil Cookie, bringing the total break up to 5. So we're going to see what type of other sequencing that we might want to leave up. We have another Kumiho in hand, which is going to be able to provide that tank strategy that we've seen time and time again this weekend. The key shield is not online yet. We need a couple more into our break zone. Of course, we have 2 now for our player on the left that will get updated here shortly, but we will just go back into that tanking strategy, which again is just so good. When you're able to redirect Red's attacks and make sure that you're able to take the brunt of the damage into a level 1 and decrease the speed at which your break zone is leveling up, so to speak, right? That's always going to be really important. So here we are going to see that other effect then take out the Devil Cookie, pushing to 5 break on the right-hand side.
Yep, so it is going to be where Dark Choco is most likely fall here. Wow.
Jeez, that is all. Okay, that was like 12 of the 16 flips, I think, at this point. Like, that is the majority of them in just the first couple turns.
That is going to be a lot of flip cards already coming out here. Again, Winston here going to break area level 2, as well as Jacob going into break area level 7 already. And then Wildberry also coming out. That is pushing it up to 9 if this cookie is knocked out. But again, it has only been about technically 10 or so minutes, but the Soul Jam does come into effect onto Jacob's side for the Wildberry to do a ton of extra damage.
And the Cherry Bomb targeting the Kumiho so we can get the max amount of damage on the Millennial Tree Cookie. Love this play because with Wildberry's effectiveness, now that we have the Soul Jam in there, right, it's only going to take the 3 attack power to then push 4 damage onto Millennial Tree. And, Giant Cherry Bomb has just been a wonderful card all weekend long for Red players.
Yep. So, of course, it's not going to be exactly enough yet to finish off the job here. The thing is, right, if Jacob decides to use all 3 of the support, to attack Millennial Tree, then that leaves him wide open for the damage next turn. We do have an HP flip come out for the Millennial Tree. Of course, we're going to be left with 1 HP if, Winston does not decide to take this HP flip. So we'll see what he decides to do. Mozzarella is going to go into the trash to add that extra 1 HP. And here we go. Millennial Tree left with 2 HP. Now going on to the next turn for Winston at a total of, I believe, support 7 once he does put down a card. So that is a good amount of, support area for him to play around with and, deal enough damage if necessary. Of course, if you want to utilize Millennial Tree's effect to the fullest, then you are going to have to, have another yellow card in play. But it does look like he might actually go and try and use the Golem too. That is going to be an option. We'll see what is the play here, but we're just kind of waiting on the support. So actually, the Golem is going to go down as a support. We do have 2 Key Shield, which are not available for usage. Another Millennial Tree is going to come out. That is going to be a total of technically 8 damage that is possible on his side. The heal is going to come out. Yep, the heal is going to come out, deal that 1 more damage. Wildberry left with only 1 HP, and we are going to actually pass the turn to the next player. Don't want to really give him that ability to summon the Wildberry right now, to the next turn in order to utilize that total of 6 damage. And it does look like Wildberry is going to swing. Ooh, 2 HP flips onto that Millennial Tree, but pushing Winston to a break area level 6. It does unlock, the ability to use the Key Shield if needed.
Yes.
And so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, the Key Shield being turned on is really important this because, on the next turn, we are going to be able to push that Wildberry Cookie, puts Jacob up to that 9, which, as we've seen a couple times now so far, is that we want to slam down that big level 3 Wildberry Cookie version that can hit for a whopping 6, that even if we have Key Shield doing as much as it can, we are still going to take 3 damage off of it. And when it has 6 HP, it becomes a very tanky cookie that can be hard to remove in a turn. So we'll have to see just, I think that was the second cherry bombs so far from Jacob's side in terms of we want to count how much direct damage we have. But, you know, Winston still has a total of 9 that he'll go up to if this Millennial Tree Cookie does go into the break zone. And it is pretty early, so, you know, we're not in a refresh mode yet. You know, we have quite a few turns here still to go, but, you know, I very much imagine that this is a game that will finish before either player is going to refresh, with Winston being at 6, showing 9 with the Millennial Tree Cookie, and Jacob being at 7, but showing 9 with the Wildberry Cookie level 2. So only a few more turns in this first game of the best of 3 finals.
Yep, so it does look like we have Churro Cookie in hand. The Golem is once again going to come down into the support area, and Churro is going to make its appearance in this particular battle first and try to finish off the job that Millennial was not able to do against the Wildberry. Wildberry is going to go down and now forced onto the field. What is it going to be? Because we are pushed to 9 now for Jacob's side. The Wildberry is unlocked, and it does look like that big Wildberry is going to come into effect here to possibly swing for 6 damage next turn if it does stay alive. So first of all, checking all 4 damage here against the Wildberry. Again, the thing here is, right, if there was that Golem.
Yeah, I was just thinking about,
right, that Golem would have been able to do it. But again, we do have enough supports to possibly use the Key Shield to negate at least half of that damage that the Wildberry is going to do. Of course, you know, not many options here left for Jacob, especially because that Wildberry only has 2 HP. However, a Hollyberry does come into effect. That also does mean that the total damage out here is going to be 3 from Hollyberry first. That is going to go into the Millennial Tree, as well as a total of technically 7 damage coming out from Wildberry, because we get the 1 extra from the Hollyberry as well as 2 extra from your break area being at 9. But again, Winston is going to choose to you know, negate all of the damage coming out from Hollyberry to keep the Millennial Tree alive, because, you know, you had to go and knock both of these cookies out to take the first round. So first of all, Churro, actually not Churro, Millennial Tree taking all of the damage from the Wildberry here and getting knocked out, pushing Winston to 9, as well as Jacob staying at 9 with the Wildberry only having 2 HP with 1 support remaining. So that also does leave an, you know, open for that swamp as well.
Yeah, but seeing another Millennial Tree coming right off the top is going to give us the damage we need, and also the ping effect. So based on our support, you know, this is just going to be a quick double attack. Even if there was a swamp, this is going to be a very quick game 1 here for Winston in our final. So yeah, I'm aware of why the other, you know, off-camera game was wrapped up so quickly, because Jacob has a very aggressive plan that you have to match, or, you know, you will fall very quickly to this big, I'm going to call it big red strategy now, with having a much higher level 3 focus.
Yes, exactly. I mean, Winston last time with the purple, it was matching that energy of like trying to control the board as much as possible, get as many draws, and see what kind of hand you are able to get to make the best plays, you know, when it is possible. But right now, Jacob really just kind of like pushing it, you know, and putting out all of those damage dealers. Again, Winston did a really good job in negating a lot of the those damage with the Kumios, blocking a lot of, you know, damage with the Marshmallow, especially from that Devil. That Marshmallow staying alive every single time the 3 damage came through with an HP was a really big thing here for Winston's victory, in my opinion. And then, of course, having to draw that Millennial Tree right at the end and being able to place it along with Churro to finish off the entire round was a great play. Again, Winston does need to take 1 more win now in order to be crowned as the champion for this final that we have for the first NA Championship Cup. Here in Orlando, Florida.
Really exciting to see this happen in real time, and we do love a game 3. So, you know, as someone who just wants to see more great action today and this weekend, because we've had a ton of games, and also don't forget tomorrow there's a whole extra tournament happening. But today we're going to focus on the Champion Cup. But we have had, you know, 9 hours, however long it's been now for the rounds going on. Of course, the 6 rounds of Swiss, then cut to top 32, and it all comes down to potentially this one match where Winston could be crowned our North American champion in just, you know what, that took 10 minutes, it feels like, compared to the games that we had in the previous round.
The games that we were watching now are definitely shorter than the ones that we have seen before. Like the last round with the top 4, it was literally just pushing it to the max for every single round, trying to get the best plays for every single situation. But now we're going to have to match that red energy, right? So we're going to go into now the second round for this final basically battle here.
Yes.
So let's go into the players and see how this round 2 is going to play out. Will Winston take it here? Actually, wow, already starting off really, really quickly. So, oh my goodness. So we didn't even put the support down, and they just went straight up into the Pattaya Dragon, knocking out the Marshmallow instantly. Technically, that was a little bit of a misplay because of the fact that, you had to put the support down first, and then instead, Jacob kind of went a little bit faster in putting down the Pattaya, kind of rushed it. So the judge did come into play and say, hey, you kind of missed that phase already to put down the support. So sadly, even though it could have been a thing if you're in like a local or something like that.
Yep.
Here in the championship, rules are rules, right?
Yeah,
if you don't put it down, you don't put it down.
There's a very strict game process flow that you have to manage, you have to go with. But Pattaya Dragon, I mean, this is a card we've seen all weekend long, and especially after that game 1, Jacob was just probably thinking, like, I do not want to see this Marshmallow Cookie today anymore, man. Like, please get this out of here. But we'll see what we're able to string together from both sides and hopefully have, some big damage coming from that Mala Sauce Cookie, which has that, like, revenge effect of that it's still on the board when you try to deal damage into it. You are going to get burned back by it. So now we have this interesting game plan action of, do we want to try to knock out this level 2 as early as we can so we don't have to deal with it later? Or do we have to worry about this Pattaya Dragon Cookie, which is going to threaten for damage into the yellow player's board?
Yeah, so the thing here, because of that mistake that Jacob actually made, Jacob would have been able to hit and swing with the Mala Sauce to the Stardust with the 4-3 damage, but that was not possible because of it. But now we are going to come out with the Devil Cookie doing 3 damage onto the Stardust here. But an HP flip does come out for the Stardust to keep it alive here for one more turn to possibly knock out that Devil Cookie as well the next turn or the following turn. So let's see here. The 3 damage does check here, and Stardust Cookie is going to be remaining with 1 HP.
Yeah, second verse, same as the first, it turns out. An HP flip coming down at a crucial time for Winston here, giving that Stardust Cookie another turn to survive, taking out the Devil Cookie, pushing Jacob up to total of 4 break, basically on turn 3 of the game already.
Yep, so the Marshmallow is going to count now, finally onto the screen. But Jacob, again, had to start but only at 3 support because of that little mistake. Mala Sauce going to swing at the Stardust. Stardust going into the break area, but Millennial Tree coming back alive here and most likely going to bring back the Stardust.
Yep. Great option, again, great opportunity to heal. Millennial Tree just needing a friend along to deal the most amount of damage, but also healing can be really important. So Stardust Cookie just being a great target here to bring back even the board save, but Millennial Tree is what we're really happy to see, right? We just want to push that 4 damage where we can and make sure that the Mala Sauce Cookie can go down here, pushing Jacob to 6.
Yep, so the Mala Sauce is going to go down, as well as 1 more damage coming on to the Pattaya Dragon as well. And the heal effect actually came through with the Eternal Sugar, discarding the Dark Choco. So again, we do see a lot of those HP flips already coming out. The draw flips as well as HP flips, and 4 technically HP flip cards already being out in the support area. 2 draws and 2 HP it looks like. And it does look like Pattaya is going to swing for a total of 3 damage with an extra 1 for the 1 support. And now Millennial Tree remaining with that 1 HP, moving on to turn 5 for Winston.
Yeah, very quickly attacking through with the Millennial Tree Cookie, knocking down to 1 HP. But we have seen in the previous game, right, 1 HP is all I need to stick around and make sure that I'm getting that damage through. So very quickly, once more, we are going to check for a total of 4 damage and see what the last health here is really quick. The flip, and now pushing Pattaya Dragon down to just 1.
Yep, so we do have the ability to push that Pattaya, and HP flip does come out, but Jacob does not, decide to use it. Pushing Jacob all the way up to break area, technically 7. What is that?
2, 4, 6, 9 actually.
9 already.
3 2s into the 3. So this Hollyberry is going to be effectively the last cookie that we see here, which, generally is a good one. It's a very tanky unit that can be played. But just really quickly here, going into effectively turn 6 for where Winston was at, and now going to go have 6 support. We're going to see what we can really string together for viable attacks.
So we do have the other Wildberry cookie coming out, the level 2. But the thing is, there's not enough support area technically to utilize both of their ability. Wildberry did, though, however, use the on-play effect to finish off the Millennial Tree, dealing 3 damage now with the Hollyberry. HP flip coming out again for Stardust, and that is definitely going to keep Stardust alive for another turn here, just like how it was in the beginning.
Yeah, and at this point, right, we do have a viable target on the board with the Wildberry. It can't be protected by any effects. We do have 1 support remaining from Jacob's side, so it could be a Swamp here to give -2 attack total, but we do have a lot of damage in our hand, and we only need a single point of break going into Jacob's area where it'll make Winston our first Grand Final North American champion. So we'll have to see if he has I don't think he has a Golem card in his hand, but just a Millennial Tree and Stardust is threatening enough damage here that it would take some HP flips and a lot of help from the life here to find a way if Winston can have enough to go.
And it looks like that is going to be it, and that is the quickest game that we have seen, just like how it was before. 2 games going to Winston instantly in about, I don't even know, like 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was by far the quickest round of CookieRun Braverse we've had, honestly, all weekend long so far, with just lightning fast punches from both sides. And ultimately, Winston is going to be your grand champion here for the North American Nationals. And again, a lot of great players actually all earning their flights over to South Korea to represent North America in the Worlds Tournament, which is a really big prize of it all. But, of course, the extra bragging rights on top of it all. You were the first North American champion really is the extra special bit. So, any final thoughts on that before we hopefully get a champion interview and, do some prizing and stuff?
I'm going to be very, very honest with you. I thought it was going to be a little bit longer, but, man, Winston really catching, that same energy from Jacob. That red energy, right? I'm just going to deal as much damage to you since it does look like you're going to be constantly playing those low HP cookies to deal as much damage. But the sacrifice is, right? The downside is that these cookies just are going to be really, really squishy. I can use Stardust to, knock it out instantly. I can use Millennial Tree on turn 3 technically to knock all of these cookies out and quickly push you to 9. But you really are not able to match the break area for the yellow, even if you use that, super strong Wildberry, if you don't have, the break area level to finish it off. So it does look like Winston really just kind of utilized that and just pushed it so that, hey, you're going to play aggressively, I'm going to play aggressively, I'm going to match you with those Millennial Trees to do 4 damage every single time. Even if you have a Hollyberry, even if you have, Pitaya, Wildberry, it doesn't matter. And the biggest thing was when Jacob's kind of mistake starting it off. So, yes, we couldn't really see it because they did start a little bit faster than we were actually aware of. But, yeah, Jacob kind of put down that Pitaya even before putting down that support, putting it at a little bit of a disadvantage because of the fact that, he could have attacked with Mala Sauce. He could have attacked and had a little bit more support, but in the end, that was it, and that is going to be game, and Winston is going to be crowned as the champion for this 2025 NA Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. Are you happy with what kind of gameplay you saw today, especially starting with the top 32? We saw a lot of different colors, greens. Green was actually in the top 4 too, so that was really, really interesting. We did get to see some blue in action as well, and a lot of purples, and of course, red and yellow.
Red and yellow. Well. Yeah, I of course I'm gonna always say I wish there was more blue players that are joining us here today, but having a top 4 that was double red, green, and yellow. Honestly, that's a really great spot to be in. We were worried going into this, seeing how green would shake up and see if anyone would be able to claw their way out of the meta because there wasn't a lot of players utilizing green this weekend. And we did see one get all the way to top 4, which is absolutely wonderful. But it has been a wonderful time here casting. But we want to go grab the interview really quick, make sure we have a chance to get Winston on camera. So don't go away. We're going to swap screens, run over there really quick, and get you an interview with the champion. We will be right back. All right, and we are back with Jacob, who had a fiery finish all the way through, right up to the end, our runner-up for today's event. How are you feeling? I mean, it was a long, long day of Swiss. How are you holding up this late?
It was a very long day. I was I was going on nothing but a bowl of cereal and a banana the whole day. Looks like it finally caught up to me.
Yeah. You had a great performance all weekend long. This level 3 red just was able to churn out massive amounts of damage turn after turn. So what was the big deciding factor for you to play red in this weekend's event?
Well, when I started playing this game, I said, okay, well, red's my favorite color, so I might as well go red. And then I realized, wait a minute, there's a lot going on under this hood. And then I realized even more, like, wait a minute, Mala Sauce is amazing. You take the Mala Sauce, which is, I think, the best card in early game, you pair it with the Swamp, which is, I think, the best trap card.
Yep.
You got and then they synergize. That's got to be a recipe for winning, right? Like surely.
And it definitely worked out for you all day long. It's gotten all the way up to the finals. Some HP flips there, maybe working against you a little bit, but we won't talk about that too much. But out of the red deck, what is really your favorite cookie that has either been a all-star for you all weekend long, or maybe did better than you thought even?
Well, my all-star is Mala Sauce, the best cookie. She does a lot of work. For the MVP, I would say I guess the second most valuable. I put a little pepperoncino in there,
Nice.
the blocker one, because that way I can give my other cookie cover. So okay, you gotta spend at least 6 mana to get through this guy. Meanwhile, the other my main cookie starts wailing on him forever. Essentially try and run them very short on resources.
Yep.
Run them out quick, or else you're gonna run out.
Yeah, very good. And also, just here at any shout outs you want to do, obviously a lot of love and support goes into coming to these events, having a great community support you. So any shout outs you want to do here for the event and what got you through it?
Well, first off, thank you so much to my brother, who's in the audience over there, getting me into this game. Best decision I've ever made in my life. Additionally, I would like to thank everyone in my Brave League back at home in Chicago. Thank you so much, Drawn Together Games, for everything you've done for us for this. I couldn't ask for anything more. Brandon's the best guy.
Awesome. And of course, we do have some of the runner-up prizing that we're going to get headed to here and showcase on camera. So if we'll join by Dev Sisters.
By Dev Sisters and those? Oh, no way.
Yep. So we have this beautiful black pearl cookie that, probably won't come up too close on the stream, but we'll have some beautiful photos of it showcasing the runner-up trophy here, as well as the playmat that is just gorgeous design. So again, want to give a huge shout out to Jacob. I hope you had a wonderful time in the event, walking with some amazing prizing, going to South Korea to join us and represent North America, which is going to be the best part. And, I'm a little bit biased, but hopefully North America can bring it home for the World Championship in April. So don't go anywhere. Just give us a quick transition and we're going to have the champion of the event here. So we'll be right back to wrap up the stream for today.
All right, guys, so we met with the runner-up, now here with the champion for 2025's official NA Championship Cup for CookieRun Braverse. How do you feel?
Thank you. I feel great, yeah. I came here, I came to Florida saying I was going to win, and, you got to manifest. You got to manifest.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you're not only North America, but also a Canadian representative, right?
Yeah, exactly. So me and the boys, we flew in, for the weekend, just play some cookies, so.
Yeah, escaping that cold weather up there,
yeah, it's so
coming
cold.
down
it's
here
so
in
cold.
Florida, right?
It's so cold. Actually, it's not. It's kind of cold here too. We brought shorts, but I can't really wear them. Yeah.
How'd you feel about the entire tournament? I mean, you played a ton of games today, right?
Yeah.
A total of, we were casting for about 9 hours, so you were playing about the same amount of time.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about the whole entire thing?
No, it's definitely long, but it's fun. It's a fun game. I think what makes it easy to get through is everyone here. Everyone I met was awesome. The whole community, everyone's great, so it makes it fun to kind of play.
Let me ask one question then. What was your most difficult matchup
matchup today? It's a good question. To be honest, in Swiss, I played 6 reds, so it's all red
Really?
anyway. Yeah. So I guess it's just red.
Gotcha. All
but,
right. So
in reality, yeah.
You played 6 of Swiss with reds,
Literally.
and then ended up in the final
Against red.
So you played majority of the matchup with red. So I guess it automatically becomes a red hardship here. But definitely, you played really, really well. That championship, that final battle was just super, super quick. But now you did, get that title as a champion, as well as a ticket and a seat to go to South Korea. Are you excited for that?
We're excited, yeah. That was the whole goal of trying to come here, honestly. Yeah, a little trip. But no, it'll be cool for sure. Yeah.
Sounds good. It's going to be taking place in April of next year. Of course, you're gonna have to get a lot more practice in
Prep
for that. But
crazy.
definitely, congratulations as being the first champion of this cup. And now we're going to award him with the trophy as well as the prizes. So we have a representative from Dev Sisters as well as the head judge coming out. So there you guys go, the Championship Cup trophy that we showed you guys earlier during the live stream. We have the Black Pearl card trophy as well that says the champion on it, and of course the mat that we did showcase here. And also you have other stuff too, right? So don't forget to collect those.
True. Participation.
Yeah, exactly. You do need to collect those boxes. But last minute, final thoughts, shout outs, comments.
I got a lot of shout outs, yeah. I gotta shout out my girlfriend Shannon first. She's the best. Second, my partner in crime, Josh. He's my roommate. He's my testing partner. We play and we prep together. So, and all the guys back home too in our Brave League. Michael, Martin, Superior Custard, and some of the boys back home too. I play a lot of other games as well, and we practice cards together. So you know who you are, Andrew, John, Harrison, all you guys. So appreciate it.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for joining for the live stream as well, and all of the participants for the first official Championship Cup here at Orlando, Florida. Again, guys, we will be back tomorrow for the Timekeeper tournament as well. We're not done. We still have one more main event as well as a lot of the side events going on tomorrow as well. So stay tuned for tomorrow, and we'll meet you guys back at the same time here at Orlando, Florida. Thank you guys for watching, and have a great rest of your day.